Hello, Redneck. Good morning. How are you, Mr. Redneck? It's all good, baby. It's all good. What's good with you? Update arrives today, so that's nice. Update is showing arrival today. Did you send it on Discord, Redneck? Let me check and see. Hold on one second. See. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, is it the Abraham Toro? Oh, 608. Like a shimmer. That's what that is, the Abraham Toro. It's nice, dude. That's sweet. Looks like a little shimmer is what it kind of... Shimmer or wave? Kind of hard to tell by the picture, but... That's sweet. 608. Nice. Nice, Redneck. Oh, okay. I'll be right back. I need to get a sticky note real quick. Hello, Lacey. Thank you for the follow. Glad to have you in here. Welcome in. We'll rip some tops update today. Well, last year, but I can't remember. Nice, Redneck. Oh, that's sweet, Redneck. That's sweet. That is sweet. Nice little post on there, too. What you got going on today, Redneck? Anything eventful? Guys, we've got update arriving today. So let's fill these breaks. Number one's already filled. So as soon as it arrives, we will rip number one immediately. Number two, as soon as we fill number two, then we'll be able to rip that sucker as well. So if we fill number two before update arrives, we'll just go rip number one, then rip number two. what, too. I need to feed the fish. I have not fed the fish today. Thinking about going on my manager. Do it. Where are they heading to? Yeah, might as well do it. I'm gonna move these boxes over real quick. I'll be right back. It's close to Seattle. What are they gonna do? Creating space here for the breaks today is also. There's a paintball, there's a pool, table ping pong. Oh, that's cool. Is it just kind of like a redneck? Is it just kind of like a one day session, or is it like a overnight type thing? That sounds like it'd be fun, redneck. Yeah, that sounds like it'd be fun. Just want to make sure I'm clearing space here so we have room for this break. All right. Almost. Okay. All right. 3 days, people are. You're saying that people that are out of state, like out of Washington State, also come to the retreat? Is that what you're saying, Redneck? Make sure we got music. Yep, okay. We're good. That's some dude. That's cool. That'd be cool, Redneck. Well, if you end up going, let me know how it goes. Sounds like it should be fun though. Paintball, ping pong. That's cool. Church sessions, love it. I'm trying to get my brother to take my spot. Oh. Where'd they head? They're on vacation again, huh? I get it though. I'm sure. After baseball season's done, I'm sure they're like, "Hey, we need to go on vacation as a family." Because I'm sure during baseball season they probably don't see him too much. Good for them. Good for them. 5 days. They got like a cabin or something there. Oh, cool. Cool. That'll be fun though. So when you house it, do they pay you? Do they pay you to house it, or do you do it for free because you're being nice? They do pay you, but you do it for free. That's good. They pay you. That's good. I mean, they should pay you. Even though you'd be willing to do it for free, like you said, they still should. I mean, they should pay you your house in. You'll make contact. You'll be fine, Landon. Maybe not what you used to do, but you'll be fine. When are you guys? What time are you guys going? In 4 years. You swung up. You haven't swung a bat in 4 years though. Okay, sounds good, Redneck. I feel like you swung a bat. I feel like that's no. I feel like you swung a bat. Swung a bat. You'll be fine. You might not have what you had before, but you'll be fine. Oh, Dangley. On number 3, we got cards. Marlins number 3, Dangley. Yes, sure. Remind me if you're supposed to be other than green. Love it. Cardinals, Marlins gone in number 3. Número 3. Lex checklist is long too. Day and night. Look at the Nationals. Let's look at the Nationals. Nationals are very nice. Let's see, Vladdy, Larry Walker, when they were in the Expos, both sign. Heavy lumber auto and a 1990 Topps baseball auto for Larry Walker. Yvonne and James Wood. Dylan Cruz, obviously, as well. You got Night Terrors and Topps Black Gold with Cruz and Wood. Mystical as well. Keegan Hall art cards. All over that with Dylan Cruz, James Wood. I mean, Dylan Cruz, James Wood are all over it. Darren Baker's on here. Mackenzie Gore. As I mentioned, you got Yvonne Rodriguez, Larry Walker, Vladdy Sr. Nationals checklist is very nice. Let's go look at the Rockies. Charlie Blackman, Larry Walker, Ezekiel Tovar, Chase Donners, Zach Veen have a Golden Mirror auto. Brandon Doyle also signs the Rockies. Ariel Amador, Drew Romo. Ooh, Ezekiel Tovar has this City Connect Swatch collection auto. Hunter Goodman as well, which Hunter Goodman was one of the top catchers this year offensively. Let's look. He hit 278. He had 31 home runs, 91 RBIs. Stats. Let's go regular season position. Let's go catcher. He was this. For catchers, he had the second highest home runs. Well, tied. Him and Shea Langley are tied for 31. Third most for RBIs. Average, he was second highest in batting average after Alejandro Kirk. And so the reality is if he's on a different team, Hunter Goodman, he would get a lot more recognition and notoriety. I mean, look at Alejandro Kirk. Yes, led with batting average, only 4 points higher than Hunter Goodman, but he was in the Blue Jays. So we hear a lot more about Alejandro Kirk than we did Hunter Goodman. Luna, hello, hello. How are you, Luna? Landon, I remember now. It's been a long couple of months. See, you swung in a couple months. Luna, how is your week going so far? It's been a few days since we last caught up. I'm good. I'm good, Luna. Just doing my thing. Doing my thing. What are you up to today? No, not yet, Arbot. That tracking, according to tracking, it's set to arrive sometime between 11 a.m. and 1:05 my time. And so that would be 12:05 to 2:05 Central Time. So don't you worry, you haven't missed it yet, Arbot. So excited. So freaking excited. Just this. Just going to rip some update. Once it arrives, we'll rip as much as we can on update. And then my daughter has a basketball game later today. So that'll be fun. We'll head down there and watch her play and coach. And it'll be awesome. So we're going to rip some update and then go coach. Been looking forward to this day all week. Like Wednesday can't come soon enough. You got it. You got it. Pop on. If you're on later tonight and I hop on, I'll mention it, or tomorrow. But you got it. Ba-da-ba-da-da. You got it. Well, I'm excited. Her team is 6-1, but we're playing a team we've already played and beat, but we only beat them by 1, so it should be a good game. Okay, you the man. Thanks, Luna. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. You have a good day, and we will talk to you later. Ba-da-ba-da-da. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-da-da. I'm loving it. Tell me when to go. 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 Boom, 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 boom. Day and night. We're getting so close to MVP announcement. Everybody's probably just so excited. We just can't all wait. Let's look at the Twins real quick, because Twins are also available in break number 2. We've went over the Rockies and Nationals checklist. Let's go over Twins. Twins, you got Johan Santana and Torrey Hunter. Nice little throwback there. But Byron Buxton signs, David Festa, Joe Mauer, Luke Keeschel, Deshaun Kiersey. Brooks Lee. It's a good one. Dave Winfield. Some more Torrey Hunter. Royce Lewis, Paul Molitor. Justin Morneau, baby. Justin freaking Morneau. Zebby Matthews also signs as well. A lot of those guys signed multiple times. Some of them have short print cards that are in here as well. Thought I heard the door, and I thought maybe the product had arrived, but no, the door did not come. Which, I mean, technically, it's not supposed to arrive for a couple more hours, so we're not late. I just get antsy, get excited. So, you know what I mean? So that's all that is. Ba-da-ba-da-da. I'm loving it. Okay, update number 1 is filled. As soon as the product arrives today, we'll rip it. Let's fill number 2. We've got Twins, Rockies, and Nationals. That's all that's left. You got Dylan Cruz, James Wood. Big, huge chases there for the Nationals. Twins, Brooks Lee, Byron Buxton, Torrey Hunter, sign. Rockies, you got Chase Dollander, Brenton Boyle. Hunter Goodman's probably as of right now, I'd say one of the bigger chases there. So, 3 good teams still left. And then if you're not part of our Discord, join our Discord so you get notified when we start, when the product arrives and when we start. Also, man, the weather is changing. Some of your guys' hands just get like super dry when the weather changes. Will, hello! Will, how are you? Good morning. Good morning to you, sir. Will. Will, how are you? Working today or are you off today? How's the new shift going? Because it's probably been what, a few weeks since you've been on the new shift? Tired. Is that because of the new shift or what? You're back at it for 7 days. Did you get to go watch Charlie play any fall ball? That's because you're just so excited for update, Will. That's why you weren't able to sleep last night. You just knew, you're like, I can't wait to see Ralph Rip update. Hey, at least you got to go see him play. I think there's a lot of families that don't get to see their kids go play some college fall games. Or even spring games for that matter. Where I played, it was about 17, 18 hours away from home. So my parents weren't able to in the fall. They came down for a home series in the spring. That's about it. Jumbos are for, yes. Crazy, huh? Absolutely wild, huh? Adam and I were talking about that yesterday. How crazy expensive jumbos are for update. I don't know on the hobbies. We talked about jumbo. I'm not sure on the hobbies. Or was that hobby we were talking about? Let me see. I think it was jumbo. I think that was jumbo. I don't know on the... let me get it. Let me see. Let's see, I think hobby's over 200. Jumbo, you're looking at around 4 plus. No, no, I don't. Well, and you think about it, when Tops released it. It was about half of. Jumbo was about half of what it's going for now. I don't know if that's so much, it's hard to say if that's so much the demand for it or if that's just the initial price that comes out when it releases from all the resellers. And then it will start coming down. But no, it's not like agreed. Rookie class now, rookie class last year was, I don't want to say an anomaly, but it was bigger than normal. Right? Look and see. So let's do. Oh no, not that one. Oh, they finally got. That honestly, that's probably a bigger factor than as to why boxes are so expensive. Honestly, Will, that's probably the biggest factor. Which that would make a lot more sense as to why boxes are more expensive. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to beat, freaking Ellie, Evan Carter, Junior Caminero, Jackson Chara, Jason Dominguez, Jackson Holiday, Jordan Lawler, PCA, Paul Skeens, Yamamoto, Wyatt Langford, Marco Luciano. It's hard to beat those names. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if I want to say necessarily an anomaly, but Ben Rice, Romeo Cam Smith, Chandler Simpson, Drake Baldwin, that's big. Don Rushing. I'm not listing all of them, just some of them. Kevin Alcantara. Nick Kurtz, obviously. Jacob Wilson, obviously. Povich. Christian Campbell's big. Yeah, Nick Kurtz does. Yes, Kurtz signs. Yep, Nick Kurtz. Matt Shaw. Dylan Cruz, James Wood, Jace Young, Spencer Schwellenbach, Dave Festa. So, I mean, there's big names, but not like Cam Smith, yes. I mean, right, there's big names, but not like Ellie and Skeens, right? Not like giant names like that. Yeah, I think, you know, in our local card shop here, too, a lot of times they don't get much in. So even Tops, I think, will limit what they send to a lot of the LCSs. Yeah, Cam Smith does. Yep. Yep, Cam Smith does. Oh, Marcelo Mayer's another one I didn't mention before. Hayden Birdsong's another one. I think Roki Sasaki as well. Luis Angel Acuna, Jackson Jobe, Caden Dana, Drew Thorpe. I already said Ben Rice. So I think I said all the big boys. All the big boys. Do my rocker. Said that. Yes, on Kim. Moises Ballesteros. Here comes the man in black. Galaxy Defenders. Oh, Dylan Dingler. Dylan Dingler, yes. Dylan Dingler signs. Can't forget about him. Gold Glove winning catcher this year on his rookie season. That's a nice chase. What a phenomenal year he had as a rookie. James Wood. National is still available. James Wood has a heavy lumber auto. Heavy freaking lumber auto. Brooks Lee, Twins are available, also has a heavy lumber auto. So you at work right now, Will, or what? Yeah. How do you like your new? How do you like your new shifts? Because it's been a few weeks now, right? So you've probably been doing it long enough to know if you like it or not. You do like it? Yeah, I haven't talked to you. I haven't talked to you in a couple weeks, so I haven't been able to follow up. I'm glad you like it though. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Does it? Do you feel like? What do you? Sorry. What do you like more about it than your previous one? Terror, night terror, mystical. Oh, some of the names on these inserts. Oh, you get more days off, but you work longer shifts. Is that correct? Man, jeez, I don't know why I'm sneezing so much. Jeez. Got a whiff of something. Holy crap. Here comes the men in black, men. Yeah. Galaxy Defenders. All I saw was Will Smith's name, and it's not even the right Will Smith. And it made me think of that song. It's not even the right Will Smith. It's the baseball player Will Smith. I saw his name. Not even freaking Will Smith, the actor, singer. Here come men in black, men in black. Yeah. Galaxy Defenders. Night Terror. Look at the name of some of these inserts. I want to be the guy that designs an insert. I want to be the guy that designs an insert. I get to name it. I get to design the card. I want to be that guy. Okay? Also, Cubs checklist is so long. Will! Look who's on, it's Charlie! Charlie! Charlie, it is indeed Will. Work was just, he had to just join the stream to, you know, get away from work for a little bit. Charlie! Charlie, how's school? How is school? Good. What's your favorite subject, Charlie? Charlie, what is it? Is it math? English? Writing? What is it? Night terrors. Oh, I just asked what your favorite subject was in school, at college. That's not what I asked. I asked what your favorite subject was. You can't dodge that question. Of course your favorite part of the day is when you go to sleep and get a rest, but math. Charlie, what are you studying? Like, what are you going to school for? What do you want to become? What degree are you looking to get? Mortuary science. Okay, that's... Come on, Ellie. Taking over the family business, Charlie, or what? That's what, that's what Jack got. Jack got his degree in mortuary science as well, right? Okay, that's what I thought. I thought you guys had said that. So, now if I remember correctly, your parents they own two different mortuaries. So you could take over one and Jack takes over another one. Is that right? He said no chance with me. Is that because you're bigger than him? You'll just beat him up? Yip to the beat up part, or yip to your parents have two so you can each take over one? Eight rounds hell in the cell. Let the fights begin. Ready, fight. Round one. No, am I wrong though? Or did I thought your parents had two, so then it worked out for you and Jack to take over one each. Or am I wrong? I'm probably wrong, but I thought one of you guys had said that before. They do. Okay. I thought so. I was going to say, I don't know if it was you or Will had mentioned that. I thought when you guys had mentioned that they have two. And then there's Will. And then there's Will that says, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to go in the family business. Which, Jack's the oldest, right? If I remember correctly, Jack's the oldest. Andrew. Hello, Andrew. Andrew, are you with Charlie right now? Are you guys in class? Listen, if you're in class, you need to get off your phones and focus. Will is the oldest. For some reason, I was thinking Jack was. Goes Jack, Will, Charlie. Maybe that's because what? Jack's married, isn't he? Maybe that's why I thought he was the oldest. Wait, if you're in the same room and he's in the bathroom, are you in the bathroom with him, Andrew? Not yet. Oh, he's engaged then. Jack's engaged. Is that correct? So I'm jumping the gun a little bit. Maybe. Well, hopefully you guys are in separate stalls then. Do you guys just like plan your bowel movements at the same time or what? So you can skip school at the same time? Like, well, the teacher can't punish both of us. No, she, they can. And they will. I guess to hold my... Oh my gosh. I hope that's not true. I hope you don't need somebody to hold your hand in the bathroom. I feel like if that's true, you probably should not be at college on your own, Charlie. But you know what? Whatever you guys feel. Whatever you feel is the best. Andrew, what are you studying again? I think I asked you last time. Actually, no. I know I asked where you're from. I don't think I asked what you're studying though. Small business management. Cool. What do you want to do? What do you want to do with it, Andrew? We've got the Sands brothers. We just need Jack. Guys, where's Jack been? Seriously, I have not seen or spoken to Jack in months. Where has he been? He's hurting my feelings, Jack, and I don't like it. He knows I'm sensitive. He knows I'm sensitive and it hurts my feelings. He's doing this on purpose, isn't he? He's trying to get attention from me. Just texted him. Love it. Then we'll have all Sands brothers on. Love it, Andrew. I love it. Do you know what you want to create it in, or right now just not sure, just learning about as much about business as you can? Let's revive. Thank you for the follow. Glad to have you. Welcome in, welcome in. Not sure just learning about the process. Love it. Love it. I like it. That's the route I went. I actually got my associates in languages with an emphasis in Spanish since I speak Spanish. But then I got my bachelor in business management, and then I got an MBA. So I like that. I like it. I love business. I love giving opportunities to, lead, train people, hire people. I love these opportunities. So I think that's great, Andrew. It's awesome. Andrew, great question. I'm sure Will's or Charlie's explained a little bit about it to you. I will explain from my end. So in this situation, we've got a jumbo case of 2025 Topps Baseball Update. Okay, 6 boxes. How it works is we sell all the teams, and once all teams are sold, we will open up all 6 boxes. Any player that we pull for the team that you purchased goes to you, with the exception of Vet Base. The Vet Base does not ship in this break. We do not ship Vet Base. You get all their cards in this break for the team that you purchased. So let's say you pick up the Twins. Any card that's a twin would go to you unless it's Vet Base, and that would get donated. We donate all of that, all the Vet Base, since we do not ship it, that gets donated to local teams. That's this one. Sometimes we'll have mixers. Sometimes with mixers, we have different products into the break. Yesterday we had Mixer 186. It had 2 hobby boxes of 2025 Topps Chrome. It had a Breakers Delight box of Topps Chrome, and then it had a Bowman hobby box. And so sometimes you'll get different products, which for those that saw the break yesterday, the Mixer's pretty sick yesterday. In both the hobby boxes of Topps Chrome, we hit a case hit. In one of them, we had a Shadow Etch out of 5 of Jacob Wilson. And the other one, we had a Derek Jeter Helix card. Trust me, you get addicted to box breaks. Charlie knows. Charlie knows. It's true. It's fun. It is a freaking blast, man. It's a freaking blast, Andrew. Once you start, you don't want to stop. Especially when you hit. Then it gets you even more into it. So, on the checklist, one of the inserts in this product is the All-Star Stitches insert, right? Every time I see it, I think of Snitches Get Stitches. I'm watching Blackbird on Apple TV, and it just makes me think of Snitches. Snitches Get Stitches. I do remember that, Charlie. I remember that because he's from Colorado. I remember that, Andrew. They might be... Yeah, Rockies are available in break number 3. Snitches get stitches. Could be worse. For some stitches or snitches, it is worse than just stitches. But it doesn't rhyme as well. So snitches get stitches rhyme so much better. Oh my gosh, duh, yes. Rockies are available in number 2. Oh my. I missed the boat there on that one. And number 3. Let me show you Revive. That is number 3. What's on the board right now? I just switched over the breaker board so you can see what's available in number 3. You had one job, Ralph. For some reason, I was thinking they were taken. So this is what's available in number 3. Majority of the teams are still available in 3 Revive. Yep, you bet. I'll leave that up there a few more seconds, let you kind of look at it. Okay, I'm going to switch it back over to number 2. Nationals, Rockies, and Twins. The Rockies are going to take the World Series next year. Andrew, by next year, you're not referring to 2026, I assume. Because as Will mentioned, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. I mean, there's like liking your team, and then there's just being unrealistic about expectations for your team. You got to be realistic, you know? Snitches get stitches. Just the process. Shouldn't you be hitting or something? Not tell one. Is that who? Let me see. Talking about football? Does Oregon play Minnesota this week? They do on Friday. I mean, let me say this, Charlie K. 1, I think Oregon is going to win. 2, Oregon has not beaten a top 25 team They haven't. I mean, they're undefeated, but no one on their schedule has been a top 25 team. Oh, they're not undefeated. They got one loss to Indiana. Wait, where did I read this at? Maybe, no, was that Oregon? Maybe that was another person I was reading. You know what it is? Maybe... No, they lost to Indiana. Maybe it's... Look at this. You know what it is? I think what it is, they haven't beaten a top 25 team that's currently in the top 25. For example, they beat Penn State, but they're not ranked anymore. They beat Iowa. Iowa's not ranked anymore. Maybe that's what it is. Charlie, where is his here? You don't know your schedule yet, Charlie, for the spring season? No, RJ, not yet. Nope, not yet. It's set to arrive between 11:30 and 1:30 our time, which would be 10:30 and 12:30 your time. We are just filling up number 2. Number 1's already filled. We just got to fill up number 2, numero dos. Who hates Iowa? I mean, who hates Iowa? Are you asking, does anybody here hate Iowa? Why askest that, thou? You ask Will. Will hates Iowa? Or you're saying, or you're telling me that Will hates Iowa? RJ, how are you? How are you? Also, guys, let's get 10,000 likes, 50 shares, and we can run a giveaway. Why? Oh, you're telling me to ask Will. Why do you hate Iowa? What's wrong with Iowa? Is it like a state rivalry or something? Because, you know, they're close to you guys? Hold on. Heard a noise that I thought maybe could have been the delivery driver. It wasn't. Best rivalry in college football. Who? Iowa and who? I don't know. You guys are going to have to enlighten me. Iowa and who? I know. I'm sure you're probably like, what? You don't know this? Iowa, Minnesota? Oh. I didn't know that. I did not know. I mean, I guess maybe I did the Iowa, Minnesota's rivalry. Again, for us over here, that's just a normal game. Have they already played this year? Iowa and Minnesota? Okay, let me look it up. Wait, it's Floyd of Rosedale? It's a pig? No way, Landon. Better not have. We'll flip it. We'll lose it. We'll lose it on him. Why is it a pig? A bronze pig awarded the winner of the game. It was created in 1935 after a controversial game. It remains a symbol of the rivalry. Interesting. Okay. The trophy was created in 1935 after a game where the star Iowa running back Ozzie Simmons was allegedly mistreated by Minnesota. The governors of the two states made a wager on a prize-winning pig to defuse the situation, and the pig became the trophy. I would not be happy, Landon. I'd be very upset. That's hilarious. It's a pig. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Football. Okay. What is that? All-time series. Trophy series. Oh my gosh, the first time they played was in 1891. Okay, so here we go. All-time, Minnesota is leading all-time 63 to 50, 63, 54, and 2. But trophy series, since I think they came out with the trophy, Iowa leads 46, 43, 2. That's pretty close on the trophy series. Largest victory is Minnesota 75-0 1903. Longest win streak, Minnesota 12 from 1891-1916. Current win streak, Iowa 2. Me too. I'd find him and steal all his mail. Not just the update product, but everything. That's what you get. I'm taking everything, not just my boxes, but I'm taking it all. How about that, though? In a rivalry, your trophy's a pig. I mean, I like the history behind it. Kind of interesting though. I mean, you're playing for a pig, but you know what? At the end of the day, who cares? It's a trophy. Look at all the Minnesota traveling trophies. Some weird ones. Traveling trophies? Wait, what? All right, let's see. What is a traveling trophy? I just Google Minnesota traveling trophies or what? Trophy games. Oh, Little Brown Jug. Michigan. Paul Bunyan's axe with Wisconsin, and then Governor's victory ball with Penn State. Is that what you're referring to? Play for it anymore. What's the Nebraska trophy? Night Terrors. At night. Day and night. Night Terrors inserts. That's what makes me think of it. At night. First pitch, not Bleacher Report, Bleacher Reachers. Bleacher Reachers. What's the one with Nebraska card called, Charlie? Rays, Rangers, Blue Jays. Day and night. Guys, 3 more teams. 1 second. We're going to review who are on these teams, see if we can sell it out. That way, as soon as it arrives, we rip number 1 and 2. I don't want to have to rip 1, wait for number 2 to finish selling. No, we just want to freaking go. Use a real one. Chandler Simpson has a real one auto. Use a real one. Oranges. Los Guardabosques. That's it. Rangers. Guarda de Bosques. Strike zone heroes, baby. To my rocker. Because he's a strike zone hero. Leo Jimenez, Mason Flaherty, Real One Autos. I love the name of that insert. Real One. Real One. Just use a real one. Look at the Nationals. Nationals are available. Let's. Oh, wait. Let me refresh. Ooh, Steven. Let me refresh. Let me refresh. Love it. Steven with the Rockies in number 2 and the White Sox in number 3. Oh, we're rolling. Gonna be a fun day of ripping. Fun day of ripping. Alright, got you there, Steven, for the Rockies in number 2. Now let me get your White Sox in number 3, baby. Yep. Puts us down to 2 teams left in this break. Just how we like it. No teams. So we can rip it. Rip it. And as soon as that bad boy arrives, we're going to rip it. Rip it so freaking good. Right now we have break number 1 is filled. We've got 2 teams left in number 2. Product is set to arrive today here in the next few hours. Within the next few hours sometime. As soon as it arrives, we'll rip number 1 immediately. Assuming number 2 fills, we'll rip number 2 and we'll just keep going down. Oh, join our Discord. I will post on our Discord when we get the product and when we start live. Generally, we'll get the product and I'll say, hey, we're going to start this break in the next 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Then I'll post again starting the break. That way you know we got the product and we're about to start. So, join the cord of the Discord. Nationals, though, let's talk about you and me. Ooh, I love it. Oh, I love it so much. Nationals, let's review Nationals a little bit. Let me just say, Dylan, Cruz, James Wood, they're all over the Nationals checklist. They are 2 of the biggest rookie chases in this product as well, especially James Wood. But they signed multiple times. Mackenzie Gore signs, Darren Baker signs. Not going to go through all of them, but those are some of the big ones that do. CJ Abrams as well, Ivan Rodriguez. Larry Walker and Vladimir Guerrero Sr. on Expo cards they signed. And then you've got some short print inserts as well from some of those guys as well. So the Nationals are a big team. Nationals are a big team. They're a big boy. It's a big team. Twins are very nice as well. Brooks Lee is a very big chase. Byron Buxton, Zebby Matthews, David Festa. Joe Mauer, Luke Keeschel, Deshaun Kiersey, Torrey Hunter, Can't forget him, Dave Winfield. And a lot of these guys signed multiple times, too. No, TBT, not yet. Not yet. The product is supposed to get in within the next few hours. I've got an update that it's on the truck out for delivery, so not yet. Yeah, based off of who signs, how many times, people sign, how many times a certain person signs, your bigger chases, so for example, if you got Nick Kurtz, Rookie of the Year, that's going to be, that's going to be a huge chase that's going to increase the athletics pricing. Adam prices it out. Adam's been doing this for 3 years, so he's kind of has it down a little bit. And, we try to make sure we're somewhat comparable with other breakers. We don't want to be too far outside the market, but we can't be so cheap that we can't do this. So we look at the checklist and basically who the big chases are and what chases any team does have, how many times they sign, things like that are about. But for example, Dodgers have Shohei Ohtani, Yamamoto, Roki Sasaki. Like, those are really 3 big, giant chases. They're going to drive with the Dodgers. Athletics with Nick Kurtz and Jacob Wilson. Oh, that's not a bad idea, though, Arbot. That's actually not a bad idea, though. To have somebody to, publish or sell that information to other breakers and say, hey, here's where you generally should be priced at, or depending on your pricing, right? Because everybody's pricing is going to be a little bit different based on what they could get for the product. So it's your markup on this team should be this high, your markup on this team should be this high. That's not a bad idea. Although it does take the fun out from each breaker to be like, all right, I got to kind of know what I'm doing here when I price out a team. And be comparable with the other guys. But I kind of like that. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I'm sure though once you get it down, it'd come easier for you. Adam, for example, he's been doing it for 3 years, right? So he kind of has a system down, but like anything we do in life, if we work at it, it becomes a little easier for us. Guys, 10,000 likes, 50 shares will get us a giveaway. We've got 2 teams left in break number 2. Products out for delivery. So, hello, Brig. Hello, Brigan. Products out for delivery. So we have not ripped number 1 yet. So I don't know for sure yet, but I'm guessing it's going to be freaking awesome. I'm just guessing though, but if I had to guess, it's going to be awesome. I'm listening for the front door and the back door. So as soon as it gets, I can freaking bolt. This is me running in place. My favorite product, I would probably have to say, probably Bowman's Best. I will admit, Arba, I am a little partial because that was the first product I ever ripped as a breaker. But I will say, even after having ripped all of them, it still is one of my might be my favorite. Out in a recycling truck right now since 5 working. They're going to Utah. This is my TikTok job. Dang. Dude. Have you even slept yet? Have you even slept yet, Brigham? Cosmic's gonna be sweet, Arbot. Cosmic is going to be very, very nice. Brig, finest was your first, right? So that makes sense on the finest one. I got an hour. So basically you got a power nap, Brigham. Let's call it a power nap. Well, it's a good time, Arbot, since Cosmic's just come out. Expecting it first part of December, I want to say. Middle part of December. Middle part of December. So how'd that work out for you to, what, you're in Wyoming or Montana or something, you said, Brig? Doing that for today, or how'd that work out? Free is mine at night. At night. Hold the phone. Oh, it's Driggs. Go for my brother-in-law to make some cash. Driving down as soon as we're done. So what? They just need an extra guy to fill in driving a recycling truck then? Reagan, I'm excited for you to tell me all about this. So many questions. Oh. Since they weren't able to do it yesterday, they have to do extra today. All right. Bye, Bregan. Hop in when you get a chance. Hopefully, update will be here and you can watch and have fun watching. Brigham, stay safe, drive safe. We'll see you in a couple days. Enjoy Utah. Enjoy Utah. Enjoy Utah. Day and night. Day and night. And long since I freeze my at night. Hold the phone. Do you guys ever feel on release day just like little kids at Christmas? Just like constantly checking your watch? I guess maybe not your watch, your phone for the time. Is it time yet? Is it time yet? Is it time yet? That's kind of how I feel right now. with the update. It's like, is it time yet? Is it time yet? Has it arrived yet? Are they coming? Are they coming? Are they coming? That's kind of how I feel. Alright. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be back. Day and night. The lonely lost son of to free his mind at night. Hold the phone. At night. Day and night. Was it Yankees predicted to make blockbuster trade to replace Bellinger? Let's hear it. Let's see. with $340 million three-time All-Star MVP candidate. Yankees went out fizzling against the Blue Jays. Now they have faced the music of the offseason. One of those things, find a replacement for their superstar outfielder Cody Bellinger, who opted out of his contract. However, there may be an easy fix. Fan sites, Christopher Klein believes the Yankees could be a joint trade candidate. The two-time All-Star and perennial MVP candidate Fernando Tatis Jr. Tatis was not at his best this past season, but his ceiling is among the highest in MLB as a five-tool superstar with incredible raw power, and importantly for New York, a history of clutch postseason hitting. He can help counterbalance Aaron Judge's October slumps and give the Yankees a bit more juice in their quest to reclaim the AL East. What October slump are you talking? This year, Aaron Judge was on fire in the postseason. Shut up to this guy that wrote this. Give me a freaking break. What an idiot. Piss me off. Yes, I'm a Yankees fan. I get it. I'm biased. But Aaron Judge was fire. Oh my gosh. Grace College set a record among NAIA and NCAA divisions for most points scored by a college basketball team. It was a girls team. They scored 172 points and they gave up 91. Is there just no defense? There had to have been no defense, right? If a team scores 172 points, like, there's no defense at all. Like, they're not even trying. That can't be. They played not even a high school team. NAIA schools scored 170 points to shatter the women's college basketball single game scoring record. Grace College, a tiny Christian school and seminary in Winona Lake, Indiana, is not the first place you may expect to find a dominant women's basketball team. But on Tuesday night, the Lancers produced the most prolific offensive performance in women's college basketball history with a 172-91 win over Ohio Christian University. Grace's 172 points were the most ever scored in a single game in an NCAA Division I, Division II, Division III, NAIA women's basketball game. The previous single game scoring record of 159 points was held by both Grambling and Oklahoma Baptist. Even 159, it's like there's no defense. Tuesday's victory over Ohio Christian continued a dominant run for Grace, which has now won 4 games in a row. The Lancers have scored at least 98 points in each game. All those victories have come by double figures. They won the NCAA... NCCAA, National Christian Colleges Athletic Association Championship in 2024. I still don't... There had to have been no defense. How exactly did Grace manage to score 172 points in a 40-minute game? This free frame tells much of the story. The Lancers ran a full-court press the entire night against overmatched Trailblazers, even with an 81-point lead in the final 30 seconds. What a bunch of... Wow. They were up by 81 points and they still ran a full court press. Lancers' margin of victory was 81 points, which actually isn't even as close to a record. When Grambling put up 159 points, the previous single game scoring record, they beat the College of Biblical Studies by 141 points. Jeez. 42-73. Now we'll start getting into how the Lancers won so convincingly. Thanks to their full court press and aggressive defense, they forced a whopping 42 turnovers. 5 different Trailblazers had at least 5 turnovers, and and only one player who appeared in the game did not have a turnover, which they converted into 73 points. Notably, the Lancers forced 13 turnovers in the fourth quarter and turned them into 21 points on the other end, which emphasized their merciless approach. '93, the Lancers were not only pressing the entire night, they were pushing the pace as well, particularly off turnovers and missed shots. Even when the Trailblazers scored and they put up 91 points, the Lancers rushed the ball up the floor as quickly as possible. The Lancers scored a stunning 93 fast break points, which would have won the game on their own. Wow. That is, they just straight beat them down the floor every time. 10. Anytime you see a team put up well over 100 points, it's natural to assume they made a bunch of three-pointers. The Lancers, however, only made 10 shots from behind the arc. It was not for lack of effort, however, as they put up 38 attempts. They shot 38 three-pointers, only made 10, and still put up 172 points. Oh my gosh. Well, the Lancers weren't having much luck from outside. They were unstoppable from around the basket. They shot 51 of 67 on 2-point attempts and scored 100 points in the paint, enough to win the game without any other method of scoring. They shot 61 of 105, 58.1% from the field on Tuesday. On the rare occasion that they missed, they more often than not grabbed the offensive rebound for an extra possession. Of their 44 missed shots, they rebounded 23 of them for an offensive rebound rate of 52.3%. They turned their 23 offensive rebounds into 36 second chance points. Even when the Trailblazers were able to force the initial miss, they were rarely able to get a stop. Wow, they made 40 of 44 free throws. That's really good. That's also crazy. They went to the line 44 times. They shot 91% from the free throw line. That's really good. I can't believe they went to the line 44 times, though. Or had 44 chances at the free throw. That's crazy. They had 5 different players score at least 20 points. So this girl put 34, another 28, another 21, another 21, another 20. Quintet combined for 124 points on 43 of 72, 59.7% from the field. If only their points counted, the Lancers still would have won by 33. That's just unreal. Circuit, this is Sports Center. And that's crazy, they still gave up 91 points. I really can't believe they were pressing that whole time. I get it's college, but holy crap, man. I mean, their press couldn't have been super effective. They gave up 91 points. All right, I will be back. Day and night. Alright. Guys, we've got 2 teams left on break number 2. Oh, wait. No, I think Skull Nation. Well, let's see. Let me refresh. The product is currently out for delivery, so we're getting close. Love it. Skull Nation picking up the Twins. That just puts us down to the Nationals, and that's it. Love it, Skull Nation. Love it. Okay, Nationals, and that is it. Once the product arrives, we'll rip it. We will rip it. We'll rip number 1 first. That one's already filled. We'll rip number 1, and then we will get to ripping number 2, and we'll just keep going on the line. So if we can fill it, if we can get the Nationals off the board, then as soon as we're done number 1, we'll set that aside and we'll hurry and finish putting it away, and then we'll rip number 2. Is that even? Debut up on top. T-minus 2 minutes. You mean that you can purchase on tops? Is it not already available? We've got Pro Debut coming in today, RJ. We'll have Pro Debut for personals here in the next couple of hours as well. Yeah, but I thought you already could have ordered it off of Tops. No, that's no problem. I thought it was already available to purchase though. Oh no, I guess it's not available until. Oh, well, okay. I thought they already had it available for pre-sale, and I thought it was arriving today. Well, that's good to know. There you go. Well, get yourself some, and when it comes in today, if you still want to rip some today, you can. We will have some get in today. Yes. Yeah, that's why I was surprised that it's pre-sales today, because we're getting our Pro Debut today. So I would have thought they already had the pre-sale. It's playing tricks on me. It's playing tricks on me. It's playing tricks on me. So they already had pre-sale, and now they're doing another one? Is that what you're saying then? Okay. Oh. I guess that makes sense why release days today. What? Have they... Do they normally do that for Pro Debut? Not yet, Patrick. It's set to arrive between 12:05 Central and 2:05 Central. Which right now it's 12 o'clock Central Time. So it should be... I mean, it could arrive any minute. He's playing tricks on me. He's playing tricks on me. So excited that I just can't hide it. I know to do. I'm so excited. You know what'd be cool? Is like a soda can or something that would hold the temperature that you want the can to be at. So for example, you pull the can out of the fridge and the can holds the temperature that it was at. Be nice. Be nice. Wants and wishes. Nationals. Guys, the Nationals are still left in break number 2. And in break number 2... So with the Nationals, you've got Dylan Cruz and James Wood. James Wood, Dylan Cruz are all over this. Darren Baker signs as well. Torrey, no. There's some Twins. Pull up the checklist. Mackenzie Gore. Dylan Cruz, James Wood, multiple times all over this. Ivan Rodriguez, Larry Walker, and Vladimir Guerrero, Sr. signed. So you guys, for those that have been following us for a little bit, you know, I went into the doctor, kind of have my heart checked, right? I have some heart pains. Went to the doctor, had my heart checked. So anyways, the doctor's like, all right, well, now I want to get an ultrasound of your heart. Well, after insurance, that still costs $1,800. And I mean, the good news is my heart looks great. The bad news is I spent $1,800 for somebody to tell me that. $1,800. Freaking ridiculous. Freaking ridiculous. Somebody to tell me that. So that's fun. What did the doctor say? Also, if we fire Bree, can you save the money? No, it doesn't work that way, German Jeff. Plus, Bregan's too valuable. Too valuable. Cost us money, probably. Doctor, I mean, really nothing. He ran some tests and he did some blood tests. He said it all looks really good. He said it all looks really good. And so then he said, all right, let's get you an ultrasound. Since that looks good, let's do an ultrasound. So that's when we did the ultrasound. And he's like, yeah, your heart looks good. So, which again, I'm glad. That's a good thing. It just stinks that I had to spend $1,800 for them to tell me that. Which it's funny. I mean, not funny, but I'm, to me, it's like, geez, $1,800, right? And then to them, it's like, oh, $1,800 is nothing. I'm sure they freaking have some bills that are freaking way more than that. Let me refresh. Let me refresh. Refreshy fresh. Let me refresh, Mrs. Skull Nation. Yes. It is. I try to be as non-political as I can. And I'm not saying we have it perfect. I don't think any country has it perfect. And I'm not even complaining about the political landscape of public health care. I just think it sucks that I spent $1,800 for them to tell me that my heart's healthy. This is what I freaking hate. Nice. Twins on number 3 as well, Skull Nation. Geez, how are you? Good afternoon to you. Good morning my time, but good afternoon to your time. Skull Nation with the twins on number 3. Love it. Love it, Skull Nation. Does that penguin look like Bregan? I was wondering why you said that. Kind of, yeah, with that long hair. The penguin looks like emo penguin. That's why I know. My wife's like, I'm surprised you even went in. Well, I had a buddy a couple weeks before I decided to go, and I have a buddy that I saw, and he was telling me that he has a 40% leakage in his heart, and he's going to need open heart surgery in the next 5 years. And so then it really got me like thinking, holy crap! All right, I need to go in then. So that's what really made me want to go in, you know, and get it checked out. Which, again, I'm glad nothing's wrong. I'm glad nothing's wrong. Guys, if we get to 10,000 likes and 50 shares, we can run a giveaway. 10,000 likes, 50 shares will get us a giveaway. You got scared? I did. Yeah, I did, G's. And thank you. I appreciate that, G's. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But no, I'm like, you know, where I had been having a little bit of pain, I'm like, I would rather find out sooner than later if something is wrong and try to catch it early enough. Fortunate, you know, thank the good Lord, nothing is wrong. And I don't know if you know, hindsight, if I knew it would cost $1,800, but I didn't know if something was wrong or not, I still probably would have gone in. Because, you know, spending $1,800 now compared to, you know, thousands and thousands more if something is wrong, doesn't even compare. Right? In hindsight. So yeah, there's that. There's that. We are so close to filling number 2. And I mean, the product should be here within the next couple of hours. We are getting closer. 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 For those that missed, break Mixer 186, videos will start popping up for that. Adam just he's starting to post those now. No. No. So excited. It's out for delivery. Should be here shortly. My rhyming skills. I'm a rhyming fool. He hasn't. I left it in there for him to check and see. So I made a note. I already set it aside yesterday for him, and then I made a note on there to that you'd be interested in grading it first before consigning it if it's worth grading. If he thinks it's worth grading. So yeah, so I just wrote a note, put it in for him to pick up today. He'll be in today dropping off some other product. Amber getting on the board. Let me refresh. Love it, Amber. With the Strohs on number 3. With the Strohs on number 3. Well, Amber, thank you. Very kind of you, Amber. We're glad to have you in here. Welcome, welcome. Make sure to join our Discord if you haven't yet. The link to our Discord is in our bio. We'll post whenever we start the breaks. So I'll post when we get the product today. I'll post when we start number 1. When we start number 2, we'll post when we start number 3, you know, and so forth. So definitely recommend joining our Discord. We are very glad to have you, Amber. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Can't wait. I feel like a little kid around Christmas time. Just like waiting for the freaking delivery truck to get here. Like, is it here yet? Is it here yet? Is it here yet? You guys seen that Family Guy episode where Stewie walks up to Lois? Well, she's sleeping. He's like, Mom, Mommy, Lois, Mom. She's like, what? She's like, what? He's like, hi, and then runs off running. It's kind of what I feel like. Just bugging the freaking delivery driver. What? Hi. Take my product and run. Guys, we also have hitboxes. We've got personals. While we're waiting, or at any time, we've got personals. We've got hitboxes. We got packs. Any pack we have, the auto is live. We don't sell packs unless an auto is live. We don't do it. We don't. Oh, let me switch back over. Sorry. There we go. Nationals. Nationals are left in number 2. Dylan Cruz, James Wood, 2 of the biggest chases in the product. For those wondering, we have not ripped number 1 yet, as the product has not arrived. Once it arrives, we'll rip number 1, and then assuming number 2 fills, we'll rip number 2 right after we're done separating, or we're done organizing break number 1 to get shipped out, so we don't get anything mixed up. And then we can do the same with 3 and just so forth. So we're going to have some fun today. We want to have some fun today. We want to have some fun today. Hit boxes. We've got doubles, triples, home runs, grand slams, all available as well. In every triple, you're guaranteed 2 cards, 1 guaranteed auto. The other card could be an auto, a slab, a number card, a short print. And then, obviously, the higher the box you purchase, the higher the ceiling and the floor are in that box. So hit boxes, very nice. We've got Bowman Chrome as well. We've got Finest, couple packs of Finest left. We've got Bowman Hobby. We've got Silver packs, Topps Chrome, Series 2, 2019 Bowman Draft as well. So we've got some personals there as well. Pro Debut gets in today. And we should have personals available for Pro Debut today as well. So should make for a fun day today, the next couple days. Where's some fun rips? We're gonna have some fun rips. Let's see this MLB. Breaking down the possibility of a blockbuster with Tarek Skubal. MLB execs debate if Skubal gets traded this offseason. Skubal is favored to capture a second straight American League Cy Young Award on Wednesday. If he wins it, he will be a member of the Tigers when he accepts the award later this. If he wins it, will he still be a member of the Tigers when he accepts the award later this winter? Has anyone ever denied it, the award? Like, I don't accept it. What? What? Why do they even have to say that? It's like, you won the award, take it. Huh. Interesting. Anyways, okay. According to 2 rival executives, the belief within the industry is that the Tigers will not trade Skubal this offseason, despite the fact that he's going into his final year of control prior to becoming a free agent. I would be surprised if he was moved, a National League executive said. But that doesn't mean teams aren't going to try. Skubal has arguably been the best pitcher in the game over the past 2 seasons, going 31-10 with a 2.3 ERA and 387 and 1/3 innings. Over 62 starts, he earned $10.15 million in 2025 and will do a healthy raise in his final year of arbitration eligibility. But his 2026 salary isn't the reason the Tigers would consider trading him. It's the salary he'll be seeking beginning in 2027. This is big. Assuming he remains healthy and posts another big season in 2026, Skubal's free agent deal next winter could wind up being the biggest in history for a starting pitcher. If Detroit doesn't believe it, can or will be able to re-sign him, then President of Baseball Operations Scott Harris will have to weigh the pros and cons of keeping him or trading him. Hi, RJ. Go ahead. I'll try my best to answer. I will do my very best, RJ. Promise. Did you post it in Discord? Like June. Let me go and see. Because I vaguely remember that, like a card like that. I don't specifically remember that one, so let me go look. Wait, in June? You posted it in June? That was a hot minute. A while ago. Wait, was that when you went to the Fanatics store? Oh, that was August. Well, I'm scrolling back through. Let me see if I can find it. I might be able to find it, RJ. Alright, I'm in June. If not there, I might have to try to go to July. If not June, would it be in May or July? Okay, let me look and see. What question do you have about it? Still scrolling. Seeing if I can find it, RJ. I'll get there. I'll get to... Found it. Yeah, I found it. I found it. Home run flips the script, 9th inning comeback. That one. If I got it signed somehow by him and Kanji, it would increase. Yes. Yes, especially if you can get it, certified. Somehow, whether that's with, PSA, when you have it graded, for example, they will certify. They can now. There's no guarantee that they, will be able to certify it, but if you can get that certified that it legit was him that signed it in Kanji. I don't know. I would assume. I don't think Topps can tell people not to sign autographs. And if they can't tell people not to sign autographs, I'd be surprised if they can't tell people, hey, you can't sign it in your native language of Kanji. Oh, hello, Christopher. No, I do. I just don't always see our YouTube chat because it's in a different spot. It has not arrived yet, Christopher. Not yet. It will. It's out for delivery. It's supposed to be here within the next couple hours. Martinez, we haven't ripped it yet. Thank goodness. We're still. The release day is today, so we're just filling up as many breaks as we can. But the product will get here in the next couple of hours, and then we'll rip it, Martinez. But Christopher, did you hear my answer? No, I don't really know exactly. To be honest, I don't know enough about that process. Let me see. Honestly, I think probably what they do is they probably compare the signature to other signatures of his, probably, to authenticate it. No, not yet, Jeremy Jeff. We have not ripped break number 1 yet, guys. It has not come in, but it's supposed to be here in the next couple hours. So I think, yes. I don't know how they do it though, but there is a way for them to authenticate it. Let's see, autograph authentication process. 1, examination. PSA authenticators conduct ink analysis, autograph structure analysis, object evaluation, side-by-side comparison. Authenticators may also use a video spectral comparator to further evaluate the autograph. The certified autograph can be verified publicly using our online certification verification website. Okay, so I feel like a picture or something would help. Right? RJ, I feel like a picture or video of him doing it would help. The mailman is always late. Luckily, it said from 11:05 to 1:05 our time, and it's 11:33 our time, so they're still here. We're still fine, German Jeff. I'm sure you probably could, though, RJ. I don't know. I think you can upload documentation that helps prove your point that it's authentic. Oops, wrong chat. How are the cats, geez? How are the cats? Ooh, with the kanji. I mean, I just looking at other Tops Now 101s. This Tops Now 101 is Shohei from 2022. Tops Now went for 1900. This one, oh my gosh. That one wasn't signed. This one that was signed went for 13. This one that wasn't signed in 2022 went for went for 1,300. That one went for 13,000. Sorry. I mean, looking at some of these other ones, I mean, if it's kanji, 101, if you can get a Gem Mint 10 out of it, I could see it going for 15 to 20. 101, kanji, you authenticate it, get a Gem Mint 10. I could see it going for 15 to 20. I'm looking at this one from 2020. That's now opening day auto gold. Now that one gold, 101. Auto went for 13. your card isn't as nice as that card, but where you have the kanji auto, if you had a kanji auto on there, that would be huge. Now you have this Shohei Ohtani PSA 10, tops now opening day auto gold. Went for 10 from 2022. You had a kanji auto on there, I think that would be huge. Is that what you sold the Skeens auto for, was 15 or what, RJ? Awesome. Okay, one more. That's awesome. Good for them. Sounds like if they got, go ahead, go grab in their breaks. But I don't know. I'd be curious. Have you looked to see if they have any, RJ, have you looked to see if Shohei has any signing events? Oh, you're saying on that Skeens. Signed it and the owner sent it. What'd you get it for? Skeens for 1,500. But I forgot the one signed by Ohtani. It would be. Well, Ohtani Kanji's gonna. I mean, that's definitely gonna drive up the price a ton too, compared to the Skeens. I mean, the Skeens is nice for sure, but a Ohtani Kanji, man, that's huge. Dude, if you do, let me know, dude. That would be so cool. If you could get Ohtani to sign that in kanji, man, that would be so cool. Yes. Yep, definitely, RJ. For sure. Definitely. Definitivamente. I don't know if that's right. Definitivamente. Let's see. Definitivamente. Yep. Okay. It was right the second time. I'm sure, right? I'm sure they do signing events all the time. And where you live right there, it should be easy to just stop by one too. They got to, right?
that was on the Dodgers said Ohtani was a myth when I asked if I ever talked to him.
Wait, so your buddy that... Hold on a sec. Your buddy that pitches for the Dodgers said Ohtani was a myth, meaning like he's never able to talk to him because he's either never in the clubhouse or he's surrounded by media, so he never gets to talk to him.
Ando trade.
What was it, German Jeff? That's crazy, and they're teammates. So he's met him, but that's about it, basically, RJ. That's kind of sad. That kind of stinks. Oh boy, gonna be the Ohtani. Is he going to play for a team in Korea? RJ? That sucks. You freaking got Ohtani, but same team as Ohtani, but he's never there. You never get to see him. That kind of sucks. So, not the Dodgers. He's not with the Dodgers anymore. He was picked up by a team in Korea then. What team? I mean, good for him. Hello, Naked Wise Man. Get in the Braves on number 3, I see. Love it. Love it, sir. He had to sign a minor league contract to be eligible to transfer with the Dodgers. Dude, congrats to your boy Drake Baldwin, Garrett. Congrats to him, Naked Wise Man. Seriously, man. Congrats. Now, how nice would it be if we could pull you a couple autos, Mr. Baldwin? That would be so nice. So nice. Red rookies up. No way, dude. Well, they're gonna make you a little bit of money. Are you gonna hold on to them, or you're gonna sell them? So, RJ, remind me of his name again. I'm going to see if I can Google it and try to find it. I know I should remember, and I will once you tell me. Matt. One year, $950,000 contract with KT Wiz of the KBO League in Korea. He's expected to anchor the rotation with a strong fastball and diverse pitches. I don't understand what he had to sign minor league. I would. If I were you, Garrett, I would. I wouldn't bank on the rest of, the things that are required in the Red Rookie Redemption. I'd just go get the money for him winning Rookie of the Year. Ask RJ, when you talk to him, try to get details. I'm curious. I want to learn more about that too. Why it was that, why he had to sign a minor league deal and why that all went down how it did as far as, the minor league deal and stuff. Genius. He already was not supposed to be there, but yet he was there. So get rid of those cards. Well, hopefully he has a good year in Korea. Hopefully he has a good year in Korea and then he can come back. So is he still contractually obligated to the Dodgers then, RJ? Dude, I don't know, Landon. I've had this shirt for years. I've had it for years. I probably got it at like sports, or what is it? I don't know. Nike. I don't know. I have no idea, honestly. Is this Pro Image in the mall, maybe? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. You're like, Ralph, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I feel like if he had to sign a minor league deal with the Dodgers, he still is contractually obligated. Which I will say, kind of nice though that he is still kind of affiliated with the Dodgers. I think for him in some aspects. Trying to see if anything talks about that. He'll receive $750 via salary and an additional $200 signing bonus. Sawyer joined the Dodgers on a minor league deal back in December after being released by New York. Made his Dodgers debut on April 7th. Okay, I think he signed a minor league deal on September 18th, but was most recently released by the Dodgers on Tuesday. So I think he did sign that minor league deal, but then I think they released him, which allowed him to sign probably with the Korean team. So which makes sense that the Dodgers had to release him. Well, I wish him luck. Hey, good time for him to go out with the Dodgers. He got a ring. He got a ring. And he gets to still go play for dang near $1 million. And hopefully make a comeback in the majors after next year. I don't know enough about, there's so many like rules as far as when you can do this, what you can do this. That's honestly, that's a very good question. Ashnik Bar with 3 packs of Series 2. Are you in here? If so, we can rip it. If not, I'll just ship it. Yes, let me look it up. Okay. So, right-handed pitcher Matt Sawyer gets career and Somerset franchise records for strikeouts in a game. Somerset Patriots. Right-handed pitcher Matt Sawyer struck out a career-high single-game 17 batters on Thursday, August 25th, 2022 versus New Hampshire Fisher Cats. So that would have been a Yankees minor league record. No, not yet, T-Sprouse. Not yet. It is out for delivery. It's supposed to arrive within the next 1 hour, 20 minutes. So we have not ripped it just yet. He threw 95 pitches, 75 for strikes. During his record-breaking performance for Somerset, the 17 strikeouts were the most by any pitcher. Oh, here we go. The most by any pitcher in MLB or minor league this season, and the highest strikeout total in affiliated baseball since 2019. That was Double-A, so I mean that's a good level to do it at. Well, maybe that's just it, RJ. Maybe he just needs to kind of reset, little refresher. You know what I mean? Maybe he needs just, you know, reset, get a little refresher. Does he have kids? Is he married with kids or anything? Or still single? I mean, if he's still single, yeah, definitely a lot easier for sure. He just got married, but no kids though. I wonder how his wife feels about it then. See you, Allie. Have a good day. I'm sure she's probably pretty excited for him. No kids, she's going with him. That's cool. I mean, that'd be kind of fun. You know, they get to spend the year in Korea. He plays. They get a new experience with no kids for a year in Korea. That's kind of fun. Wait, what? No freaking way. The players have to pay for the ring? I did not know that, RJ. That sucks. How much was the ring? But I mean, you have to. Like 20, 30, 40,000. Oh my gosh. But here's the thing is, you can't not get the ring. Especially if you can afford it. You can't win a World Series and be like, you know what, I don't want the ring. Like, no. Oh, that helps then. That actually helps a ton. I didn't know that though. You would think the team would just, okay. And I'm sure depending on the player, I'm sure certain teams just pay for the player. Not gonna make that mill. Whatever it costs for the ring. But you can't tell me the Dodgers aren't just giving Ohtani his, Freddie his. And maybe they're not. Because we all know they can afford it just fine. Well, if MLB's covering 80% though, they wouldn't have to spend that much though. Or you saying it's just that's what their cost is after the MLB covers 80%? Oh my gosh. A ring is that much? A ring is over $100,000. My mind's blown right now, RJ. You just blew my mind. RJ, you blew my freaking mind. That is absolutely wild. It's crazy. Nice. I can't even imagine. A ring costs more than most people, than a lot of houses. Hello, Fort Worth. Not yet. They're out for delivery. They're supposed to arrive in the next 1 hour, 10 minutes or so. Let me see. Let's try it. $1996 New Year's Series ring for $8,500. $2002 Angels World Series Championship ring, $59,500. 2020 Dodgers World Series ring, $55,000. 1950 Yankees World Series ring, $56,000. No, this is at gspawn.com. Just let me see if I can find. I don't know if eBay would have one. Yeah, like this one, Yankees ring, World Series champs 2009, size 11, with box. The bid's at $24.99. I don't know if any buy it now auction. I don't know if it's sold. I know, dude. I actually was thinking, man, if I had that, I would buy that ring in a heartbeat. I would buy that ring in a heartbeat. I want to go see if there's ones that have sold. Sold items. See, like that's a replica. All the ones I'm seeing are just replicas on eBay, anyway. Firehouse, go Rangers. Go Rangers. Okay. A 2024 World Series ring at auction on MLB site at auction went for $101,000. That's what I need to do. We need to find a site that's selling them illegally and get them for cheap. Exactly, RJ. I like the way you're thinking. Yeah, like there were. Well, that are currently for sale. $1968 Detroit Tigers World Series ring, $7,000. $1996 New York Yankees World Series ring, $8,500. But I don't know. I don't know how authentic some of these are, though. Like, why would this one be $8,500, but then another one that's the Yankees around the same year be more? I don't know. 2001 Yankees American League Championship ring is $38,000. These ones are listed at gspawn.com. I googled MLB World Series ring for sale, and it was like the first one that came up, RJ. Yeah, true, for sure. Well, and I'm sure, they're probably consigned with the pawn shop, or they go in and they need money, so they sell it to the pawn shop for pretty cheap. And I wonder if part of it too depends on the amount of diamonds in each ring. That's true. That's true. Was it Judge's ring, or was it one of the workers? And that's a good point. Odds are some of these, because I don't think the rings are the same. I don't think the rings they have for their players are probably not the same that they have for their staff, their employees. So that would make sense. Dude, man, thank you for the rose. Winning card, thank you for the heart me. Guys, 10,000 likes, 50 shares will get us a giveaway. We're poised for a giveaway. We just need to get those likes and shares. I don't know. The ring, I'm not as I think you'd have to get it for a really good price. I really don't know if you could say, yeah, if I bought a 2025, if I win a 2025 Dodgers ring at auction for, let's say, $100,000, if in 30 years it'll go for more than that. Probably, but I don't know, honestly. I would assume so. That to me makes more sense. That the ring for the players is built probably more diamonds, thicker material than for the staff. I love it, RJ. Just low bid, Matt. Matt, I'll give you $100 for it. Well, and that's a good point. I think that's actually a really good point for Fort Worth. If you have a team that wins a lot of World Series, that ring's not going to be as valuable because there's so many other rings out there of World Series that they've won. But if you have a team that, that's their first World Series win in years or ever, yeah, that ring's going to be a lot more. So that's a really good point, Fort Worth. Really good point. So Dodgers, Yankees rings might not be as valuable, it's because there's more of them out there. Yeah. Let me see. All right, let's see. Huh. Oh, this is funny. In 2017, somebody was auctioning off a 2016 World Series Cubs ring, but they removed it from the auction at the request of Cubs and due to contractual issue. It was given to a scout. And they have identified the scout who no longer works for the ball club. Green says the ring was not authorized for sale per the contract with associates. Darn it, I was hoping it would say what it was going to go for. I don't know. And that's another good question is, I'm sure when they give these rings out, they make them sign a contract to not sell them. Alright. I don't know if it'd show me. Again, I don't know. Probably not going to find much detail on how much. See if we can find the Rangers. No, I can't find anything. They make the replicas keep coming up, but not an actual, authentic original ring. Wait, like you guys can't use FanDuel and stuff, geez? The only approved betting site is Hard Rock, is what you're saying? I'm sure, you know what though, Fort Worth, I bet there's some underground auction site, RJ in Fort Worth, that people do sell their rings at. Because the reality is not every player that's won a ring is probably financially well off right now. Some of them either maybe didn't make much money or they made a lot and squandered it away, so now they need to sell the ring. So I'm sure there's some sort of underground auction site somewhere that they can do that. I feel like every ring would have a serial number that the teams can use to track down the person they gave the ring to. Or in prison, cough cough. Where did you sell your ring? I in prison. I needed the money. I mean, it would be cool. I mean, what the Dodgers auctioned off, what we saw one of theirs was from 2024, I think. So it would be cool if every team would every year would at least auction off one or two. Whether they, donated those funds to a non-profit charity or something. I think it would be really cool if they did that. Because the Dodgers, they auctioned off a ring in March/April of this year from their 2024 World Series. That one went for $101,000. Along with the World Series ring, the winner also got to relive the World Series matchup on Saturday, May 31st for the Dodgers vs. Yankees game, including the following. They also got 2 Yamava dugout club by San Manuel seats, 2 batting practice passes, 1 preferred parking pass, on-field photo opportunity with Dodgers team photographer, 1 autographed baseball from World Series MVP Freddie Freeman, 1 autographed jersey from 3-time World Series champ Mookie Betts, 2 passes for a private Dodger Stadium tour. Net proceeds benefit Los Angeles Dodgers Foundation 2025 programs, initiatives, and fire recovery efforts. So that's cool. So not only did they get the ring, they got all of that stuff too. Now, granted, it was $100,000. So the ring is made from 14-karat yellow gold diamonds and genuine sapphires. A row of 46 diamonds is set along the perimeter of the ring top. Completing the top and bottom edge of the ring are 8 princess cut sapphires. An additional 108 diamonds cascade from the ring top down the edge of the ring, creating a border around the side panels. Oh my gosh. The top of the ring opens to reveal Dodger Stadium. No. What? I don't know. That is sweet, though. Shipping charges will be added to the final bid price of each item. Huh, that's funny. It's like, well, if they're coming there for the game, just give them the ring then. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. We're getting closer to it arriving. I can feel it. Plus, time's counting down. According to tracking, it's supposed to arrive anytime between 11:05 and 1:05 Mountain Time. No, I think that's trickery. We're 12:15 our time, so it should be getting close. Nope, it tricked me. False alarm. Okay, hobbies. Come in. Numbered Wilson. Hey, on a Mojo out of 50. I love it. You started with the silver pack this time. You just couldn't wait, RJ. You just could not wait. You just had to start with that silver pack. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I'm gonna go bathroom real quick. Make sure I don't miss them. Guys, listen to this. Paul Skeens has reportedly been telling his pirate teammates that he wants to play for the Yankees, per Randy Miller. Trust me, he wants to play for the Yankees, the Skeens teammate said. I've heard him say it multiple times. Tell him, Yankees, open up your checkbook. Open up your checkbook, Yankees. Bremelart! Super, hello, how are you, Super? Super, how is Super? Super, how are you? Love it. Have you ripped it yet, Super? RJ pulling a Dylan Cruz auto. Let's go out of 50. Which, speaking of Dylan Cruz, the Nationals are available in this break, everybody. And just like that, it paid for itself, RJ. That's what you hope for. Plus more. My son just texted me. When do the Suns play and what's their record? Well, they play tonight, and sadly, they're only 6-5. $6:30 versus Mavericks. Let's go standings. I'm going to send him all the information he didn't know he wanted to know. I just want overall Western. I don't want... Okay, whatever. They are in second place. Guys, I'm like a freaking kid in a candy store. Come on. Hi, Calvin. Bless some people today. I see Calvin. Nice. It's very kind of you to bless people, Calvin. You should just do that for everybody. Try to give everybody blessings. Even ones that don't message you. Because they need them too.
Calvin has stinky pants. Calvin has stinky pants.
Calvin, look, that's a great. Vic makes a good point. You should bless the break and purchase the last spot in the break. Yeah, Jay Pierce did. Gonna give it to Jeremy Prince all my money while I'm at it. Oh, Jay Pierce! I'm sorry. We have to rip number 1 first. So, the product is out for delivery. Should be here within the next hour. So then we still got to rip number 1, and then we'll rip number 2 now that you just finished this off. Thank you, Jay Pierce. You know we love that. The product is currently out for delivery. Expected to arrive within the next hour. So then we'll rip number 1. Yes, 2 is now full. So that means we'll rip number 1. We'll hurry, get everything we need to set it aside, and we'll rip number 2. Okay, let me switch. Now I'm going to switch over to jumper 3. Jay Pierce, thank you for closing us out. Good luck on a Dylan Cruz James Wood, baby. All right, let me now update this. Properties. Hold on. Go. Okay. All right, number 3 and number 3. Boom. Let me pin number 3. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, number 1 and 2 are full. That means as soon as it arrives, we'll rip number 1. We'll finish any sleeving that we need to, get it prepped, put over on the sorter's table, and then we'll rip number 2, and we'll just keep rolling. With a Night Terror and a Matt Shaw home field advantage. Nice, RJ. Nice. So excited. I'm just going to go check real quick. Not yet. Not yet. I'm just so excited. Just can't get here soon enough. It cannot get here soon enough. I'm so excited. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to sell boxes just yet, Vic. I think our plan first is make sure we can get enough boxes to run breaks. And then anything we can get after that, we'll sell. Right now, boxes are very expensive. If you've looked and seen a lot, boxes are very expensive right now. So first, we're trying to get boxes at a not as of expensive price. So that we can run some breaks a little bit more affordable. So that's the hope. Hello, Reiko. Reiko, are you on YouTube? Are you there? You there, Reiko? Bonfire. Salutes from Spain. Me gusta, mi amigo. Me gusta. All straight card box. Landon, just tell your mom and dad, be like, all I want for Christmas are cards. That's it. Or to be Vivas. He's a prospect. What'd you pull? Did you pull an auto from him? Not a big name. Not a big name by any means. I want to see where he's ranked for the Yankees. If he's even in there. Yeah, he's not even ranked in the Yankee system. It's not loading. I think he played in a couple games in the majors, I think, this year. Let me see. I think. Yeah, 29 games this season. So not even enough to qualify as a rookie, though. That's sick, though, Vic. That's sick. That's sick. I saw your dad come in the live a couple times. I tried saying Doug. I was like, Doug, is that you? But he left. Lennon. Jimmy. Jimmy! Let me reload. Let me reload. Love it. Jimmy with the Phillies. Jimmy with the Phillies in number 3, baby. Jimmy with the Phillies in number 3. There it is. Love it, Jimmy. Love it, Jimmy. So, oh, I just had mentioned how your dad came in. He came into the live once, and I was like, Doug. I was like, Doug Drake, is that you? Or I said something like that. And he had already, I think he had left at that point. But I saw him come in once. Nice little mystical insert of Acuna. Seriously, I'm just so excited. I want to just go freaking wait on the curb. Come on, Brooke. It's our driver. Come on. Come on, just deliver it. We're all waiting for it. Oh. Oh, so he does try to respond in the chat, Lennon? It's gotta check. Maybe check his settings. Let me try this. Let me see if TikTok. Let me or ChatGPT. I've been able to see that he's in the live. TikTok, let's see, there's a shadow ban or comment restrictions. Sometimes TikTok sometimes shadow bans or temporarily restricts accounts for behavior it flags as spammy or suspicious. Your messages still appear to you, but no one else can see them. Causes can include sending too many messages too fast, repeating similar comments, using banned words, emojis, or links, priority community guideline violations. I don't think that's him. Another one, technical glitch or app issue. Try closing and reopening the app, log out, back in, clear the TikTok cache, update the latest version. That's weird. He should be able to. Maybe it's something in his settings too. Just made his account. That's probably maybe because it's brand new. Maybe because it's brand new. Maybe there's something just in the settings. Guys, let's get 10,000 likes, 50 shares, and we'll be able to run a giveaway. What's up, personals? Anybody interested in personals, let me know. We can rip some hitboxes. We've got personal packs where autos are live. We've got Bowman Chrome, Finest, Tops Chrome, Series 2, Bowman. Some silver packs from Series 2. We have hitboxes as well. Later today, we should have Pro Debut for personals. Just waiting on that to arrive as well. I'd go check his settings, though, Landon. Just go check his settings. Well, maybe just try to Google it then, Lando. Brooke, no, you did not miss it. Don't you worry. You haven't missed number 1 or number 2. The product is supposed to arrive within the next 30 minutes. So then once it arrives, I'll post, hey, got the product on Discord. And then within, 5 or 10 minutes of posting that, we'll get ready. And then I'll say, hey, we're starting the break. So don't you worry, Brookie. Just make sure you've got your Discord notifications turned on. And as soon as that baby arrives, we will rip it. Rip it. Rip it real good. Hope you're doing well, Brooke. I hope you're doing well, Brooke. Gosh, I'm so excited. Guys, I'm like a little kid at Christmas. I know I've said that today. I'm going to say it again. Like, just waiting for Santa to come. And he's tearing my heart out. He's making me wait. I don't like it. Santa, I don't like it. Oh, go to our bio in TikTok. There will be a link tree, and on there will be a link to our Discord, Brooke. So go to our TikTok bio, you'll find the link tree, and then you'll find the link to our Discord. Got it. You just joined. You're in. So you'll want to make sure the break info chat, the break info one, Discord chat, that's the one we post in. So make sure notifications for that chat are turned on, Brookie. Heck yeah. You bet. Appreciate you, Brookie. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hopefully it's a good break. I mean, we're expecting nothing but great breaks. So now if FedEx would just deliver, we can get started. They're making us sweat. They know we're just waiting and waiting. They're just making us sweat it out. Making us sweat it out. Houston. I have no idea what that means, Alan. I don't know what brain rot is, and I don't even know what PvP is. You're asking the wrong guy, because I have no idea. Come on, FedEx. Get it together. Well, I didn't want the Dodgers. I was hoping for really anybody but the Dodgers. However, from the beginning of the season, I did say I thought the Dodgers were going to win it. I thought the Dodgers, from the beginning of the season, had the team to do it, and it turns out that way. Although, man, Blue Jays made one heck of a World Series. Not just Game 7, but one heck of a series, you know what I mean? What about you, Alan? Who are you rooting for? Blue Jays. Dude, makes you feeling better. I was also rooting for the Blue Jays. I know. I really wanted one for Don Mattingly, man. I really, Vladdy would have been nice for him to get one, but Don Mattingly, in all the years he's had, he played for the Yankees, never got one. It would have been nice to see him get one, you know what I mean? I was hoping. But I will say, it turned out to be a very good, phenomenal game. Game 7 was great. The actual series was a good series. That's what you want. It was great viewing. Great viewing. What's your favorite team, though, Alan? Make sure to give us a follow. We'd appreciate it. A little, not a lot. I really like NFL. I won't say I follow a lot of it, and I'm not super up to date. 49ers are my favorite team. I like the Cardinals. I know a little bit here or there, but not a ton. What's your favorite NFL team then, Alan? I take it, are you more of an NFL guy? Panthers. Why the Panthers? That's a minor league team, isn't it? Yeah, that is. Okay, that's what I thought. Right? So it'd be Carolina Mudcats. Hello, AJ. Yes, but it's not here yet, AJ. So number 1 and 2 are all pre-filled. So once it gets here, we'll rip those. GPS, well, according to tracking, it's supposed to be here in the next 20 minutes. So fingers crossed. The Panthers. That makes sense. Which also makes sense why you like the Mudcats. But are they still the Mudcats, or did they change their name to the Warbirds? Because when I click on, oh wait, no, that's Wilson War. Wait, what the heck? Carolina Mudcats. It changes it. Yeah, when I click on it, the link's wrong from Google though. Huh. That is weird. Oh, this is why. Okay, this is why, Alan. The Carolina Mudcats are relocating from Zebulon, North Carolina to Wilson, North Carolina after the 2025 season, so this last year, and will be renamed the Wilson Warbirds. That's what it is. Oh. Dude, that's nice. That's nice for you though, AJ. How many boxes were you able to get then? Oh, real nice for me. So that's what happened to the Mudcats. Freaking FedEx, man. Deliver. I'm just freaking waiting for FedEx to freaking deliver. Come on. Love it. I love it. Sounded proud of you for myself. You know what? You need to treat yourself every once in a while. Treat yourself every once in a while. Yeah, pro debut should be getting in for us too. We'll be able to run personals on that, guys. Okay. You got it, Alan. You the man. Hey, thanks for coming in. Thanks for giving us a like and sharing, and thanks for chatting a little bit. Hope you have a good day, and you're always welcome in. Hello, Nicholas.
Thanks for my humor.
Interesting. Well, Nicholas, I saw something that mentioned that Paul Skeens expressed interest to some of his teammates that he wanted to play for the Yankees. So I know now FedEx would just arrive. Ty comes in at 2:30. My daughter has a game today. I got to go at 2:30. So I'm hoping this gets in ASAP so I can rip as much as I can before Ty comes in. Exactly, Nicholas. Even the players that say they don't, they'd want to. They if they had the chance and offered enough money, they would. I think it was wasn't it just Vladdy that said he didn't want to? I better drink a couple of monsters. Ty, don't forget your energy drinks when you come in. No, Nicholas, I think I heard that Vladdy doesn't want to. It's Vladdy. Vladdy says he will never play for the Yankees. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I thought he was the one. It's a good joke, Nicholas. You're so good, I believed you. Vladdy Jr. adamant he won't join Yankees. I will never change that. What? You know, naturally you'll make enemies. You know, in sports is no different. I better drink. I love it though. Honestly, he'll probably come in with at least one monster. Who was the player, AJ? Well, I think if we were to get Wilson Contreras, I think we'd still have him play catcher and we'd put Ben Rice at first. If we were to get Wilson Contreras. I think Michael King would be a good pickup. Yeah, I think both of those would be really good pickups. Oh, and it was a Bobby Witt. Even better. You got to make sure the name of the player matches the quality of the card. Could have good quality, but the player, nah. That's nice though. A Bobby Witt, that's cool. And it was from Update Jumbo, you said then. Huh. Do you know what the insert was? We'll go look and see. He signs on. Is it All Star? He has signs on an All Star Stitches auto. He signs. It would have been Heavy Lumber. Signs on Heavy Lumber. And then the real one's Golden Mirror auto. And then he's got a Topps flagship auto patch. It was probably that one. So if it was probably the Topps flagship autograph patch. If it was a relic auto, you say. Or All-Star Stitches auto. It was flagship then? No. Not vet base. No, not that vet base, AJ. Andy, yes. Royals do. Bobby Witt signs 1, 2, 3, 4 different card types. Bobby Witt does. Tyler Gentry signs, C.J. Alexander, Noah Cameron, Carlos Beltran, Vinny Pasquantino signs, and Alex Gordon as well signs. But Bobby Witt is a huge name. Especially after the last 2 seasons he's had. Freaking have to go bathroom again, but I don't want to miss. Alright, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Christopher, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Very kind of you, sir. Still waiting. Still waiting. Cause I'm hoping and praying. Hmm. Not yet, Fort Worth. Or sorry, yes, we filled number 2. We did not rip it though, but we did fill it. So that just means nothing but fun times coming. Not yet, Will. Still not in. You have a normal FedEx guy delivered from them. Usually we'll hook you up. Let's say my shop has a UPS guy. Well, I know Adam has in the past. I know he's been able to go catch the driver in the past. Normally, I know he knows who the driver is. But what we did is we changed from having them deliver to his house to deliver to our business address, because they well, I don't know about FedEx, but at least UPS prioritizes. You know what? Now I think about it, I wonder if FedEx is going to Adam's house. Prioritizes business. It's supposed to arrive. Yep, it arrived at Adam's house. Let me call him. I might just run over there real quick. I'm gonna call him real quick. Yeah, just texted Adam. Looks like it was delivered to his house, so I'm just trying to get a hold of him now. I don't want to miss it. I mean, depending on... Yeah, it just got dropped off at Adam's place. So, I know he had to step out for a second. I know he's recording some videos, so I just called him. I texted him. D. Rodriguez, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you. No, I knew Adam. Hello. He's just over here sitting back. What are you going to do now that the product's at my house? Heck no, he wants us to rip it as soon as possible too. Just so you know, another different Yankees hat. The tally continues. Just for you, AJ. Now I got to go buy more just so I can keep the tally going. Wait, what product? I don't know what you're talking about. He like rips it all for himself. That's how excited we all are. Cause I'm hoping. Cause I'm hoping and praying. Okay, sounds good, Fort Worth. Yes, I'll post on Discord. Less than 48 hours off. I don't, AJ, but I have to admit, I have a lousy memory, like a terrible one. I used to tell my employees at my previous job all the time, I have a memory of an elephant. Oh, that's right. Wait, but when I looked it up, I couldn't find anything on it. It for sure does. What's the... Let's go. Would it not have something on Apple Music, though, that says, hey, you know, my new album dropping on this day? I feel like he would have... I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. I don't follow this too much. NF Fear. Yeah, I don't know. I thought for sure they'd have something on there. Releasing these singles. I thought, and I don't know, I thought Apple did where, like, you know, if you follow an artist, it will tell you, like, hey, new album dropping on this date or whatever. I think Spotify does that. I guess Apple Music doesn't, though. Oh, I trust you. I trust you. I just wish they would have, you know, posted something like, hey, this is dropping. And then you know how you can, like, follow. So you get live updates reminding you. In fact, that's actually a good idea. I'm going to put that in my calendar. Alright, there we go. I'm putting that on my calendar. Putting that on my calendar. There it is. Keaton, how are you? How are you, Keaton? I haven't talked to you in a while. How you feeling, bud? I was gonna say, I thought we used to have Spotify and then we switched because I got Apple One, so now we get all of it. But I used to have Spotify and we used to be, yeah, I was gonna say, I thought I could save future albums, but I don't, yeah, Apple Music doesn't let you, I guess. Shoot, Keith, I'm sorry, man. Sorry you're not feeling well. Alright, man, we'll get some rest. Hopefully your back starts feeling better. Get some rest, bud. I might not be, if I'm on here, yeah. If I might not be on here though. I have to leave in an hour and 20 minutes, so Ty will be on here. Ty will be here though. He can help you. I believe I can. I believe I can touch the sun. Spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar. Sing running to Getting closer. Getting closer. Just waiting for him to get back to me. Just waiting. Playing that waiting game. Cause I'm waiting. Cause I'm waiting. And hoping. And praying. Mm-hmm. Just waiting. Playing that waiting game. announce Cy Young's at what? 7 Eastern? 5 Eastern? Two-time All-Star closer Williams reportedly has robust market. Devin Williams receiving widespread interest. The struggles Devin Williams went through during parts of 2025 don't appear to be deterring potential free agent suitors. Approximately 12 teams have expressed interest in the two-time National League Reliever of the Year. That includes Dodgers, Red Sox, Reds. Williams also finished a strong year, recording a 2.5 ERA and a 17 K over 9 over his final 19 appearances regular season. That version of Williams more closely resembled the dominant pitcher he was with the Brewers from 2020 to 2024. That's the one we thought we were getting. Just 2 seasons into Paul Skeens' already tremendous career, one question keeps popping up. How long will he remain a member of the Pirates? Skeens was mentioned briefly in rumors leading up to the 2025 trade deadline. The Pirates general manager Ben Cherington said Tuesday during GM meetings in Vegas that teams have continued to ask about right-handed Phenom's availability. Cherington said his answer has been consistent. Paul Skeens is going to be a Pirate in 2026. We're like, where are all the hits? Where are all the hits in this case? Ty's over here like, I don't know. No, never. Not Tyler. Not Tyler Bruin. Never. He would never do that to us. Not to you, Bruin. He'd never do it to you. Probably jacked out the pro debut as well. He's like, this is mine, and this is mine. You know what? That's mine too. All right, I'm gonna go bathroom. I've been drinking a lot of soda, okay? No, it's just me. No. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Should I send that? Okay, well, the good news is Adam will be bringing those in about 30-ish minutes or so. I'm going to post in Discord, let people know. Alright, I'm going to post that in Discord. 25 times. Hemi, how are you? Hemi, it's been a couple days. I don't think yesterday. Hello, Farmhand. Guys, hello, everybody. Hemi, Farmhand, hello. Oh, sweetheart, forgive me for being absent. I'll try to be here when it matters. You were not here this morning, and I felt it. So what's the deal with the updates? It's at Adam's house. Adam will bring it in here in about 30 minutes, and then we'll rip it. So it has arrived. It has arrived. We're so busy at work. I mean, that's not a bad thing. I mean, I guess it could be. I'm looking at. This is case break number 3 for 2025 Topps update. Topps baseball update series. Aluminium. How did I deceive you, German Jeff? 30 minutes of lunch left. You'll have to rip without me. We can't do that, Farmhand. Just put a AirPod in your ear and listen. Besides, what am I looking at? Stop it. They are here. Adam has them. He just won't be able to come in for about another 30 minutes. Oh, Hemi, it is update series. It's their flagship product, similar to Series 1 and Series 2. So very similar to Top Series 1 and Top Series 2. You're gonna get a few different players that sign in this compared to Series 2. You'll get a few different inserts as well. The base will be the base type card will be the same. I ain't rich enough for AirPods. Dude, that's right. Just go find some used ones. Stick somebody else's used AirPods in your ear. Probably about 30 minutes. I just talked to Adam. He said probably about 30 minutes or so. So that's kind of what we're looking at our ETA. So, it's good news, getting closer. That's the most disgusting thing. Yeah, I figured you'd probably be disgusted by that. Well, I'm sure Farmhand, they cleaned them really good. Special chases. I'm trying to think of the. Let me look up. I mean, Nick Kurtz is a big one. Nick Kurtz is a really big one. Ben Rice is a big one. Dylan Cruz, James Wood, Jacob Wilson. Let me look up the checklist too. What I miss? Is Ty on the way? Yeah, okay. Responding to Farmhand. Aluminium clean is really good. Yeah, Christian Campbell's another big rookie. Hayden Birdsong, Zevi Matthews, Cam Smith, Hunter Goodman. the rookies, just some of the bigger ones. Kevin Alcantara. Alcantara. The Candana. Jackson Jobe. Said Nick Kurtz, Jacob Wilson. Already said them. Roki Sasaki, Matt Shaw. I'm just talking rookie chases, not any other type of chase that might be in this. Cade Horton, that's a big one. Drake Baldwin. Brooks Lee's a big one. Marcelo Mayer. No, I don't believe Roman Anthony. No aluminium. AW, thank you for the follow. You must stand a chance. Ooh, that's a little sexy. That's nice. Bruin. I should have just pulled the trigger. I was going to get a holiday 10. I didn't. I should have just pulled the trigger. Should have just done it. Chandler Simpson. Kobe Mayo. Hey Dan, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you in here. Yep, guys, we'll be ripping update here shortly. We're going to rip case break number 1 and number 2 here very shortly. Adam's on his way, and we'll be able to rip it. Box yesterday, we'll take that one. Just like Christmas. It's just like Christmas all over again, Farmhand. It's just like Christmas. That's right. Cards for Christmas instead of Christmas cards. Exactly. And instead of you sending Christmas cards, ask people to send you cards for Christmas. Yes, aluminium, I did. I actually brought that up a little bit earlier on the stream. How Paul Skeens told some of his teammates that he wanted to be a Yankee. I don't think that's going to happen, but we can wish. We can wish. Need deep in the water somewhere, got a blue sky hair, bring breeze through my hair. Only worry in the world is the tide gonna reach my chair. Alright. Alright, Farmhand, we'll miss you, but have fun. Have fun working. Come join us. We'll be ripping. We'll try not to party too hard without you. Only worry in the world is the time. I got the fire. Hmm.
Wishing I was my hero. Summertime in the pocket.
Nice. Like at Tops? Or like a local card shop or what? On eBay. Nice, RJ. Nice, RJ. Hello, sir. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense because you have it in your car. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Yep, and I'll grab it. Yep, that's perfect. Okay. And we're out. Oh, okay, so you're not too far out then. That'd be great. That's awesome. Okay, perfect. Yes. Okay, see you. Thanks. Bye. On eBay, you got it for 400. Guys, we're about 15 minutes out or so till we rip it. Just talk to Adam. About 15 minutes out. Only worry in the world is a tiger. Yeah, let's keep, if we fill up number 3 as well, then we'll just go 1, 2, 3, just boom, 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 back to back. Actually, let me create some space here. All right, I'm gonna get ready for this break. Give me just a little bit. I'm gonna create some space. Still here. Still here. I'm just organizing this table, making sure we are set for this. Brakes. Up there. Still here.
I'm still here, y'all.
Ready. No, RJ, we have not. It should be here in about 10 minutes or so. We have not ripped it. Should be here in about 10 minutes. I'm just getting ready right now. So that as soon as it does get here, we can just go right into ripping it. Getting close, though. Wishing I was knee deep in the water. My hair only worries. Closer. Getting closer. Wishing I was knee deep in the water. Okay. Everything's ready, so as soon as he says he's here, we'll rip it. In fact, I'm gonna get the message ready to go. All right, you here? It's here, everybody. It's here.
Stop your complaining. It's here. Yeah, no, sorry. I had to run down and grab some. Which then the ones that we ordered already got basically here at the same time.
Yeah. Okay, I just posted on Discord. Okay.
But those update hobby, I'll put them in there.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, guys.
Yay. We can use these for giveaways now too.
Oh, perfect. Mix them in.
Yeah, no, I mean like the new update hobby.
Okay.
I mean, if someone still wants Series 2, they can have Series 2. But,
Yeah.
you know.
We'll just need to add that to the Givey shop or whatever it's called.
Well, you can still just do.
Oh, Series 2 and then just...
You can still
Okay.
just do it.
That makes sense. Okay. Just getting them out. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right. Is that the first? Yes, that was Adam. That was him. Okay, we're gonna rip it now. Just posted on Discord. This great. Okay, we'll start recording and all right, let's begin. Good luck, everybody.
Hit a monster.
Good luck, everybody.
Hit an absolute monster.
Just so excited, and I just can't hide it. These aren't part of it, correct?
Yeah, those
Oh,
work.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just personals. Okay. We'll save all the silvers for the end.
Everything that comes out of the box. Silly little goose.
I was thinking for the I don't. Oh, it's personals. I was thinking personals. Yeah, I just meant if we open up a pack. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Brain fart. We're good though. Silly Billy. Okay, save those for the end. All right. Good luck, all my friends. Good luck, mis amigos. Good camera view. 31 of 250, Mr. Yohan Moncada on the purple. Matt Olson on the game used Bat Relic. Evan Phillips, Refractor, Foil, and Kyle Schwarber on the All-Star Game Foil as well. Nick Kurtz, rookie card insert. Ooh, little Luis Angel Acuna. That's nice on the black gold card. That's nice. That's nice for the Mets, little Luis Angel Acuna on the black gold card. Oh, it is not. I didn't see the odds checklist, so I wasn't sure. Okay, good to know. Good to know. That. Okay, that makes sense then. Black gold. Will, that's the black gold insert. Gage Workman, Fractor, foil, Alex Bregman, foil, Byron Buxton, Julio Rodriguez on the Night Terrors insert. Christian Campbell, little speckle action. Ellie, foil. PCA, MVP, Chris Bryant. Yes, break number one, Dre Trey. Break number one. And there's the auto. Mr. Richard Fitz on a 35th anniversary rookie card auto. October, foil. Riley Green, foil. Christian Campbell on the 35th anniversary rookie card. You've got MVP, Mike Schmidt. No, Resrod. Vet base does not ship. Vet base does not ship. 10 of 150 from Mr. Victor Mesa Jr. True Blue rookie card. Jack O'Laughlin rookie card. Speckle. Bobby Witt. Corbin Burns. James Wood on the Mystical. Hunter Dobbins, Refractor. Clayton Kershaw, foil. Sugano, 35th anniversary, and Dylan Cruz on the black gold. Ryan Berger, 746 of 2025. Rafael Devers on the Night Terrors. John Ray Speckle. Logan Webb. Jung Hoo Lee, 35th. Matt Shaw on the Mystical. Jeremiah Estrada, 982 of 2025. Agustin Ramirez Speckle. Rosarena. McGuire. Bleachers Reachers for Mr. Bryce Harper. I was knee deep in the water somewhere. 40 of 99. John Birdie on the green. Dodgers foil. Junior foil. Blake Snell, 35th anniversary. Mookie Betts on the Night Terrors. Roberto Clemente, Jeff Bagwell, Brian Woo, Eric Sabrowski on the Speckle, and Rising Rookies relic card of Angel Martinez. That's a pretty one. I like the look of that card.
Just the big reminder is remember those golden mirrors, the super short prints. I can't. Someone here might remember. It's either the last card of the first stack of base. Is it still the normal structure where it's half stack of base in the front, half stack in the back?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it's usually either. I'm pretty sure it's usually the last card of the first half of base, but it also might be the first card of
The second half of these.
yeah. But it's usually flipped around. But just to
You look out for that. Okay.
sometimes people flip it over and they're forget about that. They're just like, oh, it's a normal card, but then they forget to look at the SSP. And sometimes I'm so confused. Some year they started doing the little SSP symbol on the back in gold, and then they stopped doing it, and then they started doing it again. It's freaking. They need to freaking decide what they're gonna do. I don't know if they're doing it again or not doing it again. But it drives me insane. It's like, just put the freaking SSP on the back of the card.
Yeah. It's like, it's not a secret. We're not trying to hide it. Just
Yeah.
do it.
You know? Why they got me?
They try to keep you on your toes that way, you know? Like, I don't need you keeping me on my toes.
Alright.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. Elizabeth, congratulations. Congratulations to you. Brandon Lowe on the All-Star Game Stitches insert. Hello, Brandon Lowe. Miggy, Ernie Banks, Aaron Judge, and Ryan Thomas. Yes, RJ. Yep. Break number 1. Numero uno.
Armin Killebrew, Aaron Judge, Stephen Kwan, Michael McCready. Yasan Kim, Mystical, Shaw, Chaz, Zebby on the speckle. There it is. We were just talking about it too. We were just talking about it. I don't know if it says... You guys don't see it anywhere on there, do you? Just the code and that's it. We weren't... I was looking to see if it had that code possibly, but no, it doesn't. No, you guys don't see the SSP anywhere. I mean, it's got the code, but... Nonetheless, Kyle Higashioka, we love it. True Image Variation, Kyle Higashioka for the Rangers. We love it. A little bit late on that clip, but we're going to do it anyway. We can figure out what he wants to do with it, I guess. Nice. Oh, good point. Yep, that's a good point. Mookie, Julio, Tarek Skubal, Luis Torrance, Mick Abel, 24 of 50. Mr. Mick Abel on his rookie card. Yeah, I haven't seen a sketch card yet. I'm excited to see that one. That's a thick boy in there. Mookie on the black gold. Max Muncy, Peter Alonso, Ellie, Jock Peterson, 245 of 250. Haha! Barry Zito, 10 of 25 on the flagship game used patch auto. That's a thick boy. That's nice. Barry Zito, 10 of 25. Love it. That's nice. Drew. I'll have to get some more of those top loaders here in a second. Very, very, very nice. Well, we've yet to seen one. We've yet to seen one of them, so I'm sure they are probably pretty rare. That's what I was. Soto, Tatis, Nick Kurtz, Armando Alvarez, 13 of 99. Michael Soroka, 376 of 25. doing here? That's clean. Knight Torzelli. That's clean. Marcelo. Javi. Brian King. Speckle. Clean living. James Wood, Night Terrace. Kenzie Gore, Cal Raleigh, Moises Ballesteros. Nick Kurtz, Mystical. Simpson, Freeman, Brady Singer, Speckle. A relic card action. Victor Carantini. 2021 to 2025. Jacob Wilson. Love seeing that. No number, little Jacob Wilson on the player worn patch. Sure you do like that, Ellie. It's your boy, Nick. It's your boy. How about that? Little Jeter on the first pitch. Little Jeter on the first pitch. Cusker, Speckle. Hey, little Dominic Canzone on the heavy lumber. 23 of 25. Love the heavy lumber cards. Love those. Alright, let me kind of look at this box and I can clear out. Okay, box number 3. Everyone is my boy. All reds. Doesn't matter the player. Yeah, your boy. Bleacher Reachers, Chipper. Acuna. Suarez. Ramon Laureano on the Speckle. 128 of 2025, Moises Ballesteros. Night Terror Soto, Moises, Will Smith, Martin, Ronel Blanco with the Astros on the 35th anniversary. Yates with the Stros. Yes, Jeffy. Or Jesse, sorry. Yes, Jesse. Break number 1. Justin Morneau MVP. Robert Hassel. Matt Olson. Cern Lau. Rising Rookies. Kevin Alcantara. That was just the Lau. No number there. Little patch. I really like the design on these Rising Rookies patch cards. Christian Campbell, Black Gold, Shohei, Skeens, Moises, Bailey Horn, True Blue, 23 of 150. Roger Maris MVP, Verlander, Byron Buxton, Eric Hayes on the speckle. Clayton Kershaw also game. Nope, not numbered. Purple, not numbered. So many paper cards. Evan Phillips, 678 of 2025. 26 of 50, Mr. Andres Munoz. Speckle Shane Smith. Ryan O'Hearn, Mike Trout, MVP, Goldie. Oh, we're a little too soon. There we go. Judge, Black Gold, Smith, Acuna, Hassel. Hello, Mick Abel on the Stars auto. For the Phillies. The rookie card. Stars auto for the Phillies. Phillies. Dre Trey, baby. Dre Trey. Shohei, Bleachers Reachers, Luke Keishel, Jacob DeGrom, Anthony Banda on the speckle, Yamamoto on the patch. Patch auto. Mr. Yamamoto. Patch. Not a patch auto, I'm sorry, it just rhymed, so I went with it. Just patch. Just a Major League material patch. Getting ahead of myself. Just trying to rhyme and it's not working. It's not working. Wishing I was knee deep in the water somewhere. Cam Smith, Mystical. Some of those mystical cards look a little bit nicer than others. Smith, Cameron, 168 of 250. Hello, Dave. How are you? Just so much for this for. Right now, we don't have any boxes listed. We're focused first, making sure we've got the breaks that we want to do, and then if we've got some more, we'll list some. So that's kind of TBD. A little Matt Holliday on the first pitch. Harper, Pierce. Okay, let me just move some of these over so I can clean up a little bit. Myself some room here. All right. Yes. Yep. Exactly. Exactly, Lennon. We're on 4 right now. Come on, Bly. Josh and Joe, Black Gold. Lou, Max Fried, Henderson, CJ Alexander. 44 of 250. And Karen. Rushing, Tucker, Vassell. Rising, rookies, Relic, Mr. Dalton Rushing. Mr. Rushing. Night Terrors, Mr. Bobby Witt. Joey, Bubik, Lugo Speckle. That's a nice one. Oh, so nice. Aaron Judge, Black Gold. No numbered on that one. That is a nice one. Wonder if he drives a fire truck, rushing around all the time. What are we talking about? What are you talking about, Ty? I'm listening. Verlander, Turkelson, Guerrero, Pods. CJ Alexander, Carlos Rodriguez. 1990 Tops, 35th anniversary auto for the Brew Crew. For the crew of the Brew, Resrod. Resrod. CJ Alexander here is 710 of 2025. Rushing has some, like, what? Rushing water. So fireman, rushing water. Is that what it was? Harper on the mystical. Starstrom. Rodon. Miller, Speckle. It's like rushing water. Is that what it is? So fire truck because it rushes water. Is that it, Ty? Make sure is that. Griffey on the bleachers, reachers. Mickey, Julio, Elko, Thomas Harrington, 341 of 2025. Isho Black Gold, Sasaki, Wood, Soroka. Love this. Love freaking this. Kobe Mayo, 8 of 76. I love that background. I'm just gonna top load it now. Love it so freaking much. Ty, hello, welcome.
Good to be here.
Welcome, welcome.
You did not get my joke.
Was it because it rushes water?
No.
Oh.
Fire trucks rush around.
Oh, that's what it was.
So,
Okay.
what, his name's Dalton Rush?
Well, I got the name. I wasn't sure if it's because it rushed water. It's because they rush around. That one did go over my head. Mantle, Kevin Alcantara, Speckle.
What top loaders do you need?
I need the thicker kind so I can top load that bad boy, please. Thank you. Is it lagging for anybody else? It wasn't for you? Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's just a one-person thing.
Especially if I'm up at my house. It's not doing it. It's not straight.
It's not, that's just a good point. Chase Mydra, Speckle, and ooh, little Nick Allen on the orange. 2 of 25, little Nick Allen. Still one of those.
We got mixed up. One of the 140s was on top of the 190s. Probably the one you're trying.
Oh, probably.
Very Zero one's nice. Are we sorting through rookies?
Yes, I just double checked. It says rookie use the Carson. Use yep, all the vet bases was done. Gabriel Arias. Lindor All-Star Stitches Relic. Okay, box 5. We got you, Super. We got you, Super. Hello, Hebrew. Hello, 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 hello. Having a ball, a grand old time. Yeah, Smith, Black Gold, Cruz, Machado, Heaney. Night Terrors Kurtz. Chaudio. PCA. Speckle Little. Ben Rice. Major League Material Relic. Mr. Ben Rice. Yes, after the break, I can do that for you, good Sir Patrick. Night Terror, Tucker, Justine, Crochet, Gordon. Image of the jersey, away image, home patch. Oh, I don't think they give it that much thought. Judge, Mystical, Baldwin, Wilson, Lord, JC Escara, 119 of 150, Adam Frazier, 33 of 250. Cunha, Crochet, Sell, Fiegel, Christian Koss. Auto on a true green, 41 of 99 for the Giants. Early. Let's go. Leave this guy here. For to beat Vivas, 787 of 2025. Hey, RJ, that's who you were asking about. Marcelo Mayer, Black Gold. Griffey, Otani, Soderstrom, 35th anniversary patch. .672 of 2025, Mr. Brandon Young. Hello, Poogie. I can feel it. I love it, Supa. I love it. Keep feeling it. Willie, Tatis, Yamamoto, Devers. Higher chance of seeing aliens. Don't lose hope, Patrick. Don't lose hope. Gunner, Mystical, Veen, Ray, Verdugo. Hello, Buster. Buster Posey. Purple. Sir McCable, Lindor, Caratini. Dustin Harris, 35th anniversary rookie card auto for Los Rangers. Jose Rangels. Extra auto, indeed. Actually, we've had what? 2 extra autos so far? This is our 5th box. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 autos. Manuel Selman on the first pitch. Bobby Witt, Pena, Sisk, Will Wilson. Numbered 3 of 99. Somebody remind me what the name of this insert is. I know you guys know. Know that? I don't.
Oh, the vintage stock.
It's called vintage stock.
Yeah.
Ty knows.
I
Okay.
remember because Bruin's always the one that's reminded me. Yeah. Hey. Because yeah, it popped up in a giveaway, and I was like, oh, I know this insert. I know what it's called.
You know it's vintage stock. Thank you, Hunter. Appreciate you. Tyler, thank you, sir. Okay, last box. Good luck, everybody, on the last box. Yes. Any Tigers today? Not autos. Not autos, none that I can remember. Whip, Black Gold, Campbell, Lindor, Mayer, Eric Hess, 26 of 99. Skeens, Mystical, Bagwell, PCA, Horn. Wishing I was knee deep in the water somewhere. What in the world? Oh. Belly. Some reason. This one is turned around. Griffey, Bleachers Reachers. See if there was a reason it was turned around. UC8. Adrian del Castillo, 35th anniversary rookie card auto for los D-backs, baby. Trout, Mystical, PCA, Crochet, Hart, Malt, 241 of 250, 768, 2025 of Nod and Smile, Bobblehead Brilliance, Otane, Tarek Skubal, All-Star Stitch, Patch. Hello, Scooby. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Hey, we're not done yet. Maybe we'll get an extra one, Patrick. Padres autos, I don't think so, Charlie. Kirby, Bleachers Reachers, Kurtz, Otani, Callahan. Kyle Tucker, Night Terror. Burns, Wilson, Ryan Walker. 11/20 of 2025 for Mr. Zach Agnos. Possibly, Kyle. Possibly. Right now, we're focused on making sure we have enough to do the breaks that we want to get done. And then if we have any left over, we will do some personals. Manuel Selman on the first pitch. Buxton, Sell, Darno. Moises Ballesteros, 35th anniversary. Player worn patch. Number one, Travis Eats, still on numero uno. Kurtz on the Night Terror. Lee, Robbie Ray, Mesa, Yohan Moncada. 36/50. MVP, Acuna, Blake Snell, Jeremy Pena. At this. And Tyler Locklear. We like this one. We like this one, Mr. Locklear. 46/99. Rookie card auto. We like that one. Yes, we do. We do like it indeed. I know. Another extra auto. Barry Zito, 10/25 on the... I don't remember what that card's called.
Flagship.
Flagship. Thank you, Tyler. That one. MVP, Willie Mays, McGuire, Yamamoto, Simon, Ernie Banks. Okay, let's get to the silver packs. I'm hiding the silver packs, not on purpose, just they're there. Okay, here we go. Good luck on the silver packs, everybody. Chase Dollander, Eddie Murray, Cade Horton, Mike Trout. Simpson, Sasaki, Dollander, and we got an auto 166 of 299. Denzel Clark on his rookie card for the Athletics. Drew. We love Mojo autos. We love them. That is a Brewer. Carlos Rodriguez, is that the one you're referring to? Farmhand? Or Clemens? Banks was numbered. $64/99. Good call. Great call. Good eye. Good eye. Yeah, I figured it was probably the light blue that you saw, Farmhand. Soderstrom, Beltray. Markey, Soto, Pedro, Harrington. Those are Clemens, Cueto. Sasaki, 6 of 75. Will, eyes. All wondering. Right. Mydroth, 120 of 150. Maddox, Mydroth again. Ellie. Not a bad mojo set we're getting here, guys, with these silver packs. Freed, Flaherty, Valenzuela, Sugano. Marie Horton, Trout, Petty. Okay, last silver pack. Soderstrom, Beltray, and we end it with a numbered card. Jung-Hoo Lee, 8 of 75. Well, you know what? At least we ended that with a numbered card. Well, thank you, everybody. Thank you. That does it for break number 1. We're going to work on... We'll get to break number 2 in a little bit. We're going to work on sleeving, top loading, separating the cards that we need to. Block the screen, let you guys see for a little bit. Just gotta love it. Gotta love it so much. Recap any Stros. Let me go look. Yes, there were. I'll go check that out for you. But I do remember there being a Stro. Let's see. Ronel Blanco. Ronel Blanco, right here. Yates, you had a Ronel Blanco, and I think that was it. Definitely as far as autos go. Patrick, did you want me to hold that card up so you could see it? Any White Sox? No. Wiley, I don't believe we had any White Sox. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there it is, Patrick.
Just the flag bearer.
And then, yeah. Let's see, there's another name for it. Somebody else probably knows better than I do, but it's numbered at 76, like 1776, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, kind of cool. Okay. All right. I'm going to switch the camera over here so we can do our thing to prep for the next break. You guys are awesome. Thank you, everybody. The Independence Day, that's what they call. Okay. Any Jays? No. No Blue Jays that I can think off the top of my head. My wife's supposed to pick me up at 2:30. I text her. I was like, I was supposed to meet her at 2:45.
Oh,
So I text her and I'm like, just pick me up at 3. And I just text her again. I'm like 3:15.
yeah. Man.
No, Chloe plays in IF. So I just text my assistant coach. I was like, dude, can you get there earlier? Got some stuff to do. Dodgers. That you got? In this break? I'd have to go look and see. There wasn't much in Dodgers in this break.
Jeff, hello. Jeff is gonna owe me a Kit Kat. We made a wager.
What was the wager?
Who's gonna win between the Seahawks and Rams?
And that's today? Or no, today's Wednesday. Oh. I was thinking today was Thursday. Time flies. Time flies when you're having fun, everybody.
So I moved those cards over.
Start in that pile. Hi, Adam.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Here's the next.
Perfect, perfect. Perfecto.
Oh, we should probably do after.
On the. Okay, so just set it to the side. Okay. Okay.
Is it your time? Might have been. You know, it might have been.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's just, I guess, let's move all this off and we can.
Sounds good. Probably just put all of that over.
I'm gonna put it, yeah. Over there.
Alright.
All right, guys, about to start break number 2 here in a couple minutes. Removing it. Wait. Oh, is that what he said? Not on here.
over.
these ones were gonna be.
Yeah. Sleeve top loaded. I'll grab this. Your. Yep.
If you want to just, I can get started on this one. If we want to just move all that stuff over here, then he can start.
Yep. Yep. Just moving it right now.
That's how you can be top loading while you do that base stuff while I go through.
Okay. All right.
Muy bien. Tacos, burritos, enchiladas.
What are these ones tight?
Those ones are our donate. Those
Okay.
ones are a little bit base.
Okay. Perfect.
Here we go. We ready? Go put it in the Discord real quick. How are we, my friends? At everyone. There we are. Come on. Just follow the seam. Blade. Little baby blade. Glitchy? Weird. OBS isn't?
This
TikTok
one
is.
are. It's just,
Normally. I've never seen it do that. Maybe recently. Maybe recently. Nick took down the big boys. Which big boys? I know there's a couple. Dodgers are grandote. And will forever be as long as Otani's just freaking menace to society. Playing baseball very well. Excitingly.
yeah, he's not too bad.
Also, if they keep signing, some of the biggest rookie free agents, international free agents every single year. That too. Is this supposed to be getting saved or?
I have no idea.
Ralph's still here. Ralph? Where's he already gone? He's the Ralph? He's already gone. Real fast, actually, do you want to put Pro Debut in stock and update Hobby? Not Jumbo. I don't know that we have any Jumbos for personals until tomorrow. But on the site and on
Okay.
TikTok, if you want to put update Hobby and Pro Debut personals in stock. Those are now here and available to rock and roll. Here we go! Break number 2. Starting now. Any big boys? I didn't even get to watch. I've been running around like crazy today.
There was a Barry Zito flagship auto out of 25.
Sweet.
That was pretty
Wow.
sick.
We hit any Mojo autos in that first one?
Silver.
Oh, hello. You guys want to watch the break? You probably would like to watch the break. I would assume. Oh, we're just going to have 2 breaks recorded. That's fine. We're both still. It's still recording from the first one.
Yeah.
Well, let's actually stop it. Start it. That way I don't have a 10-hour download.
Again.
There we go. Yeah. Yes, Kabata sold, and Shurio did not pass for grade. Heat Crow on the Relic. Major League Material. Jackson Jobe, foil. Lindor, foil. Joey Votto, foil. 5th. Do they normally do those on, foil? Is that new? To update. I kind of like when they make changes in the middle of the year, but at the same time, I kind of don't. It's like just for the sake of Mike Talkman, 450 of 250. Jacob deGrom on the pink is not numbered. No. Matt Svanson. Jazz Chisholm. Tatis. I mean, I like it. I like that that's foiled, but they didn't do it for any of the others. So
You got that.
the yes. Two 268. AKA soon to be Braves. Wait, what's happening that I didn't know? The A's are becoming the Braves again? Or who was what? Used to be the Athletics were in that. I'm confused. I'm now confused. Graham Pauley out of 150. Cam Smith. Rainbow. Aaron Judge. And a Nick Abel. Love the Chrome Blacks. Or not Chrome Blacks. Black Golds. Black Golds. I know that too. I know that too. Oh, I see what you're saying. You mean the players. The players is to what you are referring. I was like, wait, what? Athletics? There's going to be a name swap? Or a name trade with the, out of 250? Love that. That card's going to look very nice in blue. Both wearing their, blue pullovers. And then the Andrew McCutchen 35th anniversary relic, 127 of 150. Adios, Ralph.
Yeah, I'll try after dark game.
Sweet. Good luck. Go fight, win. Carson McCusker. Eric Scooble. Augustine Ramirez. Cam Smith on the Mystical. Do we know? Did they have a child design this again? Isn't that what happened last year? It was like a Make-A-Wish thing or something like that. We are not centered. What is happening? Or I guess this is centered, but the camp... What is going on? We're like... How do things get... Like, what's going on with the camera? Why is the headshot one way off? It's not even close to centered. How do things get broken when I'm gone? Fernando Tatis. Ken Griffey. A-Rod. Ty's fault. Who knows? Who knows? They just want to give me the opportunity to fix things. 2025, Bailey Horn. Love it! It's not full art. That's what I always call it. It's not full art. Stream is a PSA 7 Sanders, yes. True image, thank you. Thank you, Bruin. That is exactly correct. We are a PSA 7 today. Yoshi. Soderstrom. Nick Kurtz. On the Mystical. We got a lot of extra autos, really. How many autos? 9 autos total then? That's sweet.
I wasn't really counting, but
I'm not mad about it. Love that little dual rookie right there. Sweet one for the Red Sox.
there's definitely 2. Was it 10? We did have
Jacob
one
Wilson.
of the- Well, I heard Ralph say Estrada twice. And silver jack. Auto.
So 1 in silver, but still out of the boxes. 10. So then out of the boxes, even if it was counting the silver pack, that'd still be 2 extra ones out of the boxes. That's sweet. Ooh, love a thick boy. I love a thick boy. Is it just going to be a relic, or will it be an auto as... That's an auto. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hunter Goodman. That's a big boy. He killed it. Now, he plays on the Rockies, so most people don't know, actually, and he's another one to add to your list. I talked about... why am I can't freaking think right now. Cheap pickups right now. Hunter Goodman is one of those. Hit 30 home runs this year. Just over 30 home runs, I believe. 9 out of 25. And his rookie cards from last year you can pick up for way cheaper. Yes, thank you. Gennaro Miller is who I was talking about the other day. Hunter Goodman does not sell for anywhere near what he should be selling for right now. And in fact, Hunter Goodman autos last year were one of those, in 2024, were one of those autos that people were like, oh, why is he in here? Why is he in Topps Chrome? Rookies like that shouldn't have an auto. And that's why they should have an auto. Look what he did this year. Phenomenal. Hassan Kim. Christian Campbell. That's nice. Okay? For the Rocks. Who has the Rockies? Let me actually pull up the right list. Rockies are Steven. Mr. Steven. And the gold, J.C. Escara. Out of 2025. 1992. Ooh, out of 99 green, Ji Hwan Bei. Jose Iglesias. And a Peter Crow. Pete Crow Armstrong. Lou Gehrig. Love that. Little first pitch. Hideki Matsui. Huh? What? I'm not sure. Don't worry. Don't worry about those yet. You want to finish out that, move it over, and get the vet base and all that. Yeah. Fill out the sheet, Mr. Ralph.
Ow.
Lumber Kings. And Machado. Bobby Witt. Night Terrors. What's the odds on that one? Or is it just there's no way that's a new regular insert. That's hot. And clean. Someone look it up. Somebody look it up for me. If it is just a regular insert, then I'm sorry. That's a nice looking one. Night Terrors. Can someone confirm or deny that for me? All right, first box down. Ty, can you also grab my beautifully pink little Hydro Flask over there? The wife forgot to get waters, so I had to go in and get a Hydro Flask so I didn't die here today of thirst, and all there was her pretty pink one. So, I feel pretty. Oh, so pretty. What was that?
See it? Yes.
No, not over on the table.
I just saw your Uncrustable.
Can you go check the car? There we go. It'll be out there. Or I left it at home again because I'm not used to walking around with a freaking Hydro Flask. Garrett, well, that's pretty good. That's pretty freaking good. Neos! Let's do it, my friend. I can't complain with that. That's quite the snipe. Mr. Canning out of 250. Griffin. Chandler Simpson on the Major League material. Jack Dreyer. Pete Alonso. Joe DiMaggio. And that dude. Nick Kurtz. Yes. It was just a hobby. Thank you, there it is. on. Let me hydrate from my hydro. See? Isn't that so cute?
Suits you. Kind of matches your shirt.
Let me tell you something. There's nothing more emasculating than sucking water out of a hydro flask. I don't enjoy it. Let me just tell you that. And even more that I have to do it on live stream. Okay? I'd rather drink. Jacob Wilson, 35th anniversary. Lou Gehrig again. Byron Buxton. Jace Young. And Mr. Hank Aaron on the bleacher features. They all have the gold foil on there? Yeah, I guess so. No number. I guess so, Nick. I guess so. In fact, I feel like they do that pretty, commonly for Is this the first year? I mean, it's been a whole year since we've ripped Update. But I thought guys who debuted in the previous year don't get a rookie debut card. Historically. Right? Maybe I'm wrong. Paul Skeens. They get a rookie debut patch, but I thought they didn't get a debut card unless they debuted in the same year. Don't quote me on that, okay? Do not quote me on that. So confused as to the centering situation. We don't look centered on your screen, right? I don't think so. Okay, I thought so, Nick. I thought so. I know they, like I said, I know they still get their debut patch, but Jose Herrera out of 2025. Nick Kurtz, pink. Black gold. I wonder what that would do. Not numbered on the pink. You know? Somewhat. Black gold's pretty tough since the whole back border of the card is black. Makes it difficult. Put him there for now. Cade and Dana. Eugenio Suarez. Mickey Mantle. Reggie, most valuable player, 1973. Veteran combos. They usually flip the gold mirror, but some of those, some, you never know. I still remember it was, out of 50 on the next one. I still remember 2023 update. If you remember 2023 update, go look up Gunnar Henderson's rookie debut, just base card. They really got us good with that one. That very first time I saw that was like, Kyron Paris. Oh. I want to say canvas, but no, it's not canvas. Is that like pleather? I know better than to not look up the new parallels. Every freaking new update series, they do new parallels, and I know better to not have gone and looked them up. 2 out of 50 on that. But it looks like pleather. Or leather, but we know it's not leather. And if it's supposed to be canvas, then that is a funky looking canvas, let me tell you. Okay, so the Night Terrors is not a short print. Box hit, probably. Probably box hit. Ricky Bobby on the Night Terrors. Well, it's a nice looking card. I really wish that was a short print because that would have been a sweet one. Honestly, is it just me or did they waste that idea right there? And they could have put that into chrome black. Why, that would have been, if someone pitched that idea in a card design meeting, I would have immediately said, great idea, but let's use that for chrome black. Chase Dollander. 966 of 2025. Roki, 35th. Javier Baez, Noah Murdoch, and a Griffey on the bleacher features. The Night Terrors, no. I mean, they can be numbered. Don't think Topps is going to pass up an opportunity to make a numbered card. But those ones specifically are not. Chase Hollander again numbered out of 2025. Did we just hit both of his then? Right? The other one was 2025 as well? Yeah. We just hit his debut and his base card on the gold. Cool. For the Rockies. Luis Matos out of 150. Nathan Wiles. Freddie Freeman. And Spencer Torkelson. Like, this is the... No, never mind. They have all been flipped. But Jacob Wilson on the Mystical. I feel like I should be on a Mystical card every time I suck out of my pink Hydro Flask. Wait, that's supposed to be canvas? Dude. That ain't canvas. Like I said, it looks like pleather instead. But that's fine. But that's what they're calling it. That's fine. Chandler Simpson out of 25. 17 of 25. Ty Madden, little color match on the orange for the Tigers. There is auto number 2 out of, well, technically auto number 2 from the break. I was about to say auto number 2 from box number 2, but that's auto number 1. And most likely only from box number 1. But yeah, when you're done with this break, go look up Hunter Goodman as well. Go look up his Topps Chrome 2024, Topps Chrome rookie autos. And for the numbers that he just put up this year, it'll blow your mind. Be like, really? Now, of course, the Rockies, him playing on the Rockies, will do that. But, I mean, even Jason Dominguez, still, which of course he's a Yankee rookie, and he is Jason Dominguez, so there is still high hopes. But even he still sells more than Hunter Goodman, which should not be the case. Hunter Goodman hit more than 30 home runs, or 30 plus home runs. Why am I saying that's so weird? Dalton Rushing, Mackenzie Gore, Ryan Fitzgerald, there's your guy for the Twins, and Zebby. I mean, I have painted many canvas in my life. Many. Or at least that specific one doesn't look like canvas. And our second auto out of box number 2. There we go. Chad Patrick for the Brewers. I'm wondering, for those of you here who have hit multiple autos out of your boxes, were they numbered? Or one of them numbered, I should say? That would make sense. Well, and not so much that it makes sense, but Taylor Soderstrom, Stephen Kwan, Mariano, and a Night Terrors on Judge. Alright, we can take that Dylan Cruz down now. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Alright, you know, I'm really not, because good on Topps for making an insert card that looks that good. Or are you still going through? Yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to send those together.
Not quite.
No rush, mijito. Box 3. No, it's definitely off center because it's definitely off center. Because even this here is. I don't know. I'll fix it after. How many triples do you have left? Ty can take a look here in just a minute. He's finishing up break 1 still. Not still, that makes it sound like he's taking forever. He's taking his time as he should. He's crossing his I's and dotting his T's. So funny. Blade Tidwell. Connor Joe.
21 triples.
Connor Joe base card that's flipped around. See? And then they do that. Still just a base card.
Sort of
Trick us.
that base in
Lumber Kings on the A's. Pete Alonso. Awesome Kim. And there's another Night Terrors. I'm so silly. Now they're just making me... What they did, that was actually quite mean of Topps. To make a nice looking insert like that, and then to only put one of them in the first box. They got me. Alright? They got me. Duo embodies young core. That's an interesting name to that card. Duo embodies young core. It doesn't... I understand what they're trying to say, but I feel like they could have said it in a better way. 1183 of 2025. Mick Abel on the Rising Rookies. It's a pretty insert. Or relic. I am a fan of that. A little bit of hollow there. Just a little bit. A little matte. Or I should say satin. Satin design on that. It's nice. It actually doesn't not. It's one of the few times where it doesn't look as good on screen. Normally it looks better on screen, but that looks much better even in person. Yeah. Behind you, though. Tanner Gordon. Mackenzie Gore. Another Lou Gehrig. That is our third one of those. Okay. We get it. We like it. It's fine. I over there work my Sparta Union. Dalen Lyle. Was it Lyle who went off for the Nats? Is that the rookie I'm thinking of? Or am I confusing him with another one? Ryan Miller, kind of towards the end of the season there. Stephen Kwan. Cade Orton. Just missed out on Rookie of the Year. And Matt Shaw on the Mystical. Just missed out. Nick and Eric Wag A Man. Don't wag me, man. All right, give us a second auto in that box. We would appreciate. Greatly. We deserve. Mickey Mantle, Freddie, and a Tommy Pham. Bleacher Reachers, Brian Keane. We have Willie Mays on the most valuable player. 5 of 50. My favorite numbered. Mirrored numbered, I should say. Other than 1 of 1, of course. Is the 0550. And I feel like that love of the 0550 manifests that I see so many of them. And I love it. That's a beautiful card. Stunning card. The 0550 gold most valuable player from 1965. It's pretty. Soderstrom, Aaron Judge, Willie McIver, and the man, the myth, Shuttles. Whoa. Multiple numbered in this one. Thomas Harrington, and Eric Yang out of 250. And then on the blue out of 150, Drew Avons, blue out of 150. Josh Naylor, Javier Baez, Torque, and Aaron Judge. Is that our second Aaron Judge on black gold? I think so. I do believe. Okay, let's see.
Yes. Yes, we do.
Christian Campbell. Cam Smith on the 35th anniversary relic. And another Cam Smith on the mystical. Joe Tatis. Flipper around. Paddock. No, not... Well, I don't know about that, actually. Ask someone here on the first break. I wasn't here for the first one. Does anyone remember there being a super short in the first case? Frazier Ellard out of 2025. 1375 of 2025. Logan Van Way. Getting to just flip them all at the same time. Dalton Rushing. Jazz Chisholm. Mickey Mantle. Noah Murdoch base. Not yet, okay. Out of 50 again. Agustin Ramirez. Nice one there on his gold foil. True Rook. We will take that. Used to be a Yankee. No longer. Once upon a time. Who did we get for him? What trade would that have been? The Marlins. Or was there a trade within a trade? Matt Shaw. Night Terrors. Oh, Jazz Chisholm. I would assume that was probably the Jazz trade. Yeah. And we did get a second auto, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Grant McRae. Wow. Wow. For the Giants. Mm-hmm. Why is that sticker off-colored like he signed that 10 years ago and it's aged? Roki. Scooble. Brady Singer. Ted Williams. All right, on to the next. Box. Beep, beep, beep. Scoop, please. All that space to the side there. Put it on down. Muy bien. Bueno. Yeah, Jazz. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Maybe because it was 2 years ago. It's messing with my mind. I was thinking for some reason, even though I know that, because he was a Marlin in half of the products last year. Bowman's best, he was. Fun fact. Sorry, I'm blinding you. Not intentional. There, oh, there we go. That's the right angle on that Willie. You don't hear that too often. You don't hear those words get paired together too often. There's not usually a right angle. Usually any angle is the wrong angle, okay? So if you think you found the right angle and you want to send the pic, don't send the pic. Especially, always, when they are unsolicited. Alright? Hear what I said? Well, that's kind of. Jordan! Kind of.
But I know what you're doing.
Well, what did I say? Something. I should have got more appreciation for that. Okay? I said, let's see, it was blinding us. Then I fixed it, and I said, ah, that's the right angle on that, Willie.
Yes. I heard that. I didn't hear the name. Which is
And I
why.
said, there is no right angle on it. There isn't. Just wanna scroll. Thank you for the follow. Do appreciate it. Very much so, sir. Or ma'am. No assumptions here. Jake Mangum. Jose Abreu, really? Interesting. I mean, he was an MVP. It was the 2020 season. Ooh, another extra thick boy. It was the 2020 season. Is that a reverence? Well, they don't call him reverence anymore. I think it is. The flagship patch autos now is what they call them, which makes me sad. Clay Holmes out of 250. Oh, so hot. For the guards, 3 of 10. Mr. Kwan. That's beautiful. A 3-color patch as well. Fantastic. So fantastic. Beautiful. Who's got the Guardians of the Galaxy? It is the one and only Adam Harper. Congrats, my friend. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. Did Quan start signing last year, or was it this year again? I know he hadn't signed there for a couple of years. Luke Keeschel. Your other one you're looking for. That's a nice one there. Love the Keeschel. Mason Fluharty. Cole Henry. I don't even know if Adam's here. That'll be a nice surprise for him. He will be happy with that. Where's DG when you need him? DG's always really good at... He knows those types of things very well about who's signing, who's not signing. Ben Williamson on his foil. Byron Buxton, that's the pink, so not numbered. Unless it's purple. I don't think they do purple. But maybe. Dalton Rushing. Ji Hwan Bei. The wrong stack. That's the stack. The correct stack. Gold on Devin Williams. 2025. I was very happy with his comeback this season. Made it feel like it wasn't an absolute loss making that trade for him. Or signing him, or what? You know what I mean. Ryan Rollison out of 50 on the gold foil. 26 of 50 for him. Freddie. And the City Boys. Key Sluggers in New York lineup. Yes. Yes. Guys, you have no idea what I've been doing these last... Green. Love it. Little number match. All rise. 6 of 99 on Mr. Judge. These last couple of, like last week and a half, freaking going crazy. All I've basically been doing is comping cards and grading cards. Cleaning and prepping and comping. And it is a vital part of what we do. In fact, I love grading. You know, it's one of my passions. It's something I'm very good at. I love doing that. But just sitting by yourself, looking at cards like this, all freaking day, not getting to come on stream and hang out with you guys. Big Sean. Was pretty freaking not fun. I don't know why that just tricked me so hard. I thought that was a printing plate for a second. That's not a printing plate, though. That is Noah Cameron base. So, it tricked me. Yoel Bozo, Matt Olson, Ken Griffey Jr., and Ken Griffey Jr. I'm late on break number 2 for the Astros. I don't believe so yet. Did we get a Cam Smith relic? I think we got a Cam Smith relic, but also don't. Maybe it was a numbered card? Oh, would you look at that? We did it. Jack Leiter out of 250. And Gage Workman on the SSP. See, they went back to not doing it again. Some of the series, they put the SSP on the back, and then some of the series, they just make it gold. They've flip-flopped several times, and I don't understand why. I like the SSP on the back. Gage Workman for the Tigers. I need top loaders. Those standard? Oh, perfect. That's a couple. Get us somewhat through. Eyes back at least. Alright, is there 4 people on the Mystical this year? Because I swear we've seen the same 4 people over and over again. Not that I'm going to complain with multiple Jacob Wilsons and Nick Kurtz, but Fernando Cruz and Fernando Cruz base. Love it. Got into him. Actually, used to be our hottest product, Jeff. Used to be. We did like 1,000 boxes within like a couple of months. And then I got very busy. Out of 2025, Mr. Svanson. But we just finally got him back. So I hope it was a great experience for you. I work very, very hard on those. Frazier, Ellard, Zach Bean, flagship auto. I love these. I love these. I'm so happy they added them this year. I don't know what took them so long. Love them. For the Rocks. Rocks are going off. I don't know. Augustine Ramirez is nice, but take it. Don't need to have it. It's just... it's like I forgot what product we're ripping. I put every freaking numbered card up there. We need a wider screen. Need a wider screen, that's for sure. Nice. Who's that? All the base. Base for days. 2 more boxes. I can't believe that TikTok just let that come through. They'll block people asking, you know, the most simple question, but they didn't block that. I understood what you meant, though. Yes. Flagship. Flagship. Sherman Jeff, hello, my friend. How are you? No, you're fine. Now you're... Yeah. Like I said, I can't believe TikTok is usually the most insane when it comes to censoring comments. Juan Soto, Junior Caminero, Elvis Alvarado, Joey Votto. Obviously, on your phone, you are typing shit a lot more often than you are typing ship. So, you know, to be fair, your Siri just thought that's what you wanted to say. Gunner on the Mystical. All right, there's our first non-Jacob Wilson or Nick Kurtz, I think. Luis Guerrero out of 250. 187 of 250. I can't wait for the Mojos. That is, without a doubt, my favorite part of ripping this. As you know, I tend to go Mick. No. No. Not Mick. Not Mick at all. His friend, Seth. You know him. You love him. These are... All right, how many autos are we up to, though? That's been an obvious big win. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 autos already. So we are already +2 on autos. So excellent. Cade Horton. Love that. Oh, you got the belly? Yes, and that Connor Griffin Pearl is big. That's a big boy. Ryan Lotus. Probably Lotus. Out of 2025. Sabi. Dollander. Bobby. Bubik. Cam Smith. Little Night Terror. Yates! Look at us. What's up? Just hanging out. And love it. Roki Sasaki on the Rising Rookies. Like I said, it doesn't quite do it justice because the light is so bright it makes even the parts that are not satin, shine. It pops. It's a beautiful card in person. Chandler Simpson and a Andy Pettit. First pitch. Cubs up there. No, we got a couple of Cade Horton like parallels. We got like the shimmer, the sparkle shimmer. And I think we might have got a numbered card on him too. Don't quote me on that. I've seen so many cards now. Oh, I love that. We got a little sneak peek of it. It is. Those have just gotten better and better looking every single year. Dylan Cruz on the God Bless America, man that I love. It's a beautiful color match for the Nationals, in fact. In fact, there's no other team more color match than the Nationals. Technically, the Twins, the Braves, even the Dodgers have red as their accent color, so they're red, white, and blue. Many teams have red and blue. But the Nationals color match and symbol match. 76. It's out of 76. It's not the 4th of July. It's Independence Day. There we go. I got there. I knew what it was, but, little Aaron Judge. Are they all mini diamond? Oh no, that one's got to be the pink. Hold up, let me pull another mystical out, because that looks... Yeah, okay. I guess they are all mini diamond. But that one is the pink. Not numbered, but a step above. So there it is. The little, intricate border design is where you'll see the numbered on the mystical. No. That's another thing you have to kind of figure out every year. Where they're going to put those. Probably $1 billion. Probably. I mean, if you think about it, the pink parallel, even though it's not numbered, but the pink parallel on the mystical, it makes it even more flamboyant. Delicious. Jackson Jobe, Max Muncy, Riley Green, Lucan Baker, and Green out of 99. Darren Blanco, 68 of 99. I'm sure Aaron Judge loves to be referred to as flamboyant as well. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Name that show. What's that from? Don't fail me now. Come on. Bryce Harper, Matt Shaw, Ellie De La Cruz, and a Darren Blanco again. The not that there's anything wrong with that reference is what I'm referring to. That's a classic episode. Ernie Banks, Schwarber, Matthew Lugo, and a Tucker on the Bleacher Reachers. All right. Last box, then we go Mojos.
Mojo.
Beep. Beep. Thank you, Juss. Thank you. Yes. What are some other classics? Soup Nazi? Is it Magical Loogie? Is that what they call it? Magic Loogie? Something like that. And that's baseball, too. That's even better. Which there is, obviously, with Costanza's job, quite a bit of baseball in Seinfeld. But, no. No pro debut case breaks. That is an absolute nightmare for sorting. Obviously, we would just do the same thing on the base. Durbin, little color match out of 2025. But even just all the numbered cards, all of that, that's just... Shane Smith takes a minute. I've done one pro debut break, and then I learned immediately I'm never doing another one. Juan Soto, no, I love pro debut. It has nothing to do with whether I like it or not. I think pro debut is one of the most fun rips. The amount of autos you get, you know, it's essentially the flagship, you know, when you say flagship, right? Technically Bowman, Chrome, and Bowman Draft Art. But it's like the cheap version of prospect chasing, you know? Walker Buehler, 321 of 2025, and they still carry good value too. Nowhere near a Bowman first, but for the price, great value. I love it. It's just, yeah, sorting those breaks. Oh, I didn't know that. He got a bobblehead this year? That's so cool. Actually, that does ring a bell, now that you mention that. Does. For the Rockies as well. Another patch auto. Third of the break. Wow. Tovar, gold, 20 of 50. So hot. Want to touch the hiney. I need top loaders. Hold up, top loaders. Tovar is. I mean, Tovar and Goodman are two perfect examples of people who either one, once the Rockies become, you know, relevant again, or they get moved, traded, re-signed with another team, their value will immediately go up. They're those types of players. But they're good ones to pick up right now. You can get them for cheap. Imagine Tovar on the Yankees. Get us a great shortstop. His market would quintuple. James Wood. Harper. Julio. Parker. Dunshee. By a raise of hands, and obviously you cannot raise your hand. Well, you can drop the hand-raising emoji if you'd like, or you can just confirm with a simple yes, me. Did anyone here pick up some Gennaro Miller over this last week since we last spoke? Kobe. Mike Trout. Labor. Urias. No big, no, we have the Nick Kurtz pink, black gold, which, you know, honestly, with the way his oh, well, that'll do. Not massive, you know, you're not going to go retire off that one, but how about a little color match? 3 of 50, Jacob Wilson. And we, like I said, have that Nick Kurtz up there on the pink, black gold. That's hot. So hot. See you, Nick. No offense. Ask and ye shall receive. Oh, 124. Juan Soto, Bleacher Reachers. Cam Smith, Freed, little taking turns, duo shines in Cleveland. Yes, you did. Number 2, yes. And another auto. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. Christian Campbell for the Red Sox. Tar Heels. Where's Mr. Tar Heels? Sorry, Judge. Sorry. Gotta block you. All right, how many autos is that now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4 extra autos, and we haven't even technically finished. You never know. You never know. There's a nice little Cade Horton there. Anything is possible. We could get another one here, but we could definitely get one out of the Mojo. Fantastic. I have seen some of his pop up. He's a solid reliever, correct? No, he's not their closer, is he? You know, I as exciting as the Brewers were to watch this year, I really just didn't watch very much baseball. It's been a crazy freaking summer. I normally watch not just the Yankees, but everybody. Power and pairs. I mean, if you want that card, sure. You can have it. It's out of 250. I would love it if they would have found a different pair to put with Ozzy Albies. Maybe Ronald Acuna. Maybe Matt Olson. But sure, let's put Ozuna on the card. He deserves it. Mick. I feel like Mick's been all over this thing. 1355 out of 2025. Sure, put Ozuna on a card. Why not? Casey Mize on the pink. And an Ellie De La Cruz Night Terrors. Oh! Isn't there a Brewers pitcher with that name as well? I'm getting him mixed up. I know who you're talking about. Has the swing of Alex Rodriguez. Chris Rodriguez. Right? Or is that?
Yeah. Chris Rodriguez for the Tigers and CU.
Yeah.
I think there's a Christopher.
That's why I got confused. Sorry. Forgive me. Otani foil, sure. James Wood, little rookie all-star. And a Drake Baldwin. Newly crowned Rookie of the Year. Is there a award drop today? What's happening today?
Today's Wednesday. I think it's...
No, that was yesterday.
Was that yesterday?
See, I have to put it out of the side, because I feel like if I go... Okay. Can't do that. I mean, obviously I just did it. But to prove a point of why you can't. Can't do that. My Hydro Flask that was dirty, that I never ever use, so I am honestly not upset with my wife, is just the normal drink out of it one. You know, you turn the top, you drink out of it, so I get to use my wife's nice.
Cy Young.
Nice.
Today.
You know.
Cy Young. Today.
Side is better. Cy Young today, okay.
Cy Young.
Thank you, Tar Heel. See, you see what I'm seeing. There's, like I said, the moment I tried to drink out of that thing, I was just like, what's going on? Ha!
I'm good for whatever.
Oh, yes.
Big one is done.
First stack.
Grazie.
Technically, this is part of that stack. I don't know why I moved it without ripping this one. Julio! That's the orange, correct? Or no? Yeah. And McCutcheon. Major League Material is this border. 35th is the background. But still, little Julio relic. Ronald. Tom Marte. Hunter Dobbins. And a Mr. Jeter. In a tie. Tie on his first pitch. Alright, Mojo time, baby. Mojo time. Get excited. Are you excited? I'm excited. Let's be excited.
Very excited.
Don't be excited. Don't be excited. Don't be excited. I think this has got bumped. Is that why? Maybe it's... I don't know. I need to stop worrying about it. I can do it after. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Not that there's anything wrong with that. If you like to drink out of a bottle or out of a hydro flask that way, that's okay. For me, a man who is not used to holding things that way while sucking, I don't enjoy it. It's not a hobby of mine. Dylan Cruz, I can't even enjoy drinking water. Oh, came back to it. That you do. And there's a little Jacob Wilson up there as well. An auto? That's an auto. Let's go. That's an auto. Read. Clarity. And Daryl. Strawberry. 8. I'd like to hit it. Of 35. It's kind of hard with the mojo to actually see it. 8 of 35. Mets on the board. Daryl Strawberry. Costern. Felicitaciones. Is this the best looking series as far as Series 1, Series 2, and Update Series goes when you think of the overall design of all the different inserts? I think so. I love these Rising Rookies. The Rising Rookies design, fantastic. This design, love that. The vintage vibe of it, oh. But not like cheap looking vintage, like classic. More, that's a better way of putting it. Classic vintage. You know what I'm talking about? Sorry, Daryl Strawberry. Just wanted to show them. This might be my favorite overall design for just regular inserts as far as Series 1, Series 2, and Update go. Then there's those, Tar Heels. I see that you were here for that portion. Hey, it was so hot, I thought it was a case hit. Damn it! I hate when I make a fool of myself. Drew! Hello, my friend. Oh, brother, how art thou? Zach Bean Mojo. There we go. Finding the feel for it. Finding the feel for the flick. Get it to go up. Come on back down. Can we get another auto? Well, I guess that wasn't a base. It was out of 35, but... Could we get a red? That was not good. That one was coming back for me.
Still went in.
That's true. That's still winning. So, maybe I do just have the feel.
That one just had a little bit more flair on it.
That's true. But it's like the way I'm drinking that water bottle is starting to just affect the whole of my life. Just so flary and so much flair and flash. There's gold. Not an auto. But it's a parallel. We'll take it. Joe Mauer for the Twins. 30 of 50. Drew, for one, I'm very excited. Fantastic week. But also, I'm pretty pissed off at eBay right now. Pretty freaking pissed off. Sold that big Ohtani card, which is fine, because I honestly wanted to put it in a hitbox anyways. I bought that last year, which was solid. Well, not last year. That's true. It's not even last year. It was like a couple months ago. No, it's been holy crap. It's freaking November. It's been a while since I bought that. So that's why I wanted to sell it, because I was like, But that Ohtani auto that I sold, if you saw that, and it sold very well. I was very happy. Hit almost $3,000. It didn't get authenticated because they couldn't verify that it was a real card. It was the Ohtani Topps Chrome buyback auto. So that was really freaking cool. So that pissed me off with them. It's like, well, it is a real card. So it has the stamp, it has the yeah. Really pissed me off. So, but I am very happy with how, yes, those consignments for you did turn out. They did or are turning out. Fantastic. Great break. Fantastic break. Was that 11 total autos now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 autos. And a plethora of other short prints and numbered cards. A plethora. ¿Vas a hacer otro break después de este? Sí. Sí. Lo vamos a hacer. Tenemos el tercer y también el cuarto. Cuarto? Cuatro? Cuarto. For fourth. Not cuatro. Well, you could still say el cuatro, right?
Ask me. I look like I know Spanish.
It's true. Not only do you look like it, but your name even implies
Is,
it.
yes.
Implies it, really.
Yes.
It says this, your stash, the way your stash comes in lightly, the way the tone of your skin, the last name, really just screams, I know Spanish. And you do know some. There we are. There we are. Yes. Those, so one, PSA's taking forever to ship stuff back now. We used to do a grade reveal, and then we would get the cards within 2 days. They would ship it out the day after the grade reveal, and then they would always overnight ship. Now they take like a week to ship it, and then it takes 2 or 3 days to ship. So those got in, those got in, and then I just brought those in to do, I need to actually get them with their labels on and put in. So yes, those will get put on the shipboard or ship table today.
Drew, yes. A Barry Zito flagship auto relic at 25.
Oh, it was one of these. I thought you meant one of these, because these are the flagship autos as well. So it was the flagship relic auto.
Yeah, for Barry
Oh,
Zito.
that's hot. So we just hit 2 cases. That's so hot. 2 cases back to back with one of those? That's awesome.
I didn't realize the Stephen Kwan.
Yeah, that's the flagship. Very easy to look different.
No, that's what it looked like. I thought you were pointing at the Zach Fiend.
Well, that's just the regular flagship auto. Like just the base. They didn't used to do this. The only regular autos that you would see
I see.
were the baseball stars and the 35th anniversary ones. That was it. They just started doing these ones. For those who didn't know, they just started doing these ones this year.
Where they're like on a base.
On a base
Like
card.
a paper
Yeah,
base.
kind of like Topps Chrome, basically,
Mhm,
right?
mhm.
But like on this, which that's what we were talking about. It's like, why did it take them so long to start doing these? And then last year and every year prior, these were called Reverence. They looked the exact same, and they were called the Reverence, Topps Reverence autos. And now they switched them to being the flagship patch autos. I don't know if they switched away from Reverence because of like they didn't want to be sacrilegious, I guess maybe. But it's like, who cares? Well, it's not who. Don't be sacrilegious. But I don't think anyone's thinking that calling the card Reverence is, if anything, having a Rising Infernos card in Bowman, talking, praising hell. That's probably sacrilegious.
Right.
That probably is. So, I think we could be okay with the Reverence. But it's fine. I still call them Reverence. They are so slow right now. We've actually had... QA checks used to take like 10 minutes. A submission would go into quality assurance checks, and then like an hour would go by, and then the grade reveal would be ready. We have had a submission in QA checks for a couple days now. It's like, just look at them. Just look at them and just check them for their quality real fast and press the button. Just do it. Like, I do not understand what is going on with PSA right now. They are really screwing up, and they're not doing anything to fix it. But the problem is, as of right now, until a knight in shining armor comes along to be better than them, they have us by the balls. Because at the end of the day, they are the easiest way to add the most value. They do not add the most value because that is a BGS Black Label 10, but that is so hard to freaking get. And so because of the ease of getting a 10 and the prestige of PSA, they still have us by the balls, right? But they are pissing me the hell off, man. What are our biggest pain points when it comes to grading? Right? If you had to, you know what, let's record this. Let me switch this. Okay. So, what are your biggest pain points when it comes to grading, right? Those are consistency and transparency. And I guess I shouldn't call those the pain points. What are the biggest desires? What are the biggest wants that we have been wanting and needing to have from our biggest graders since the dawn of time? And that is transparency. Why did the grade get the grade that it got? And then on top of that, consistency. BGS, and that's why I still swear by them, but unfortunately, as far as it comes to value, it's not as easy. So, you know, you have to be really careful on BGS submissions. But they have the best consistency I've seen, and nobody even comes close to them. Nobody comes close, and don't even say tag. Maybe one day, but they are definitely not there yet, right? And transparency. BGS is not incredibly transparent. They could be more transparent, right? They could be. But they're definitely way more transparent than PSA because they at least show us the subgrades. But sometimes you're like, in fact, like Kobe Mayo, we submitted that one, I believe it was for J-Bob. I had the surface as a 10, and the surface came back as a 9. So I'm like, okay, I would love to hear where or why did that surface get a 9. But they at least tell us which part of the card caused the card to not be perfect, right? So those are the two biggest wants and desires. The biggest pain points are time. How long does it take to grade? And price. What has PSA done for our biggest wants and desires? Consistency has gotten worse from PSA, 100%. It has gotten worse. Now, it's been in our favor. It's been in our short-term favor because the lack of consistency has actually made 10s easier to get. But it's not in our long-term favor because more 10s, easy 10s, means value goes down, and that has been happening. And then the other thing of the want being transparency, PSA still doesn't have grader notes. They do if you pay $150 or $200 to grade your card. That's ridiculous. They started doing that a year and a half ago, and they said, we're going to start it with this service, and then we're going to start rolling it out to the others. Where's the rollout? Hasn't happened yet. It's been a year and a half. Okay? So they haven't taken care of our wants or needs. Then we go to the pain points being time, how long it takes for the cards to get back to us, and cost. They have both raised the cost and raised the amount of time for it to come back to us. In fact, twice they've raised the time. Once they've raised the price, which honestly, it's like, okay, fine. Companies raising prices is normal. That's just part of life and inflation. The big thing is the charge. So here's my biggest thing. People all the time, they complain about why does PSA charge more for more expensive cards? And their reasoning behind it, or at least it used to be easy to find. You don't see it anymore. And I want to say it used to be on there. And maybe it's on the email. I'm trying to remember where it was. But the biggest thing is because of the increased cost of insuring it. The card's worth more now, so we have to increase the cost to insure it on the send back to you, right? Which that's bullshit. No chance that is the reason. It's just simply because they know they can, and they will, right? Because if that were really the case, if that was really the reason why, then if we send a card in for that service and it comes in lower than we thought, well then shouldn't they lower the price? Shouldn't they be like, oh, this one doesn't cost as much to insure anymore, so we're going to go ahead and lower the price for you. And they, of course, do not do that. So the only thing of why they increase the price, even though they say it's for insurance purposes, is BS. BS. Bull. Okay? But here's the unfortunate thing. As of right now, they have us by the balls. So, they are not doing any of the 4 things. They're not doing any of the 2 things we've wanted them to do, and they're getting worse on the things that we hate about them most, which is time to receive your cards back and time to grade. Or sorry, cost to grade. Can I tell you all something? And I know that some people will go, I don't care, because I don't know who you are, I don't know anything like that. But, well, let's go over this first. And this is what bothers me so much about PSA, right? They're not doing any of those 4 things. They're not doing any of those 4 things. And on top of it, they're doing things that we don't freaking care about. That we're not asking for. Oh, now we'll buy your cards from you. We'll send you an offer. If that's not freaking sketchy enough, now that they're gonna, so they're gonna buy. I'm sure there's some algorithm that now makes a decision on what they're gonna if a card's borderline on what they're gonna grade it, because they're like, oh, there's a better chance this person will sell us this card, right? In fact, Darren, we sold his Roki Sasaki Bowman Chrome PSA 10 auto for $20-something $100. PSA offered us $1,000 for it. Of course, I declined. I've never accepted their offer, ever. Never, ever have I ever. And so instead, we turned around and sold it for Darren rather than accepting their offer, and it sold for. Okay, not 2,000. I'm sorry, but it sold for $1,675.99, where they offered us $1,000, $675 more. Right? So they're adding features like that. They're partnering with eBay now, so they can sell it directly to eBay, where you can then take your card and put it in their vault, so now they can have value added to their company of what they are in charge of. They have Bailey, whatever. They have control of that card, protection of that card, which is good for them, of course. So they're doing all of these things to, one, keep possession, even though it's still our card. Although I would love to, I wonder if there's some crazy, wild thing that they can somehow, I wouldn't be surprised. But they can somehow have, they're finding ways to buy our cards or in their own way, keep possession of our card while it's still our card. Now, their pro is that, oh, well, you don't have to pay taxes if you buy it and send it to the vault. You don't pay taxes that way. Which, that's a little, I'm all for avoiding taxes, but it's like, I don't know if that's the best way to justify avoiding taxes. There's I feel like other ways. But just buying it and keeping it somewhere else is. But hey, I'm all for avoiding taxes. So, that's cool. But you see what I'm saying? It's like they're where their priorities are not where they should be, which is, hey, get us our cards back faster and be better, be more consistent. Don't charge us $200 to grade a card that's worth a couple thousand. Like, don't take 10% of the value simply because you slapped a 10 on it, right? But they don't care, and they're not going to, and they won't until someone forces their hand. And unfortunately, it's probably not even a matter of someone forcing their hand. They'll probably just go and buy that company, like they did with SGC. But SGC was garbage. I can't believe they bought SGC. Maybe they bought SGC to say, hey, how do you guys give 10 so easily? We want to do that too. No, but to a lot of people, this will mean nothing. But never in my life of the hobby. For those of you that are regulars, I've had people all the time ask me if I've ever considered actually grading cards. Creating ACW grading. And grading cards. Because I know how I would do it better. More consistently for one. More transparently for two. And in a faster, better timeline. Plain and simple. And to that I say, it has become a real topic of discussion here between Ralph and I. But the biggest challenge is going to be cost. But we're trying to figure that out right now. We're actually speaking with some peeps and that are very excited and very interested to help with that. So it's exciting stuff. But it's going to be issue. Problem is Adam Walker can't grade every card. For now. True. There are some things that Tag does that I really like, but there still needs to be some other implementation. And so here's my thing. The goal of my grading service, to be fair, so you all know, Arena's Tag, right? Because no. They have correct ideas that they're just not quite implementing the correct way. They're kind of, it's like they have the right ideas, but they're implementing them in an SGC manner. Does that make sense? And so here's my biggest thing. The idea, the one pain point that I would not be able to really fix would be cost of grading. Now, the goal and the purpose of the grading company that we are discussing about doing is to bring value back, to bring value, transparency, and consistency back to grading, right? In a way that just no company has the desire, which is crazy, which no company has really shown the desire to truly do. Grading should take time. It's not a matter of give me my card back within 7 to 10 days, right? That's not the person that we're trying to appease to. I'm okay with a 30 to maybe even sometimes a 60-day turnaround time on certain situations. But for the most part, I think the turnaround time should be 30 days, right? Because I know as someone who cleans and preps cards, I still have to inspect that card. I know a 7-day turnaround time in volume is completely unrealistic, right? Grading should take time. It should not be rushed at all. But at the same time, when you're grading $5, $10 cards, how much value can you add to that, right? And so our goal would not be to appease or tailor our grading service to the 5 to 10 to $20 cards. Our goal would be to tailor our service to those, low end 50, but really $100 plus cards, right? To where PSA used to easily add 2x value. If you took a raw card and got a PSA 10 2-3 years ago, you 2x the value of that card. It's not happening as much anymore. It is, I all the time I'm now seeing a 1.5x, a 50% increase. $100 card's now worth 150 to 175. Do the 2x plus still happen? For sure, always. But no, it used to be pretty much a guarantee. You were going to 2x the value of that card, but a lot of times on as it got kind of in that either lower print run or higher value, it would 3x, 4x, 5x. You almost never see that anymore. Ever. Like I said, I really don't see the 2x even as often anymore. Rarely. And so, oh yes. And so our goal would be to bring transparency, way more than just grader notes. It would be much more than just grader notes. Without diving too much in depth into all of that yet. But there would be a lot more than grader notes attached to the profile of each card. Faster turnaround times. Your base price would be higher, for sure, but with no increase of no increase of price for value of card. That's just so stupid to me. That's so stupid. It's like, if you want to say it's for insurance, then give me the option to pay for insurance when the time comes. When the time comes, it says, hey, here's the value, here's the cost of the insurance. Because as someone who sold insurance, now of course insuring packages is a little bit different, but I've bought insurance on packages plenty of times. It does not cost $200 to insure. The increase of $1,000 when you already have a couple $1,000s worth of merchandise in it on top of it. It doesn't cost you $200 freaking dollars. It's stupid. So that is another big portion of what we would want to be doing, of course, with that. But then other things like I would love the option to essentially bring the price down, bring back min grading. You know what I mean? Say I only want this graded if it's a 10. But still still certify and give me a non-slabbed version, score of the card essentially. But for a lower price. I would love that. I would love to, because I would love to send a submission of cards in and say, hey, $12 to $15 for stuff that doesn't, because so there still needs to be some pre-screening on the responsibility of the individual, and then the cost of grading for the other ones that do hit this grade, right? A lot of times, because on the videos and stuff like that, people say, oh, it's only $19 a card. It's like, no, it's not. It's not $19 a card. Because if you send something in bulk, well, one, I think it's 21 now or 22. Then you have taxes and fees on top of that. You have the insurance that they then tack on at the end. And then, of course, if you end up having any upcharges. But it always ends up being in that 30 to 35 range per card. And if you don't have a bulk submission, well, now you're 40 to 45 plus. But there's been some very serious talks, and that's something I've actually been putting quite a bit of time into lately, because I just feel like grading is, a lot of people a lot of people have been more verbal about their displeasure with PSA, and as a company, if I was PSA, I'd be like, okay, let's try to focus on these things that are making our customers upset. But instead, they're making those things worse and focusing on things that we don't even freaking care about. But it does help their business, because now they can make more money when they send an incredibly low ball offer on a card, because there's no sales data on it yet. But they have the ability to know how much it's really going to sell for. And just basically screw people. Trust me, PSA does not want to buy your card to hold for a long time. Okay? So if they're sending you an offer to buy your card, I think you could be pretty safe to assume it's not a very good offer. Now, do I think that their system could probably mess up from time to time? Sure. It's not like I don't think there's a physical person sitting there valuing and sending the offers for every single card that they grade. But for the most part. Who knows? A lot. I'm sure we'll run 10 to 20 of them. The thing is, products are actually starting to drop more consistently now, is the plan of what Topps is saying. Because for a while there, we were getting like 1 or 2, maybe 3 products a month, whereas last year, pretty much all year was 1 to 2 a week, except for, of course, in February, March, when that whole craziness happened. But even now that they're back to normal, it's been 1 to 2 a month, maybe 3. But we're about to start seeing stuff dropping, boom, 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 boom again.
So excited. Just go back to normal.
Yes, Drew. I'm confirming more. So I didn't pre-order a ton of it. I did not pre-order a ton of it. I've just been nervous because I knew Cosmic was going to be dropping. I knew Topps Chrome Update was going to be dropping. I know Gilded's coming soon. Bowman Sterling's coming soon. Museum, Pristine, like all these big products. So it's like I didn't want to go and just go absolutely nuts on something and then end up having to miss out on those other ones. Because I do love Update and it's fun. But in a couple of weeks, we're going to be seeing some of those other ones that do want to pre-order it out of. So yes, but I will continue to get those put up on the site. Are the reds still available in 3? No, they're gone. Oh, hello. I didn't realize I've been stuck on this one this whole time. Sorry. And there's Ty. Where's Ty?
I'm here.
Getting for yes, Johnny, we will. I just don't. Yeah, we are definitely can see this even normally. Somehow, oh. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it happened during the. Delete and re-download TikTok Studio because it was being really weird one morning. It happened like one other time. I think that's probably when this happened. Okay. We're good. But yes, Drew. But when Ralph gets back, I'm gonna go back over to. Oh yes, I'll just
Basement.
I'm gonna head back over. I had more grading that I got done this week too, so I need to get those labeled and ready to ship out tomorrow morning. So I'm gonna be working on that and also getting some more breaks put up for this.
See those Murakami cards I have?
Yes, those will be getting put up this week too.
I'm so excited for those. That Panda came in like a couple of times, a couple months ago, and was just like, donate them. Hold on to these. I was like super surprised too because I'm like, Panda, these are nice. Like you might want these. No, don't worry about it.
Oh, I missed. I'm so bad at checking the OBS chat. How old are those comments?
Those are from.
Oh, okay. Ralph is on those. Okay. One day, someone will create an actual software where they all talk together for sure, but still, that is not the case. Restream's getting close. And I haven't done research in like over a year, so maybe either one restream's gotten better or someone else has come along and done a better job than that.
I went home last night and did a little bit of my own little streaming.
Were you gaming?
Yeah, I was playing disc golf.
Nice.
And I had an albatross. I was actually super impressed. And then after that,
Oh, you streamed you out playing disc golf?
no, it's online disc golf. So it's like it's a really low. You need to play it like out in the desert. But I had a good enough stream. Because I don't have any internet.
How is that game? How do I want to word this? I nothing against disc golf. I personally don't care for it. I would rather go play golf, which I know you like golf too.
Yeah.
But like if I was somewhere and like, hey, we're gonna go play disc golf because there's we're here and it's available, I'd be like, yeah, I'll play. That sounds fun. But I would never be like going out of my way to play. but I just have a hard time understanding how in a game there's enough challenge for it to be worth playing.
Because the controls on it are
I guess that's what I'm looking for.
like
It's like in golf,
it is
right?
Like the controls are just
depending on the golf game you play. Like I hate playing golf because you have to like go straight back and straight forward, or if you want to hit a slice, you have to do how you would normally hit it in a swing. But it's like if it's not perfect, I freaking hate playing golf on video games.
Yeah. So like you can adjust like how hard you throw the disc. You have
You have to play like wind factors and stuff like that.
no, but obstacles like trees and stuff.
Right.
So
there's a little bit of challenge to it.
There's a little bit of challenge.
Would you say you'd probably get tired of it pretty quickly?
I find enough enjoyment of it that I can play. I played it
Like
for like an hour.
Backyard baseball. My son
Yes.
just got it on the phone, so I got it. We were playing it, and I pretty quickly. At first, I was like, "Oh my gosh, I'll never get freaking tired of this. I'll play this forever."
Mhm.
And like within like 10 minutes, I was like, "All right, I'm done.
I'm a little done. Yeah.
This is
That's-
too easy."
Jeez, how you doing, Jack? Oh, I love mini golf. I love me some mini golf.
Little putt-putt.
Yeah. When is Cosmic coming in? Cosmic is middle of December. Middle of December. So we have, I'll tell you, as of right now, there's already been several products this year where they've ended up changing. Well, actually, Update, for example, was supposed to be in October, and that got pushed back to November. But Allen and Ginter, I believe, is what's supposed to be next. I'm pulling it up now. Oh.
No,
on the spot.
I think black and white. You didn't get it.
So-
black and white.
No, I tried to, and it was Topps has been an absolute joke with that lately.
Those cards look
Where it
sweet.
tells you, they are. I love black and white, but so Chrome updates December 10th. That's going to be exciting. Then we have Cosmic is December 17th, and Allen Ginter is next week. Nope, no, it's not. It's in 3 weeks. Oh, that was the one. Allen and Ginter, I believe, was supposed to be end of November, and now it's the first week of
I
December.
thought that was coming up.
Yeah. So December 3rd, Allen and Ginter. Or update December 10th, and Cosmic December 17th. Expect those to change. I will say right. If they don't, then we're excited. And either way, we're excited because all three of those products are awesome. If you're new to the hobby, then you probably hate Allen and Ginter. I used to as well. I thought it was the stupidest thing. I couldn't believe they made it. I have fallen in love with Allen and Ginter. But yeah, so all three of those are awesome products. So no matter what, we're excited. But oh, Spider-Man, it was so stupid. I got some boxes. I got no cases. It would keep telling me, "Oh, yep, it's in stock. You're good." And then I go get in line, and by the time I got out of line, of course, it would be sold out. But then I go back, and you just have to refresh because Topps will go back and cancel bot purchases. When people buy it via the same address or something, it might go through originally, and then they'll recancel. So you just have to refresh. And so I refresh until there's more in stock. Then I go back and be like, "Yep, you're good. Wait in line." And then on one of them, I even got to the point where it was like, "Okay, pay now." I hit pay now, and it put me back in line after I clicked pay now, just to make sure it was still in stock. And by the time, of course, it was out of stock again. So here's the thing. The rule that I just told you, or the little trick that I just told you, didn't end up working for me. All it really did was made me waste about 45 minutes of my time. Because I would keep retrying it after some would get back in stock, and by the time I'd get through. But it would be like, I would be hitting refresh, out of stock, like over. And then it would go boom in stock, and boom, 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 and it would sell out. It's a joke. It's an absolute joke. No, Angel, not yet. Not yet on Triple Threads. I think Triple Threads is probably going to be January. It was December last year, but I think it'll probably be January this year. But so, for example, like we still need Gilded. We still need Triple Threads, of course. Bowman, Sterling.
What about
This is not counting Chrome Update, Cosmic, and A&G. But Bowman, Sterling, Gilded, Triple Threads, Topps Inception, Luminaries,
5-star?
5-star. I know I'm missing. Bowman's Best. Did I say Bowman's Best yet?
Finest, Steve,
Dynasty.
Museum.
No, Finest already came out. Museum,
Yeah.
pristine though. Yes, museum and pristine. And then like some art, archives, heritage, that kind of stuff.
I'm excited for the archives.
Legends.
Legends.
What's that? British archives.
Just the archives.
I'm not getting.
Because they have
archives.
like the signatures. That
Oh, you're talking about retired player.
yeah.
Yeah, I hope they're doing that. I hope they are. I haven't heard anything about it. I love retired player archives though.
I was
Yes,
gonna
I
say.
see. You're talking about archive signature series. Then there's like archives hobby though. That's kind of like this feel. But yeah, I like archives. Yes, signature, and
Yeah,
especially
signature.
retired players. Awesome.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Still good. But yeah, Spider-Man. Remember that for the future. I mean, I probably shouldn't tell people that because that's. But yes, just so you know, once you see it sold out, don't give up. It hasn't actually worked out for me to get any yet, but it could. It does go back in stock over and over and over again until it's officially out of stock. But yeah, I mean, we're about to get banger after banger after banger. And they usually do this, they definitely drop some nice products throughout the year, but most of the biggest products, and I think that part of this kind of how they've delayed product releases this year is because I think they're trying to change what they consider, like the normal Topps calendar basically would reset in March, is what it is, I believe. No, February, when Series 1 drops in February, right? Usually right around Valentine's Day. But, and then usually they just start dropping a product or two every week. Every week. But this year they haven't done that. They've done more like a product or two every month. But I think the biggest issue that they've had with that is in years past, rookies that don't end up getting called up until a little bit later into the year, but still early enough for them to put into the year's products, they realize, ooh, now we don't have their autos in those products, which is a bummer, right? And so instead, what I think they're trying to do is essentially kind of shift their calendar to where, it's not that they're just dropping all of their products in 2 months, but that I think we're going to start seeing the previous year products into April, May, which normally we'll see like Platinum Anniversary in May, but now they're doing that one every other year. But I think we're going to see like regular products dropped into May for the previous year, so they can make sure they're putting all of the biggest rookie names into those products. Whereas before, basically, like on things like Finest, Topps Chrome, Chrome Black, they would have to do mystery redemptions, which I'm actually all for mystery. I think it's kind of fun, the mystery redemptions. But we don't want like 20 mystery redemptions. That's not as fun. And that's what they would essentially have to do. But now, products like Pristine, Cosmic, Gilded, Museum, Luminaries, Transcendent, Bowman Sterling, right? Like all of those really big, popular, fun products, now they're going to have all of the rookies instead of most of the rookies. They still usually have most, but now it'll have all of them. And I think, probably, if I had to make an assumption, Paul Skeens was probably a reason for that. Now, luckily they had the mystery redemption, so Paul Skeens was the mystery redemption or one of the mystery redemptions in all of those products. But I think that was probably just a big eye-opening experience for Topps where they were just like, you know what? Let's shift what we consider the true start. I think we're still going to see Series 1 in February, and we should. But I don't think they're just going to start going heavy on products until probably a couple months in, and then just, probably treat more like May the true turnaround time, so we'll see the previous year's products into May. While some of that year's products are also still dropping from February to May. But instead, probably more like one of that, so like for 2026, probably like one in February, one in March, one in April, one in May, and then, June, July start getting to like 2 and 3, while they're still dropping probably more like 2 of the previous year's products in February, March, April, and May. So we're still, I think, by next year, we're still going to get to the point where we are seeing a new product dropping every week, like it used to. Just that they will be, for half of the year, one of the previous years, or 1 or 2 of the previous years, and 1 or 2 of that current year. Yeah, Vic. If there are any. Astros up there. Yeah. We go through number cards. Angel, thank you for the follow. G Bad, thank you for the follow. Kyle, hello there. How are you? Sorry, if there's one thing you'll learn about me, I am the worst at checking the chat while I'm also rambling, ranting. There's many versions of Adam just talking. Sometimes it's value, sometimes it's pure nonsense.
I heard one of the pure nonsense a little bit.
Usually every day there's a good chunk of... Now, it still might be entertaining. Sometimes no, sometimes yes, but, probably still entertaining in one way or another, but it's still just nonsense. Hold up, still going through those. Hold up. I'm going through kind of fast, so I might have missed a numbered card or 2, but definitely not a big numbered card. But it'll be a nice surprise when it comes in the mail. Okay, here we go. Here we go. For you, sir. There we go. Not numbered, but Cam Smith mystical. They're pretty princess-looking cards. Jordan Alvarez on the Major League material. And how about a little rookie, Cam Smith, on the 35th anniversary material. There we are. For you. Jeez. I asked, did you get a chance to look at the Jacob Wilson card? Which Jacob Wilson card? Oh, which one was it? When was it hit? I haven't looked at anything from the last, over this last weekend or yesterday or today. I've been a madman on grading and consigning the last, basically, week and a half even. Oh, from yesterday. Oh, I did see. I saw the video of it. Yeah, that's sweet. I'll go look at that here real fast. Oh yeah, geez, you don't have to worry about telling them to have me look at it for grading before consigning. I'll always do that no matter what. I will always, before we consign a card, if I'm confident in it getting a 10, I will always send that off to grading first, so we can extract the most amount of value. So don't worry about it. Always. Like, I still have a big stack of yours that I'm going through. For that. On stuff that is worth, going and grading first. You had a chunk that went out with this last submission. You'll have another chunk with the next submission. That's just the way it is. I got you. Don't you worry. Have no fear. And I realize that does take a lot of trust. So don't think you're bothering by adding that sticky note. But just know you don't have to. Like, having him add the sticky note is not necessary. But if it does give you that extra peace of mind, of course, sticky notes are cheap. We can add the sticky note to the for me to look at it first. We'll be fine. No problem. No problema. You done? Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you were done. Regan, how do you guys feel about Regan, please? Okay. The year this year. Rookie of the Year breakers this year. It's got to go to Ty, and that's just a time thing, you know. And I'm not saying that in any disrespect towards Ty either, but it's not fair to anybody to compare. You know, you and Nick don't have the same amount of time as I know that's what you were referring to, but obviously that makes no sense because you don't play professional baseball, Regan. So I'm switching it to the relevant topic, which is streaming. But Ty's got to take Rookie of the Year because technically Ralph got screwed last year. His first qualifying pull was in 2024, even though he only did have a couple of hours under his belt. As far as breaking goes, there's not a 45-day on the roster qualification. As soon as you have your first pull, you're now a rookie. So Ralph, unfortunately, you know, it was kind of like who's somebody that got snubbed due to just simply or the possibility of them being able to be Rookie of the Year got snubbed due to them just getting called up too late. No, but he would have still lost to Paul Skeens.
I guess that's true.
Oh, Jackson Holiday. Jackson Holiday's full year was, I still think, better than Luis Heel. I don't think Luis Heel should have won Rookie of the Year. And there's probably even better options than that. But for now, let's go with that. Let's do that. Adley Rushman's another one. You get called up, you qualify, but not but Ty, yeah. Ty, you know, he started in February. He has a lot more stats under his more time to accumulate the stats. You know. Who are this year's Cy Youngs? I would imagine Paul Skeens and Tarek Skubal. Like, is it even close?
I mean,
Freed is of course awesome. Who's the
Crochet.
actually, don't they have Crochet ahead of
I was looking the other day.
Skubal technically or something?
No,
or no, they have Crochet.
Close.
They have Crochet ahead of Freed.
Yes.
That's what they have. That's right, and he should be. He should be.
Crochet did.
Ralph
Yeah.
is the icy to Ty's hot. What? Hey, Ralph had last two breaks. Ralph's
been warming up.
yeah, that mixer, he pulled several beauties, and then of course break one, some big ones there too. You don't know what I do in my free time. I don't, and honestly, I don't want to question. I don't even want to think about that. Regan. You're a single dude in Rexburg, Idaho. There's only so many things you could be doing. Also, when the freak are you going to take these pallets, Regan? You told me you wanted them. They've been sitting in the back of our office, waiting to get burned. How about the weather today? It's mid-November, and I was outside this morning at 9:30 in shorts and a t-shirt. And comfortable, not even cold. And tomorrow is supposed to be even a couple degrees warmer.
Yeah, it's supposed to be warm, and then it's supposed
You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking, is tomorrow the day do we just squeeze mine and Ralph's little golf thing into tomorrow?
I think the course's seasons.
Oh, they don't end. You can play. It might just technically be closed, but yeah, no, people are still out playing. Yeah, they're out playing this weekend. They never like officially close it to like you're not allowed to play. Camp doesn't count. Well, I mean, if you're out there being a hoodlum, like how they lost another golf cart this year.
I heard about that.
Yeah. Every year, some lunatic can't freaking drive a golf cart.
Or knows how to, and they just choose to put it in the ditch.
This one though was in the big river over by hole. What is that? 8. It's a 6.
On the
06.
back line.
Yeah, South Fork.
Yeah.
The big one.
Good river, not just a canal.
79 in Texas. That's nice.
It was.
It was just 90 degrees last week in South Texas, where my in-laws are.
What was it, Bruin? Like 30.
28 in SC.
Yeah, I think it got down to like 20s, like high 20s in Florida the other day for a record low.
I'm dehydrated right now simply because I don't enjoy drinking out of this water bottle on stream. Literally. I'm like thirsty, but I'm like I don't enjoy the image of
Oh,
me.
I'd way rather, yeah, tilt it back. But I also have a giant water bottle that was $5. It's like insulated, so it keeps all the water cold.
Yeah, mine's like a mine's like a Yeti that looks like a furnace. You know, like the furnace ones where it's
Yeah.
just the normal drink out of. It's like that, but hydro flask version. That's the one I like. It's black. You know, it's big.
I should go grab my Bubba.
Yeah, it's my wife's. It's hot stuff. It's made by Hydra Peak. Everyone makes these now. Who was it that got it all started? What was the one where all the girls had to have them like a year or two ago? Not just here, everywhere.
Just like,
Yeah, it was. Come on, it was like pop culture almost. Where's the lady? Where are the ladies? Joanna, G's, you know what I'm talking about. Like a couple years ago when Hydro Flask really tumblers, that kind of stuff. There was like the one brand that like all the girls were getting, and now there's Stanley. Thank you. Yeah, that's the one.
I thought it was originally Hydro Flask. Then the Stanleys took off. 'Cause they were like,
Yeah, but Stanley's what really made thing like, you know, every girl had a Stanley and had it all like they would do like, remember they would do like Nike drops of Stanleys, and girls were losing their minds
I was not,
to be ready to order their drop.
It's not here for that.
Really, dude, it was.
I
Oh, you're on your mission. You're saying. I see what you're saying. When you keep saying here, it's like, Ty, it's not.
Yeah,
it's not just in Rexburg.
I was in Missouri, AFK. My keyboard.
Oh, I for sure considered it, but not anything that would be easy to do or free to do. So yeah, but yeah, for sure, I would love to do something like that. For now, it's just the update. I mean, really, there is no update until they're ready. I mean, yes, there's the grading update. There's the there's the research and ID update. There's the now in grading update. There's the assembly update. There's the quality assurance check update, and then there's the grade ready update. But at the end of the day, it really actually means nothing, because sometimes research and ID can take 2 months, the grading take 2 weeks, and then assembly take 3 days. Or sometimes the research and ID will take 1 week, grading will take 2 months, and then assembly takes a week. Or like a week to a month for the research and ID, a week to a month for the grading, and a week to a month for assembly. You know, like if there was like a consistent amount of time for each one, then it would make sense, but there isn't. It's just completely random and different every single time. So at the end of the day, the update is that it's at PSA, and then of course I update you guys as soon as there's actually anything where we know grades, then I tell you guys immediately. But yeah, I have thought about how cool it would be to create some sort of thing where, because I won't go and manually update it. As much as I want to, there's other things that I would do it from time to time, but it wouldn't be like all the time manually updated, because there's other things that need to already be getting done more regularly. And yeah, so yeah. But it'd be cool to like just have somehow create some sort of system that just automatically like pulled that information. That would be cool. Maybe one day. I don't know if PSA has like an open, what would they have to have, open API or whatever they call it, for that to be possible though. I don't know. So it's not a matter of not wanting to, it's a matter of I just don't want to add anything else that I already feel like I'm not coming through on quite everything perfectly the way I want to. Yes, Drew. Well, that's the other thing. I mean, for a couple months there, with you know, when we did the first move, that caused a huge delay, and then I finally got caught up, and then we started, you know, implementing some things that then caused another delay, and then we ended up moving here that caused another delay. So those types of things, of course, we're not moving anytime soon, so that's good. Those have been the two main delays this year. You know what I mean? The moving, which takes freaking time. So that's what caused two really big delays this year on those like bulk things that like you had sent me, and you know, regular submissions. We were still just trying to keep up with those as quickly as possible. There was still even some delays with those, but I just officially got pretty much caught up. I still have a stack for G's that I need to go through fully for prepping and grading for consigned stack that she has, and then for you, I still have that one last. There's like one last Michael Jordan stack that you wanted me to go through for consignment, if they were worthy. So that's what I still got to do. Those ones just take longer because it's not just a matter of looking at if they're worth grading. I have to go and comp them out and look and see, because that's just it's totally fine. I'll do it. It's just a more matter of that just takes longer, so it's finding the time so I can kind of do those. But all those 2 or 3 or 4 big boxes that you sent, all of those have now been gone through officially. And yeah, I got to the last one just this last week. It's a lot of stuff. Not just you, like a lot for so many different things I was going through. But we've got, I think we're up to like 7 or 8 submissions out now. One that should be coming back any day now, and then a couple weeks, and then basically from there on it should just be, we should have some somewhat regularly again. This one I was hoping, honestly, today. I was like, maybe today. It's been like kind of a week-ish of being just in quality assurance checks. But no. No. Still just in QA checks. I think this submission's mainly you and me, too. Anyways. I did that box of 1989 Bowman. I sent in some Manny, or Ken Griffey Jr.'s and Mickey Mantle's. And then a chunk of yours, and then probably, one or two from other people. But I think it's like 99% yours with my cards. Ready! Hello there, how have you been? Good to see you. Oh yeah, I saw those. Yeah, I've done some, let's see. I think I've graded, as far as sports go now. Have I done soccer? I don't know that I've done soccer yet, but I've done baseball, football, basketball, boxing, UFC, golf, no tennis. So I don't think I've done any soccer cards yet. No tennis. Or some other, like, more regular sports. Softball doesn't have, well, they're starting to have cards now. Well, they had college cards before, but
they don't have like Formula 1 cards.
oh no, they do, and they're actually, those cards go insane, are worth a lot of money, and they have NASCAR too. Yeah, Formula 1 cards go freaking nuts.
I think it would be so sick.
Oh, I agree. I think it's sweet. But not so much for the watching, because, I mean, the portion that you're at, you probably see just quick.
Yeah.
Just the environment of being there,
I was gonna say, I've been to a NASCAR race once when I was, like, little, and it is still, like, engraved in my brain.
Oh, yeah.
I've never
NASCAR is sweet, but, I mean, you're sitting there, you're seeing them regularly.
Yeah, right. Like
Formula
they go around
1
in
usually
circles,
going through
like,
cities and stuff.
Yeah. But still having.
But that's what I'm saying.
Just,
Going to Formula 1 and also being worth a couple $1 million at least would also be cool. Because I bet you the environment's even better.
I'm sure that's the case. Anywhere you go.
Well, yes, that's true. I'm sure any experience gets multiplied when you're worth.
Yeah.
I'd take having thousands of dollars in the account to just blow would be nice. Even that would be nice. Yeah, soccer. Perfect. Then I can check it off my list. If you have tennis too, I haven't done any tennis cards yet. Well, no. So, Drew, you probably saw with this last one, I was a little bit surprised with how harsh. It's funny. It's like, it's so easy to get a 10, but then it's honestly easier to get a 6 and a 7 than it is to get an 8. So, because most of your stuff was 8 or better, and we had quite a few that I was like, I don't know that this is a freaking 6 or a 7. I mean, some of the Mickey Mantles that I've seen that are 4, 5s, and 6s are way worse than those 6s and 7s that we got. But so I've been more strict on those. So I don't believe that you do. I know, literally. It was like, what? 9, 10, 5, 6. Where are the 7s and the 8s? Redneck, how you doing? It might be closer than it really is too, because
Drew got it.
Number 6, 7. I can't even believe I didn't think of that. It's still not ingrained into my head. And it will be, but with how often my freaking son says it, you'd think it would be. Can I look at the auto? Which one? What'd you hit? I know, I still don't understand it either. I know.
I don't really get the point of it either.
But I do notice, like, how often, like, I just, like, I use 6 or 7. Like, oh yeah, it's like 6 or 7 or so.
Yeah, and now you're like, it's like...
So I think it's just that it's like, I feel like it's that number that's like more than a few, but not as much as like a ton. And I think that our human brains just naturally go to whenever we're explaining this specific amount that happens to come up often in all of our lives, and now it just, someone's figured it out and turned it into a freaking beat. But I still don't know.
Yeah.
I think exactly, jeez. I think that's a good explanation for it too.
Because it's like...
Oh, wait, so when you say professional, you're talking about grading? Because I won't be able to tell you over a picture.
No, he's calling you the professional.
I know.
Oh.
But he's saying it's in Discord.
Oh, yeah, it's a Blake training card from the Dodgers. It's inscribed.
I mean, it's cool. Now, yeah, I guess it just matters on what do you mean by when people say is it worth grading, that usually ends up meaning two things.
He's PC.
Either one, is it worth grading for just like for whatever for any reason, or for two, for value. Does the value make sense? Like, is it gonna add value, or is the cost? Is the value going to offset the cost? Right. But if it's for PC, then it's irrelevant. Nobody should be able to tell you what's worth grading for your PC. Now, I will tell you this: a lot of people have too large of PCs, and they usually grade too much at first, and then you end up realizing that you're like, I actually don't want a lot of these, and then you go try to sell them and realize all you've really done is lost money. So I would say to err on the side of, if it's for PC purposes, if it's for value, if it's for adding value purposes, and we're confident it's going to get a 10, and the numbers say that it's going to add more value than it's going to cost, then why not do it every time? But if it's for PC purposes and the value doesn't offset the cost, then you just need to really make sure it's truly a PC card. To give you an example, I've been in this hobby since I was a kid. I took off about 4 or 5 years from when I went on my mission for my church into the first couple years after I got back from my mission. It took me a couple years to get back into it, but I have been seriously collecting cards since I was a little kid. Now I was a little kid, so it wasn't like I was like I knew everything, this, that, or the other. When I was a kid, I would save up. I would go collect bottles and cans, then I would take them and turn them in for cash, and then I would immediately go and spend every freaking dollar at my hobby shop. I would open it all there when I was at the hobby shop, buy a binder there, and put the cards immediately into the binder, head on home. I loved it. Of course, now in my adult years, I've gotten more serious into it, and then of course I ended up starting a business into it. But even for someone like myself who's been in it this long, not counting those cards that I bought when I was a kid and put in binders, I have a dozen and a half cards, maybe 2 dozen at most, that are like cards, PC cards that I keep. Whereas I see most people, they have hundreds of cards. And to that, I'm like, that's cool. I think that's cool. But why not, instead of having 100 $20 to $50 cards on average, right? Why not have a couple of those still, especially when like so many of them are the same player, why not have like 10, but like really nice, low numbered, or like low pop cards, high value. You know what I mean? And I see that all the time where it's like, oh no, I'm not going to buy a $1,000 card, but they have $1,000 worth of cards of like $10 to $20 cards. So essentially they have 100 cards that nobody really, really wants because there's just so many of them. Or they could have one that any person would be jealous of. But they think that they have a lot because they have more, really, that nobody wants there. Well, I shouldn't, like I said, no, not that nobody, but it's like, yeah, they're $10, $20 cards. People will pay $10 or $20 for it. But that one card, anybody, even someone who has cards that are worth tens of thousands, maybe even 100,000, would still look at that $1,000 card and appreciate. You know what I mean? That's the trick. Okay, sorry, and I. Yeah. When you say just for grading properly, won't sell when graded. That's a you decision. I just graded a Derek Jeter card that I knew was going to get like a 6 or a 7, and I think it got a 6.5. Not to be on that joke, but I knew it was going to get that. It wasn't going to add value. In fact, if anything, it's probably worth less than raw, because I value 6s, 7s, and 8s less than raw, because that's just the way that it is in this day and age. It shouldn't be, but it's just the way it is. So I literally devalued it by me grading it, but it was the very first. Derek Jeter is my favorite player since I was a little kid. It was the very first Derek Jeter auto that I ever pulled. I was grading that card. I didn't care that it was going to become worth less than a raw card. Now that it's graded, because I would never sell this card. Unless, like I always say, I can't put food on the table for my children. I don't love the card more than I love my children. Almost! But not quite. Just kidding, it's not even close. Oh. Only because I have 6, or soon to have 6 kids, so there's so much love. If I only had 1 kid, well then it would be pretty close. Right, Ty? Like, think, like, you know, you're about to have your first kid. You're going to love it, but, like, you're not going to love it a ton more than your David Ortiz card. But if you had 6 kids that you loved that much, well, then now it's like, yeah. But just 1. Probably, it's pretty close to the David Ortiz.
Right now, that is my baby.
As of right now, nothing comes close.
Yeah. My wife, not even close. Kidding.
Only problem I have is I literally want to keep them all. No, and here's the thing. Drew, I would love to one day have a graded... I mean, okay, let's say in a perfect world where there was enough out there where I could get them, I would love to have the complete set in BGS 10 from the start of Bowman to now. That's never going to happen. In fact, I'm never going to have the complete set raw of every single set from the start of Bowman to now. Okay? That's never going to happen. But I would love to. So, you know. But that's the thing that you just got to think about is, like you said, I want to keep them all. But if you could sell it, like, if you're looking at a card and you're like, I really want this card, and it's a $5,000 card, and you're just like, can't get it, out of my budget, but you have $10,000 worth of cards in your possession, could you be like, man, that's a grail card though. That's a grail. Like for me, if that Shohei Ohtani ever becomes worth as much as a Derek Jeter 1993 Upper Deck SP PSA 10, I will trade it, no questions asked. If the value ever gets there, I will trade. It's not there. Let me tell you something right now. It's not there. Okay. It's not even halfway. Oh, yes. Can you look at the picture and guess what grade is going? No, but I'll still look at it.
First tricks.
Where'd you put it? Where'd you put it? I'm looking through a couple different chats. What I hit?
What the Blake tree.
Oh, I see. Yeah. But yeah, no, I can't. I couldn't tell off. I have to be able to see the corners, the edges, the surface even. I mean, it looks like the edge on the top's busted there. Not busted, but just like a little bit frayed. So, I mean, but I just can't tell for sure. The centering's definitely off. So, I mean, I would give it a range of 7 to 8, but if the corners aren't what they should be, if the surface is scratched, it could be a 2 to a 3. So that's the issue. I just don't want to get your hopes up for anything. It's from what I can see, but that also might be not correct. It might just be the angle, and maybe there's not actually edge issues. And maybe the way that you're holding it is making it look like it's not centered, but it really is. So I can't ever give an actual assessment off of a picture, a true one. But if I had to guess, 7 or 8, or lower. No UFC cards. Negative. Okay. You guys. Okay, what did I miss? That. But yes, we can definitely still prep it, and some things I might even be able to fix. I've definitely fixed things, and there's things that I know I can fix, some things that I know I can't. Here's my truck full of graded hard case 30 and a so, 30. Wait, what?
Here's my trick.
Oh, here's my trick. Fill up I see what you... Okay. Fill up a graded... There was a couple of things. I read that as truck full. I was like...
Mike.
Born to get us there. Would you say better to buy a single than invest? Oh, for sure.
Yeah, if you're going after a specific person.
Yeah. But it depends on the way you're looking at it. If you're talking about just purely cost, then yeah, almost always it will cost you less to just go buy the card than to hit it. But this is a hobby. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that I feel like so many people have so many people that have come into it looking at it dollar for dollar. I made a post about this a while ago where it's just like, and I've said this since the beginning. It's like, if you are here trying to make money, that's like the only goal is to make money. Don't buy in the breaks. Do not buy in the breaks. And if you're going to buy singles, still be very careful on that. Don't buy anything. You should set the rule early on. Don't buy anything that's been released in the last 12 months. Can you make money off cards that have been released in the last 12 months? 100%. But more times than not, just like in a break, you're going to lose money. Right? Almost everything will end up coming down that's been released in the last 12 months rather than going up. If you want the surest way to make money in this hobby, buy vintage.
It's the only one where each build is
Annoying.
It is very annoying. was going through, and I was like, I'm just gonna go double check because I saw one or the other, and I was like, this can't be the only guy.
But the point that I was trying to make is this was a hobby first in the first place. For a lot of people, there is pride in pulling the card, and that's the thing. Where a lot of people try to judge the people who are enjoying. They're like, "Oh, you just lost money." It's like, yeah, I wasn't doing it to make money.
I'm just here because I like to hear the crackle of the paper.
You know, it's like, yeah, I wasn't trying to make money. I was trying to go hit that card because I want to hit it. I want to pull it. You know what I mean? And every other hobby is pretty much that way. Like Kutch, you're still here, right? Kutch, he loves to mountain bike. I'm sure Kutch would love to find a way to make money mountain biking, but that's not his goal. His goal is to have a really cool bike and go ride really cool trails and try not to fall. Right? I'm here. Doctor told me to stop for a bit. You know, try not to fall and hurt yourself. But it's like, and think of pretty much. I mean, some people like to go fly kites. Some people like to kite surf. That's a little bit more extreme, but some people like to make their own kites and go fly the kite. I doubt they're making any money off the kite. Maybe. Someone made money because someone had to make the materials to make the kite. But you know what I mean? It's like there are so many different hobbies out there in the world, and pretty much all of them result in a net loss, right? And so it ultimately comes into what is your goal. And I think that there's a lot of people, and it's not their fault as a collector, they don't know. It's like, oh, yeah, it's like I kind of enjoy collecting, but I'm here more for the gamble. I'm here trying to make money. It's like, okay, well, buying the brakes is okay, but make sure you go into it with the correct understanding, right? I go to Las Vegas and I gamble. I don't get mad when I lose money. I'm not going there to lose money. You know, I'm going there because I'm like, it'd be nice to make money, but I have the full understanding knowing I'm going to lose money. And every once in a while, I'll make money. But the only way that I'm going to go home actually making money is if for some reason I hit something and I make hundreds of thousands of dollars. Because if I'm up a couple $1,000s, I promise you, I will lose that couple $1,000s by the time I leave. I'm not going there and be like, oh, I took a couple $1,000s away from the casino. Success. No. The only way I'm coming home with money is if I took a couple $100,000 away from the casino. Because if I'm up a couple thousand, that just means, hey, more chances to make the couple hundred, right? More chances. And so, but it's like, and that's the thing. If you're in breaks because you're just trying to collect cards and you're having fun and you're not, you know, the purpose isn't make money, well then yeah, that's why they're here. But if your purpose is like, no, I want to make money, well then guess what? Buying into breaks gives you the best possibility of having high margin, but it's just like a casino. It's not the best way to go about it. The best way to go about it is going and buying vintage singles, slabbed preferably already, or if you can get a deal, unslabbed, and they're in good condition. But most of the time, unless it's like a big name, right? Like honestly, buying Mickey Mantle, like 1950s Mickey Mantle cards slabbed might be a better investment than real estate. And there's pretty much no better investment than real estate. The only problem is I think that the Mickey Mantle cards will appreciate faster, but it's probably a little bit harder to leverage. If you walk into the bank and say, hey, I would like to take $50,000 out from my Mickey Mantle collection, they'd be like, what? Now you could go into the bank and be like, hey, I have $500,000 in equity in my house. I would like to take $50,000 out. Still going to be a little bit of, you know, you can't just say that, sign a piece of paper and get it. You know, you got to, there's a couple things you got to do still there. But I don't think there's any things you could do with your Mickey Mantle collection, even if you had a 500,000. I shouldn't say there's nothing. I'm sure there's, but you can't walk into any bank with $500,000 worth of Mickey Mantle cards and expect them to still let you keep them and give you $50,000 with the promise that if you lose it, they'll take $50,000 worth of your Mickey Mantle cards. You know what I mean? But yeah, Mickey Mantle 50s 50s slabbed Mickey Mantle cards. I mean, there are a few things that appreciate better than that. Ew. Alex, hello, my friend. Sorry, I missed it during my long explanation to that. Drake May auto before season going for 650 right now. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends. I need more details on it though. You know, was it like a new release product that you just hit? Because if that's the case, I think you made the right decision. You know what I mean? You could sit there and say, no, hindsight, I didn't make the right decision. But if you would have made the decision, if it was a new release product and you sold it, and you say like, oh, I wish I would have kept it. Well, then if you have to stick to one rule. You can't be like, oh, this guy I'm going to keep, this guy I'm going to sell, this guy I'm going to keep. You know, the amount of people that I keep and hold past that is so unbelievably low. In fact, it's nobody. There is nobody that I hold within the first 30 to 60 days of a release. Nobody. If I really want them, I know I can buy them 180 days to 360 days later for cheaper. 99% of the time. There's always going to be those few, but if we try to play our rules based off the exceptions, we're going to lose money for sure. We are going to lose money, right? I like to make cringy TikToks that live in the 300 to 5. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I do the same thing. Our ACW cards videos do better, but even those, you know, for 20,000 followers, they live in the 1,000 to 5,000 range, and then we have the occasional one that goes off. Do you recommend holding nice? Oh yeah, that's what I was answering on that one. I recommend going and finding nice Bowman first autos that were released the year prior. Let's think of so this year's 2024 or 2025 Bowman Chrome, Shotaro Mori, right? Is the big one. There's always a couple big ones, but I'd say he's like the big one. I mean, there's Elian Pena, there's Rodriguez, there's the Braves guy that I'm now Torres, and I'm still forgetting other people's names. But Shotaro Mori, I'd say, is like the big boy. Perdomo, Geraldo Perdomo is, I believe. I think that's what it is. Yeah, Perdomo was 2024 Bowman Chromes, right? And he was the same thing. His cards were selling, his base cards, his first couple base cards that sold for hundreds of dollars. Base, right? Base. And the only thing that's changed from then to now is that it's been a year. He's still 17 or 18 years old. So even if he was doing great, it really wouldn't mean much unless he was doing like wild and already going to go debut. But most 17, 18-year-olds are not. But you go look at Perdomo. '24 Bowman Chrome Auto without the refractor, so just his base auto. And those now go for $27, $21, $10, $17. You know what I mean? So it's like, what's changed in the last year? Has his value really gone down that much? Or is he just now no longer the new exciting thing? He's now no longer the new exciting thing. So no, I never recommend recommend. I think I just choose one of them. I never suggest or I never recommend holding new release products. I just don't. Because there's always people to go and get for cheap a year after the release.
Luke, Brew Crew's been moved over to the website for you.
And then I'm still making my way downtown. Average power bill of the casino is $350,000 a month. Lights don't stay on by you. Exactly. My favorite dealer that I ever had, I still remember him to this day, was at the Marriott in Las Vegas. Maybe they have more casinos now, but at the time it was the only Marriott that had a casino, and they had this beautiful chandelier in the center of the casino. And every time we'd lose, we'd be like, ah, you'd be like, hey,
Chandelier doesn't pay for itself. Someone's got to buy that chandelier right there. Yeah. You're welcome. I'm doing my part.
What game do you usually play? What do you usually?
Oh, I love Ultimate Texas Hold'em. I love real Texas Hold'em, but the issue is that the people that I'm ever with, none of them ever want to go play that. It's too daunting for them to go play it in a casino. They'll play it at my house, no problem. But we go to a casino, they won't go. And then they're always like, well, just go, you go, we'll watch it. I'm like, I'm not going to go sit down by myself at the table with strangers with none of you playing, just standing wanting to watch me.
He's like,
Which they won't even let them do. It's like, that's not fun to me.
yeah.
You know?
It's like, and I know your guys' telltale signs, so I win more money.
Well, no, that's the thing. It's like I wouldn't even expect, because that wouldn't be as fun if all of them were there. But I'd like one or two of my friends to go play with me. If they're all just going to go play table games, I'm not going to go in there by myself. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, it is just, I find it fun. Like I said, I don't expect to win. So it's like I would like it to be at least fun as I lose it. Now, I would expect to win money if I was playing Texas Hold'em. But yeah, I hate blackjack. It's too boring. It's too boring. It's the same freaking thing over and over again. You either don't hit or you hit. You know, so I like Texas Hold'em because there's just more variation to it.
Yeah. If I were to go right now, I'd probably play blackjack just because I'm not experienced.
Ultimate Texas Hold'em is super easy. The thing that's scary for people is that, you know, there's always two bids right off the bat. So there's one side, the other side, and then you have to then play with it. You know, you either end up folding or not, right? And so a lot of times you end up just choosing to fold rather than put your final bid down to actually see the dealer's cards. And too many people can't handle that, and so they end up bidding even though they shouldn't. So they are afraid to just fold $50, which I understand is that way. But what they end up doing is they end up bidding instead and then losing $100 because they should not have. But yeah, Ultimate Texas Hold'em is fun, and you can win so much more money that way. Whereas Texas or blackjack, you're doubling your money or not, you know, or you can double down, but at the end of the day, you're still just doubling your money. You're just getting the chance to double it faster.
Yeah.
So I like Texas. Honestly, the odds are probably worse, but it's more fun.
Yeah.
Ultimate Texas Hold'em. It's like the table cup. It's the table game version of Texas Hold'em. Seen that one there?
I don't think so.
It's fun. There's always one there. Go play. Try it out. Any person that I've ever got to play it never wants to go back to blackjack. I shouldn't say anybody. My wife likes to go back to blackjack because of that very reason. She likes to just not have to think. Just be like, do I hit? Ask Dio, do I hit or no? The book says this. Okay. And she just does. It's like, why are you doing it then? What? He's playing it.
See, that's exactly what my wife would do. Too.
Crew! Sorry, I just finally got down to your comment. I'm so far behind. Tell me, crew, what is up? Actually, if I was my father, I would be dead. But if I was my living father, he would say, oh, hold on, you told me to guess. Let me guess. Every time. Everyone to Did I guess right? No, you told me to guess. Let me guess.
Let me think.
And he'd always make the most outlandish guess. Just so random. Adam's been ranting for a while. What else is new, baby? That's why it's like I'm always 25 comments behind because I see a comment, I gotta respond to it for 10 minutes and then go to the next one. Oh, Jeremy, that actually was your Bowman question. It was just that I got to it 10 minutes after you asked it. Oh, for sure. Darren, that's a good point, too. Yeah, if the card's worth, like, if on release day the card's worth a couple bucks, who the freak cares, right? It's not even worth your time to sell it and ship it. Sometimes, I mean, there's, especially for us, like, Bowman Chrome, sometimes you just never freaking know, right? So, like, if it's, like, the day of release, even base cards, I'll list them, and, you know, we'll have some that end up going for $5 to $10, but then I immediately know, all right, we're not listing those ones anymore. Because, you know, like I said, you just never freaking know. Bowman Draft is pretty easy to know because, you know, you just know. But Bowman Chrome is more difficult because they're 16 and 17 years old. There's no data yet. Okay, I did just play slots for the first time this last time we went down to Vegas. It did not go well. I did the pinball because I see, when I'm scrolling on social media, I love to come across those. I watch the videos all the time. And I would love to hit one of those, like, where the game becomes something and you get to do stuff. It's never happened. Well, I played slots once, and it was like $100. I didn't end up hitting the pinball where I got to then fling the pinball up to get extra money. But, and that's the problem for me, why I don't like slots, because when I'm losing money at Ultimate Texas Hold'em, I'm at least getting to make decisions.
You're involved. Yeah.
But with slots,
It's like
it was just like $100 was gone, and I was like, all I did was press a button. That's all I did.
dude,
That's it.
watching people play slots is nuts to me. Because of that's it. You press the button,
Yeah.
it's like, oh darn. And it's just like the repetition of like you.
Which of course,
but it's like,
but like in cards too, you can get dealt an awful hand.
Yeah.
Right. And it's not like real Texas Hold'em where you can bluff. You can't bluff the casino. Right. It's not an option. You can't be like, oh, I have the worst hand, but I bluffed you. You folded.
I got you.
That's not an option. And so, you can't, there's still that side where like the decision making can get taken out of it on like blackjack and Texas Hold'em, but at least it's still there most of the time. Whereas in slots, even when you win the game, there's sometimes some decision, like on some of the ones where you have to choose things. But even on most of those, there's still no decision. You just won the game and now you get more money. Which would be cool. Like I said, I would like to get that. But I just quickly learned, I was like, okay, that's... Once again, I'm not there to actually, with the expectation of making money. And so I want it to be fun. And I find the table games fun because I'm making choices and decisions. I don't love roulette for the same reason. My wife loves it, so I'll play it with her, and I definitely would choose roulette over slots. But I don't love roulette because that's the same thing. You're just
roulette is just like
putting money
choosing
out and then
numbers.
waiting for something to
It's
happen.
like red or black.
Yeah, or numbers.
Yeah.
I hate red or black. If I'm gonna play red or black, I'd rather just go play blackjack. I like to
Right.
play the numbers because I want to freaking hit. Too big.
Do they have it like in odds or is it like?
Yeah. Oh
just-
yeah. They have red, black, odds, evens. They have thirds, so you can play the thirds this way, this way. They have even the black, blacks and reds broken up with. They do black and red and number combinations. I think there's now 3 greens at a lot of casinos. Right? It used to be just 1 green, but of course the casino always has to continue to put the odds into their favor more and more. So then it used to just be 1 green, then it became 2 greens, and now I think there's, like I said, even a 3rd green. The odds just continue to get worse. Bought 2 Chrome 2023 packs yesterday. Where? Here? Krubert?
Me.
Wait, the Kabata bubblegum wasn't yours. You were in the Sapphire break. Kabata didn't come from Sapphire. The Shurio was yours, though. I think you had another one, but I only looked at the Shurio. Black Shurio. Yeah, Kabata came in the Bowman Chrome break. Ooh. The old school. Yeah, I steer clear of Fremont. I like the Marriott Casino because I like to play with the elderly folks. I don't like all the frickin' frat boys being loud and drunk and obnoxious. I like to sit with May, is her name. If you've ever been to the Marriott, the JW Marriott in Las Vegas, you've probably played with May. And I'm not joking. She's there every year. every year, and the dealers always say, they're like, no, yeah, she's here every day, except for a certain day she goes to another casino because that's the baccarat day at this other casino. She's either at JW Marriott or there.
I don't even know.
I haven't played baccarat. That one's too complex for me. I probably would enjoy it, but that's like craps too. Way too much. Way too much for me. Let It Ride. I don't even know what that one is. Never heard of it. Card game? Slot game? Dice game?
The craps, the dice game. Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, you throw them. There's the big board that everyone's playing, and you're expecting to, have them remember. Which is like funny because it's like I had my one buddy tell me, I was like, so you're just expecting them to? He's like, they remember. I was like, bro, I've had it where the freaking blackjack dealer misses stuff sometimes, and I had to tell them, like, oh no, I won. And they're like, oh yeah, sorry. It's like there's no freaking way that those craps dealers aren't missing stuff. So the people that are just they're drunk, expecting them to catch everything. It's like no freaking way. I think they catch most, just like they catch most on blackjack. But
Occasionally.
there's stuff where I catch it, and if I was drunk, not paying attention, I would miss it, and they would take my money.
It's not like they're making
No,
how much
they're not doing it on purpose. They just
Yeah.
they miss it.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I've tried sports betting before. My buddies have tried it, and I don't enjoy it. Same thing, where it's just like, yes, you're making a decision, but really you're not. You're just making a decision, and you're just like, okay, hope it happens or not.
that's why I like the day trading on the games.
Oh, I've seen that stuff.
Yeah. Jeff got me into it. So yeah, I mean, like.
G-Spouse, yes, we did rip case 2. We are on our way to case 3 now.
Put like $10 in and then series.
Oh, you bought it here, crew? What'd you hit? If you waited one day, it would have been me. But I know, that's I'm not on every day anymore, so it's tough to guess. One day when we have our schedule like fully set. In fact, I'm talking to someone right now, Allie, she's one of the shippers. Hopefully she'll want to, I'm hoping she's going to want to do the editing because I don't enjoy editing videos, but we have to post them. And that takes me a couple hours a day. Some days when we have nothing, then I have nothing to post, but that's more just because the previous day was slow, so that's not a good thing. But, yeah, so hopefully she'll want to do that because that'll free up a lot of time. Because if I can get stuff down to a regular schedule, I would love, I want you guys to be able to know when can I expect him to be here. Florida, they determined today people can only legally bet on the Hard Rock site. What is that? Like on the website? Hard Rock website? That's got to be some illegal money passing hands to where they got that ability. How's that even legal? Only one place gets to take bets? I'm sure the state of Florida got a lot of money back from Hard Rock. Yeah, but the Cabata wasn't in the Sapphire break, Luke. The Cabata was in a Bowman Chrome break. Yeah, that was a consignment we had. Unless you were the person that told us to consign it, then that's possible. But yeah, no, that was a consignment. So yes, if you're the one that told us to consign it, then yes. But yeah, that was set aside for consignment. So no, that wouldn't go back to you because that's already sold. And that'll get paid out on the 15th. That's assuming that one's yours. Now, especially during Bowman Chrome time, we were doing a lot of breaks, so it is common for people to get mixed up which break they're in, so that could also be something that's happening. Prop betting is illegal in Florida as of today. Okay. Honestly, I don't know too much about gambling. I'm not a big gambler. I just enjoy playing Texas Hold'em with people, and then also when I go to Vegas playing, I really just like playing Ultimate Texas Hold'em. That's really it. I enjoy it. And golfing. I hate playing golf unless we're gambling. I don't want to say I hate it, but I definitely enjoy it less unless we're gambling. Little banker. You ever play banker? Oh.
I barely even keep track of my own score.
Oh. Banker's so much fun. Golf becomes so much more fun when you put more money
Believe it.
in. You got something to play for now. Even when you're not playing great, you're like, all right, I still gotta focus up here. He just hit a bad shot too, so I can't just sell this hole out.
That's I went
Thanks for making me feel old. Sorry.
Sunday.
I've heard of Ticket to Ride, but that's a board
Right.
game.
Yeah, my wife hates that. So I put it on our wedding registry, so we
There you
have
go.
a brand new one.
To never play it because she doesn't want to play it with you.
Because she's like, everybody always goes against me. And I'm like, that is not true.
Oh, listen. There's nothing I hate more than when people spitefully play board games. It's like, I might do something that hurts you, but I will only do it if it is the strategic thing to do. But then when they start just going after me simply because, even though it's like, wait, I'm losing though. It's like, yeah, but you took
did
mine.
this.
It's like, yeah, but they're beating both of us.
Yes.
You were beating us at the time, and now they're beating us, and now you're just screwing both of us. Yeah. It's like, all right, idiot. Freaking, I can't play board games with friends. I can't play board games with friends.
That's.
I ruin friendships because if they do something like that, I can't hold my tongue. I can't hold my tongue.
Idiot!
No, really.
What are you doing?
I was like, you're stupid. You're really freaking stupid. Why are we even playing this game? It's bad. I cannot play board games with friends. Now, if you're like a competitive player and you're like, all right, like I don't get personal. If somebody does something against me, I'm like, yeah, you know, that's the way it was the right thing. Or if it's kind of like a borderline and they choose me, it's like, yeah, that's the luck of the draw. They chose me. You know, I'll try and persuade them not to, but I'm not gonna get all pissy. But I will get pissed if they start doing stuff stupidly.
On purpose.
Yeah. Or when we play board games, it's like, it's not about winning. It's like, then let's go play apples to apples, where you guys are just going to choose whichever is the most inappropriate one, even if it makes no sense. Let's go play freaking apples to apples. I hate apples to apples, by the way.
You played like Cards Against Humanity. It's the
Same thing. I hate those games because it's always like, wait, but that one was way more clever. Yeah, but, fart! Ah! Yeah, but George Washington fart. That's funny. That's so funny. Because he's a fart.
That's what we did at our Halloween party. There was like 30 of us, so it was just so many cards. There was
Like here's the thing. I could enjoy, like, when people are like, we're just in it for the laughs. It's like, okay, well, make it funny at least.
Yeah.
Don't just expect me to laugh at your stupid joke. Just because you got everyone else, just because you got the rest of these clowns to laugh here, doesn't mean it was funny. I'm not a, here's, like I said, if you're competitive, if you're a competitive board game player, we'll have plenty of fun together. You will enjoy it, I will enjoy it. But if you're stupid, then you will not enjoy it, and neither will I. But at the end of the day, the person who will come out of there looking like an ass will be me, because I will be an ass.
see torched.
I will look like the bad person here. And I know it. I walk out of there like, but in my head, I still just like, hey, you were stupid. But I still know I looked bad telling that person they look stupid. Does that make sense? You know what I'm talking about? But I'll still do it because I can't not tell the person that's stupid that they're stupid. Now, of course, when I'm playing with someone who is stupid and they just didn't know, that's different. We try to educate them.
You don't do that.
We try to educate them. I'm not an
Yes.
absolute asshole.
Yes. Like,
I'm a controlled asshole.
you don't make fun of stupid people.
Yeah.
because they're stupid. You
No.
make fun of your
Yeah, what's
friends.
That? What's that from?
It's
Michael-
I'll say this,
that
but
Michael
he says,
Scott guy.
he says something different.
Yes, he does say something different. But same
To
principle.
call your friends stupid with their being stupid. Yeah, that's I introduced my wife and a couple of my buddies to Mario Party. That was a bad idea.
Can we not buy a silver pack?
We haven't we don't haven't opened any silver packs.
Well, you can do one. Do one for now.
Okay.
Because, well, we'll open a box. Because someone will also end up buying packs.
Yeah.
Well, do 2 for now. We'll do 2. Available. And then those will slowly become more available with time.
That's, anyways, I found out that my wife is a spiteful board game player. Mario Party's like a board game.
Risk is the board game to destroy friendships. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. It goes both ways. If somebody's being stupid, that person, in my eyes, deserves to be told that they're stupid. Right? And shouldn't feel bad for everyone destroying them for being stupid. Like, for me, same thing. If I'm winning, and someone ends up making a decision to screw someone else who's losing just because they're mad at that person, I will wait for it to happen and let them do it, and then I will tell them, you're stupid. You should have done that to me. So I don't just do it when someone's doing it towards me. I will also tell, so hey, that's where it's like, kind of okay. I'm still an ass at the end of the day. That should just be able to be the bigger person. But in my eyes, I'm like, why are we playing this board game then? Why are we playing it? That's not the purpose of it. The purpose is to win. And if you're just going to try to make someone not win even when they're not winning, then that's not play. That's not fun. Because also, it goes the same way. It's like, I don't want to play it because if I win that way, it's also not fun for me. You know what I mean? And board games shouldn't ruin friendships because because it should also go the same way. If you're winning and someone does something to hurt you, you shouldn't get mad at them. You know what I mean? But a lot of people do still get mad. Like, I was winning and now I'm not. And you're mean. It's like, well, no, you were winning. What were they supposed to do? Not take you out? That also bothers me when people get pissy about.
Yeah, so that's the first game we played, Mario Party. I won. I've also had the most experience with playing Mario Party, so I kind of games I kind of explain it's like you're collecting stars. Stars have more value. Anyways, and so the first game, like, yeah, I won. But then the next time we played, they're like, all right, we're going to go after tie. I'm like, what the freak? Like, right out
exactly.
of the gate? It's
Yeah.
like...
Well, I mean, right out of the gate, yes. If there's nobody winning, then you got to take whoever you deem to be the
I
strongest
was
person.
in last place for 90% of the game.
Oh, that's different. Yes, that's different. Now, I will say this.
Because I was being
In a
sabotaged.
game like that where someone's technically winning, but another person's close, but I find, sometimes there is a little bit of strategy that goes into it.
Yes.
It's when it's just so blatantly obvious, and they're still just picking on the one person. Now, it sounds like they eventually got to the point where they were still doing that.
Yes, and then
That is annoying.
and then with the last 5 rounds, I ended up collecting 6 stars and winning, and they were really mad.
Now, that makes it better when it does happen.
Oh yes,
But it's still, it's like, you guys just shouldn't have done it in the first place.
yes,
It shouldn't have been stupid.
yes.
Because now you look even more. And that's one of the biggest reasons. I never want to be that person. Because if you are being spiteful and shouldn't do something, and then they still end up coming back and beating you, oh, you look like a complete idiot. Now, if you just lose to someone because they outplayed you, well, hey, they might be a dick about it. And try and rub it in, but it's like, yeah, you won.
Yeah, you
But
won.
if you got spiteful and they end up beating you, now you're just an idiot. Stupid. Like, and you should feel stupid.
Yeah, so that's the running joke. I'm like, we need to play some more Mario Party, and they're like, absolutely not. We're done playing Mario Party.
Gilos.
I only won twice.
For the Cubbies, let's find them. Well, we didn't hit an auto, but we hit a nice, I think.
Is there any more of those that needed sleeves and top loaded?
Yes, all this whole stack right here. Like 99% sure we hit like a nice crackle foil. He was almost Rookie of the Year. There he is. Oh, hello. It's kind of this guy's true rookie product. But why do I forget which... Remember him? Almost Rookie of the Year. And, at the end of the day, when things are really close, they're almost always going to go with the position player. Now, I think people in 2024
want to try and say that the Jackson Merrill Paul Skeens debate was a lot closer than it was. It was not. The only people that were saying that were Padres fans. It was not close. That's nothing to take away from what Jackson Merrill did. He had a truly amazing year, but he did not have a... He did some historic things, but it wasn't a historic rookie campaign. You know what I mean? That makes sense? Whereas Paul Skeens was a historic rookie campaign. But I feel like the Baldwin Cade Horton was pretty freaking close. And whenever it's like that, it's usually going to go to the position player. But Cade Horton is still 100%. And Matt Shaw, you have Matt Shaw rookies as well. And some others. But those are the two main ones. Mainly being Cade Horton. Oh, Nats. Dylan Cruz, James Wood, Lyle, Darren Baker. That's not really, but that's just another name. DJ Hers is a nice one. He's just injured, so a lot of people don't really think about him, and he doesn't have like a crazy amount of value right now, but he definitely still will have value, so a lot of upside there. But Dylan Cruz and James Wood, of course, are the Nats. We had a fist fight in Iraq after somebody turned on their buddy and destroyed it. They had a pact. It did not stick. Sounds like it. Be right back.
That's hilarious.
Not the pro debut, because that's why I was asking about the boxes, because there wasn't any. Okay. I just wasn't sure how much was going in it. Alright, it's been fixed. Pro debut. I did not put one over there, but I can. I can do that for you, Catch. Alright, Catch, it's done.
Yeah, just have like 2 full boxes on TikTok, 2 full boxes on the site, and like 10 packs on each as well. mother-in-law's in town this week.
Exciting.
Did not tell me.
Oh, even more exciting.
I'll tell you this. Last night, when she got up, you all know I don't sleep, so, 2 o'clock in the morning, I was watching a show on my phone, eating a bowl of cereal, and from upstairs, our main little, like when you first walk in, you can walk straight into what is basically one giant room, being the living room, dining room, kitchen. It's all just one big L. And the living room portion goes up vaulted to the second, right? As most of those living rooms do. Then, or you could go up the stairs, which is open as well. So instead of walking straight into the living room, kitchen, dining room, you can go upstairs, which then takes a little left-hand turn over the little hallway that's open but walks into the living room, which then has one bedroom, then hits the actual wall of the vaulted, which then has a bathroom, which is one of those kind of like Jack and Jill bathrooms. It has like a sink on this side, then it has the actual shower and bathroom, and then it has the sink on that side. And then past that, it has this little like diagonal turn, and then the room is in that back corner. Literally, I am in the dining room, almost ceiling, up and around, and then you have to go down the hallway, and then that room's actually a pretty big room, and the beds are on the far side of it. She comes out and says, "Adam, that is so loud," at like 2 o'clock in the morning. I woke her up. I said, "Shut your door." What? You walked all the way out here to tell me that my phone is too loud. Like, I'm telling you, it is upstairs, down the hall, and then in the back corner of the room is the bed. Like,
Crazy.
shut your door. Like, it was definitely loud enough that if the door was open, you could have heard it. Not loudly. It's my freaking phone. But, like, you would have been able to, like, kind of hear it in the distance.
Right.
But if you shut your door, you would hear nothing. Nothing. And, like, I'm blown away that the volume was even enough to be able to say that it woke her from her sleep. She had to have still been awake. And if she could be watching. She follows on TikTok. If she is, that's okay. Still love you, Renee. But shut your door. Come out of your room in your underwear and tell me to turn off my phone in my house. In my own home. Because that's not going to go over well. If I was being a dick and like...
Could have been like, well, outside's open.
Well, it's like, it would be one thing if like the room was like right outside of our TV, like the den where we have the TV and I'm just like blaring a show.
Right.
But no, it's my phone.
At the other end of the house.
Yeah.
Around the corner. And...
On a different floor. Down the hall. Like, come on. Let's think through this here. Let's think about this. Oh, Motel 6. There is a Motel 6 right around the corner.
There is, yeah.
If her husband came with her, that's where they would be staying. She's... You want to hear some juicy? We literally don't even speak. Her husband is not welcome in our home. Which her husband is remarried. She married him, like 6 months before me and Alexis got married. Like, Alexis doesn't even know what to do. After my dad died. He was an idiot. Let's just say that. It's gonna be a nice text. was the most. It was the most just like self-righteous Christian, dad text in the world. The problem is that it was coming from a man who I don't freaking know, nor have much respect for the little that I do know him. He's divorced, has no relationship with his children. In the marriage that he's in now is always in shambles. That was he chose me, of all people, to send this text message to that he sent.
Were you?
Yeah. And it was like, dude, it was pretty recent after my dad died. And it started off with, take these as words from your father.
Oh.
I was like, oh.
You are psycho.
You're a psycho. I'm a psycho. Sorry, dude. Hulu last year, maybe they still have it. They had like the director's cut. It had like so many extra things. Like that scene was way longer.
Which would have been awesome.
Yeah, like just like the mailroom scene was way longer. It was like it was enough to realize like, okay, I see why it got cut, but it was just like it wasn't unnecessary, right? It was fine, it was cool. But it was like I liked seeing it. Bought 3 packs of a silver. Let's do it. Let's do it. I've been rambling so long, we're just now finally getting to putting the breakaway. But yeah, we will continue to do that as we rip that way. It's release day. Nobody wants to hear those stories. They want to talk about cards. Late night, 10, 11 o'clock when all the homies are here, we can tell that story.
We want Hutch, pick a box 1 through 15 for us to grab for it too.
And if you want to top load any rookies from that, and then sleeve the vets. Or
Okay.
sleeve the non-rookies, essentially. Break 1, no autos. I'm back in the ring. Hit me. Let's do it, Patrick! Box number 7.
Doing what?
Extremely not overwhelming, but just
Yeah.
too much.
I noticed that. I was like, actually, this is so much nicer.
Yeah, it was way too
I was
much.
like, there's just a lot.
It's like just take the extra steps. Go get the box. Like in the moment, like we'll keep this box here. But like at the end of the night, every night we just put it all back.
And then when people want it,
Yeah.
it's necessary.
But some of those boxes have been sitting there for weeks and we're getting touched. Alrighty. Okay. For some reason, that is very odd. So tell me why this is centered, right? This one's off. That is centered. So it's not the other one, it's this one that's off. Interesting. Very interesting. You know what? I wonder if it's too zoomed in. That's probably what it is. That is one. Jeez. It zoomed in so much. That is 100%. No idea why. For some reason, it was just way too zoomed in. That is now fixed.
I was looking at it. When I was looking at it, I kind of had that thought. I was like, Ralph's holding it way
Yeah,
close.
well, I thought the same thing when I was doing the break. I was like, why am I holding it too low? Is what I kept thinking. It was
Yeah.
way too zoomed in. I might have just zoomed in a little bit much when we had to reset it, which is fine because it's like a weird thing down here. I'm gonna have to refix the first one though. So I could move that out of the way. Oh wait, no. I moved it on TikTok, so no, that'll just recenter it back up. We'll be fine. You said you bought Silver Pack 2, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then, so 3 numbers 1 through 20, or I can just grab 3 random ones. Lo que tú desees. We like the party. We like the party. We like the party. Well, do the full thing. It's not pack times 3. So go back to his order. 1 pack. So it should say exactly what the variation says. So quantity, it's not just pack, it's 1 pack. So we want that to say the exact thing as the variation because that's what's going to show up for the girls on the Excel when they run it. Yep. Alright, we do. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No giveaways today either. We're at 9,286 likes. We are literally 714 likes away. Did I do math correctly there? I think so. And shares are probably close. Shares are easy. You guys pump those out quick. So, we can do update hobby as giveaway packs now. It is here. Let's do it. Here we go, Koch. Best of luck. The ADD just pinged that. What? Oh, the order thing? Well, it's just making sure that the way we want it to. We just want it to look the exact same for the girls whenever, you know? That way there's never any sort of problems due to confusion. If it says the exact same thing, then they know exactly what it is. Numbered out of 2025. Ooh, that could be... Muncie's nice. Muncie was like a later call-up, and then started to get more regular time. But high hopes for Muncie as well. He's just not Nick Kurtz or Jacob Wilson, but he very much could be next year. Out of 2025. 1548 of 2025. We would have really loved Nick Kurtz. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, because I was just like, why am I holding the cards right there? I'm not. That's not where I'm holding it. I'm holding it out. That makes me feel a lot better. I was losing my mind. And Roki Sasaki on the 35th foil. And here we go. I really don't like the blue. It really bothers me that they did that this year. And I know they did it all year, but it's like, what do you think when you see that immediately right away and your eyes are looking at the center? You think redemption. Very... Toss has to think about that kind of stuff sometimes, and sometimes they don't. Dylan Dingler. Yu Darvish and a Buster Jose. Alright. Not the hit. It's not the hit we were looking for. There's some potential there. Did you want all the base on that Kutch? Or no? Rookies? None. All. Some. None of them. all of none of them. I know. I'm happy they did that. That rainbow foil looks nice. Rookies and hits. It's an update, so a lot of rookies. That's a little dual rookie. Even though it doesn't have the rookie symbol. Does he solve that base stacks?
Yep. I don't know where Ralph goes to take him. Just takes him to his. Doesn't seem like he's like a box.
Burns him. Well,
Uses
I
him
think.
Uses him on a spoon.
Well, I've always told like Ralph, you need to also because I always take them when I would have games, you know, and take a box for the other kids' teams or the other team's kids. I was like, Ralph, you need to. You're like, I know, I forget. So maybe he just started remembering to do that now. 'Cause we had, still do, so many of those boxes that need to make their way out to Chillins. Okay, let me finish this up real fast, Drew. Now that we're finished up with the him with all the base, just so I can make sure we have this all set aside and not get or anything. Wouldn't want that.
Oh, sure.
And then we'll rip that box for you, my friend.
I haven't heard that song.
I don't know. I just must have just said something that made me think of it.
I don't know.
Did I say swing? Hmm?
I don't know. It's crazy though.
Date is 11/12.
Yeah, the brain is the weirdest and coolest thing. What about? That's unfortunately my grandma's been having some. She had like pretty much like 3 different strokes in a week.
Wow. Those like little
Um,
micro ones.
Like small ones, but then her most recent one she stroked out in like a quarter of a brain. And so she's been at the hospital, but watching. So she's got like anything on her left side is like kind of just doesn't exist. Like she can see it. So if you were to tell her,
Brain doesn't process it basically.
yeah, it's just like not there. So like if you're like, hey, draw a clock, she's like, okay. She'll draw the circle. She'll draw the clock in 1, 2, 3, all the way to 6, and then it just stops.
Things that like halfway.
Yeah.
And
So
then you like that.
yeah, it is the craziest thing. Nick. Yeah, Yeah. So, anyways, they have.
Oh,
her-
real fast. Let me get the box number for.
Oh yeah. Drew, 1 through 14. Mr. Drew. 2. He said just to grab one. Well, your standard's always grabbing one.
Oh, I see what you're
If
saying.
they just say to grab one.
Also, Ralph and I realized we had never put Bowman Chrome Delights in stock. 2025 Bowman Chrome. So those are now there. We have some of those available. Also there was a side that we thought we were going to save them for. We weren't sure, how many we would end up needing for mixers and stuff like that. But update made it, and we still had some left. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you, Nick.
There it is,
Appreciate
down
you.
5.
Oh wow, we are
Right there.
very close. Drew, what are you wanting on all these? Everything or just rookies? Just the hits, inserts? Dodgers. Dodgers. Ha-Sung Kim. Nice one there out of 2025. 1803 on the print. That was a very interesting situation, which is not uncommon, especially in someone as young as Kim. But, like, for him to be as consistent as he was hitting all year long, and then to just disappear. Really just straight up disappear. Something's happened though. Oh yeah. Night Terrors. I thought that was a short print at first. It's not, in case you're wondering. It's not a short print. I didn't get to watch the first break for one, and then the first box only had one, and it was at the very end. And it's a new card. It looks nice. So I was convinced. I was like, oh, that's got to be a case hit. It's not.
It's just an insert.
Oh. Out of 99. Tim Elko. Dang, my lady. Sheesh. Come on in. Come say hello. Show him your belly. She's got a belly. We're almost there. Come say hello, Alexis. They haven't even seen me in so long. They haven't seen you in forever. And you're probably short enough to where you're still going to be on screen. I always have to duck down. Oh, you're almost there.
Oh, mine looks so cute.
You do. You're sexy. Hold on,
You want
guys.
this?
I need to step out for a second. Take care of something. My sweet, beautiful angel. Ralph, I'm not actually sure. You know what time his daughter's... It's a long middle school girls basketball game. But he said he'll be back. And then once he's back, I have a couple things I have to hop over and finish up for the shipments tomorrow. And then I'll be home to hang out with you all and do fun stuff.
Okay. Enjoy.
Say hello.
Hello.
She almost is actually Miss ACW as well. She's Miss ARW. Alexis Ray Welder. A ray of sunshine.
I don't know what that is.
Jacob. Listen, what bit? Oh, okay. Oh, mystery.
It's like lasagna.
Oh, is it like
So like a taco lasagna?
an enchilada base?
Oh.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah,
got,
but. Whoa. One at a time. Mike Schmidt. Hey, the kids ate it. That's. Love you too.
My mom made like a Mexican casserole once, and when it came out of the oven, it looked like.
Oh yeah, Ballesteros as well. I keep forgetting that too. That's not fun.
Yeah, no. And so since then, it's been named in our household Mexican cat barf.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about that.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing it.
It's just, it's what it means. Could be that.
I don't want to talk about it. That's gross.
Agreed.
Now I'm about to eat something similar to that.
Old Reliable and the chicken.
Old Reliable. Oh, a little protein bar. What are you talking about?
No,
My
your-
Uncrustable.
Your Uncrustable.
Damn it! Ty, can you go get that for me? I forgot about that. I was wondering why I was so freaking hungry. I left both the protein bar
miss you?
and the Uncrustable. Damn. What?
Want me to grab both or just the rest?
No, I'm not gonna eat that protein bar. I'll eat it later, tomorrow. I got sick like 2-3 weeks ago, and now I haven't worked out since. I was working out every single day, which is like a miracle for me. James Wood, Bleacher Reachers, and then got sick, and now I don't. We'll see if I start it back up again. I probably will. Maybe. I'd like to. No promises. No promises. It's a little far away. There's always tomorrow. Tatis. What's that from?
Goodness. Do you know, or are you like asking?
No, I know.
Oh, it's a claymation movie.
Yes.
I know it. Dude, I know it. It's been so long.
Garrett Crochet.
Is it a Christmas movie?
Mm-hmm. This I don't think this is actually this might be in the same movie, but there's like kind of like the couple of them that are the same but not the same. But there's also silver and gold, silver and gold.
Is it Rudolph? I didn't think it was Rudolph. I thought it was like the.
No, this one's not Rudolph, but it's the same. That's what I'm saying. There's like
That's
three of them.
Yeah, it's gotta
And
be
they come in
like
a set.
that. It's that. I don't know. It's that Santa Claus movie.
It's the toy one. The toy one with the one that wants to be a dentist. Nod and smile. That's a nice one there. Anything Otani ever, but especially right now will do.
That's Rudolph. That's like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
That is the same one as Rudolph. I thought I thought those are two different ones.
Yeah, the toy maker that wants to be a dentist.
It's also the.
Yeah, because he's like.
Is there a separate one though for all that's also just like more fully focused on Rudolph?
That's the one.
Because
I
there's
was
also
thinking
like
of.
Heat
'Cause
Miser,
you have.
Heat Miser, and
Yes, that's the Santa Claus one. That I'm thinking.
Miser.
Those are different movies.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Yeah, with like the cave, not the caveman one, but you know the like lumberjack dude with the. He's in that one too.
Cornelius.
Yes.
That's Rudolph.
I
And
realized
the
that was.
Abominable Snowman.
Yeah,
Jason's
Abominable
one.
Snowman. I didn't realize that was Rudolph.
Hermie. That's right.
Why did I think that Rudolph had a more fully focused one? I mean, that's a long one then, because they do heavily go into Rudolph's story in that story as well. Then
Yeah.
it's got to be a long freaking movie.
They're like the
Rainbow
same. They're like the exact same style. It's like you probably could have put those in the same movie, and it would have.
No, they are like it comes as a set. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, it does.
Yeah,
Yes.
like they're made by the same
Yes.
people at the same time, all one set. Yes.
But
Yes,
yes,
Hermie.
so because there's, yeah, the Heat Miser.
They call me Heat Miser. Whatever I touch
No,
starts to melt in my clutch.
How much
Shh. Albert. On the mystical. Pretty princess. What about eBay? Oh, you wanted me to go look at eBay? Did your stuff close today? I think today was the day, right? It wouldn't be done yet. Almost done. Jeez, just throwing top loaders around.
I caught it.
Not a care in the world. Yoel Pozo out of 99. Jack Attack doing great. Opening baseball cards. Oh yeah, I meant to look up Tim Elko, and then my wife got here. Who is Tim Elko? Oh, it's almost a high one. Moises Ballesteros, Joe DiMaggio, Springer, and a little Griffey.
I like what Drew called him though, Tim Elmo.
Tim Elmo?
Yeah.
Top loader me. Grazie. There we are.
What is that movie called?
That is, yes, Jack. Yes. True.
That's gonna kill me. What Christmas movie is that?
Well, it must just be. That's what you're saying. You're saying it's called Rudolph. It must be the Rudolph story, all tied into one. I don't think it is, though.
I don't think it's the same.
No, I think it's its own. It's about him. Yeah, the Rudolph has his own story,
Yes.
and that's a
then
completely
there's-
different movie. And
Yeah.
then there's the Heat Miser one, and
Yes,
then there's
but it's
the
like-
toy factory. The elves story.
Isn't that like Nick, though? Like the
Saint Nick? No, that's the Saint Nick
yeah.
with Heat Miser and
Okay, that's
Mother
the one I was
Nature
thinking
and-
of. But then yeah, there's like the toy maker.
Yeah.
One.
I mean, I don't know what movie, but
Yeah, I don't remember what it's called, but
Remember what it's
yes,
called.
there's the three. They come in the set of three, right?
Yes, it's a set. Those were the three.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were gaslighting me when you tried to tell me that Rudolph and that one were the same movie. You were gaslighting me?
No, because you were talking about. You were thinking of the one movie, but then you also brought up the lumberjack guy who's in Rudolph.
He doesn't sing Silver.
No, that's the snowman, who's also
The lumberjack guy he's the one that takes the dentist all around. Now he might make an appearance in Rudolph as well. Does he? Maybe he does. Pretty sure Rudolph is just about getting. It's just the Rudolph story.
so.
Yeah, I don't think that he does. If he does, it is unmemorable for me.
Because I could be thinking of one, and I just don't remember the lumberjack.
The dude with the sleigh, basically. He has like a sleigh.
Is it a lumberjack, or does he have a pickaxe?
It's a pickaxe. I said he's like a
he's
like
got,
a
like, a
lumberjack
big old,
dude.
like-
He's in the snow. Obviously, he's not a lumberjack.
Mush!
Yes.
Yeah, that's Cornelius.
Yes.
And he's in Rudolph.
And he's in both.
Could be. I don't remember him being.
Who takes him all around then? I thought he goes out with him. Right?
Oh, dude. I haven't seen like movies. I haven't been able to like sit down and watch movies since getting home from vacation. So it's been like 2 years since I've like sat down and watched movies.
Okay. I will help. I will figure this out.
Yeah, that's the one I remember that one, the year without Santa.
Yes, that's the
That's
Heat
the one
Miser.
with
That's
the Heat Miser
Yep.
and
If you sit on my lap today, a kiss, a toy is the price you pay.
Little bit creepy, Santa. Little bit creepy. Okay? Can't be singing that in 2025. Can't be telling kids to kiss you for toys. Santa would not have made it in 2025.
surprised he's made it this far.
Oh wow, there's way more than just those are the three big ones.
Yeah,
for
those
sure.
are like the three main ones.
Yep. And then there's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, which we already know that one.
Right.
And yeah, it has him in it too. So they must split off into two different stories the whole time. Yeah, see? Yeah, they eventually meet. Yep. I really just remember them being two separate stories though.
Well, that's the thing. Is like I like in thinking back, I'm like they're so because they're like made. I remember being in that set of the three. And I remember
What's the
watching.
third one then?
I don't know.
I mean, like I said, there are more than three, but obviously there's I remember it was definitely three.
I thought the Year Without Santa, he was the toy maker, and that's like what it like came out to be. And then because he was,
There probably that's what I'm saying. There probably is overlap on all three. I wouldn't be surprised, and that's why we're getting so confused
yeah.
because there's probably is. Maybe there was only two then.
That's what I'm thinking.
I just don't feel like a 2-disc set is a thing though. It's just like what? Two?
Yeah. That's Frosty the Snowman. Was
Frosty.
the third.
Yep. Was that?
Gosh.
And but that one wasn't claymation, right?
No.
Okay.
That one was just an. I was gonna say I don't remember there being a thing.
Yep.
If there was, I didn't
There's
watch
the it actually shows 4 because it has Santa in it, but it has
Right.
Rudolph, has
it. Hermie.
Hermie, and Frosty.
It doesn't even have the Santa movie. Or the
Well, that's just a gift set. Yeah, this one's the 3 holiday favorites. It has
yes.
Santa, Rudolph.
Yep. Okay. Yep. That's the
Yeah,
one.
there it is.
That's the one.
It's the one.
My
I
family still has that.
The one.
too.
If this, I'm pretty sure this is. it.
Yep. That is the
Yep,
exact
that's the
one that
we
I
had,
have.
too. Yep.
Yep. And
one
I
we
remember
had, too.
opening it up, and it's like, oh,
Yeah.
yes. Yes, that is the exact one I was thinking of. I had was like, and a lot of red. Yep, that was it. I remember watching Frosty all the time and Rudolph all the time. Never really watched A Year Without Santa. I do really like that.
So this is Christmas. All right. What is your most memorable Christmas like CD, like soundtrack? Just one, not songs. Over and it can't like you can't go Mariah Carey because that's the only song of hers. That's like Christmas, like that really. Like you have to think like pretty much the whole soundtrack is banger after banger. And it's fine. You could even say something that's been dropped in the last year or two, but let's be real. No chance.
Michael Jackson. Christmas. I would have been saying.
I don't know. He doesn't have the voice for it. I mean, it's just his voice would, and that's probably why he never. If he did, that's why it never got big. Got 2 kittens. That is something else. I gotta say, I'm not a cat guy. Personally. I don't hate cats,
Say one.
but kittens are cute. I know that kittens are cute. And I do feel that way. But eventually they do become adult cats. That's the tough part for me.
The more recent is a Michael Bublé's Christmas album.
I just listened to that one the other day.
Super solid. Also the Beach Boys Christmas album.
Wow.
I love that one.
Merry Christmas, Christmas comes just once a year.
The Bing Crosby one is so very good.
Play me a song from his. I know I'm gonna know it. Play me one of his bangers.
The classic White Christmas.
It's not the one I can think of.
You're probably thinking of that one's more.
I don't know that I know any of this. Actually, I don't know that I ever listened to this.
Oh, that's one. I mean, it's hard because like a lot of Christmas albums are the same 15 songs.
Yes, but
But some people definitely do it better. Like Pentatonic's original Christmas. I like that
I like
one.
theirs, but I don't love it.
I don't love it. It gets old fast.
I like classic. Michael Bublé's is great.
Bublé's is great.
That's what I'm thinking of. Johnny Mathis.
Yes.
That's a big one for me. Clay Aiken we used to listen to a lot, but I didn't like his. I don't love his. But Mary, did you know of his? It's fantastic. What's her name? Amy.
The Polar Express album. Is
Oh
fantastic.
yeah. Amy Grant.
There's a lot.
Amy Grant, dude.
I'm sure like the more you scroll to, it's just like, oh yeah, that one's good. Oh yeah.
Well, this one, yeah, you've heard this. Some noise that's played.
Oh yes.
Or Breath of Heaven by Amy Grant. Oh my gosh. Beautiful song. Yes, RJ. Yeah, you told me to send that one. I mean, yeah, you basically said to send it no matter what, unless it was like gonna get like a PSA 2. I don't think it's gonna get a PSA 2, but I don't remember exactly the score I gave it off the top of my head. What kind of kittens did you get, G's? Are they like those like little flat-faced furried ones, or like just like a more traditional house cat? I do find those little, you know what I'm talking about? Like the flat face, they're like kind of shorter.
And their ears kind of fold.
Yeah, they kind of look like a dog more.
A little bit. I've seen those. Are funny.
Those are really cute.
Standard. Send you the picture of the ski. RJ, which one? I might have. You might have.
Did you send it to me? But geez, here's the thing. I actually would love a cat if they didn't shed. But that's the problem, is they do. Like, I would take a cat over a dog any day of the week. Cats are freaking dope, but I just can't do the shedding. And that's I can't do any dog. Like, my favorite dog I always wanted growing up, until I learned really truly about shedding, because we never had a dog that could shed. We always had hypoallergenic, yeah. Was an English bulldog. It was big, fat, just rolls. But then I learned that they have that short, wiry freaking hair that just gets
pokes
everywhere.
you, sticks you in the butt all the time. That's so like I have cats. They
Oh,
stay
yes.
outside. They stay outside.
Yeah.
So they shed and they stay outside and they mouse.
Yeah, no,
They're
that's true.
mousers, that's it.
Yeah, that's different though. That's not really that's just like a see it every once in a while. Like, hang out. Holy cow.
You feed them, they'll come around. And
And that's the problem. I don't. They shed.
keep my soul, which is.
Oh,
Especially-
I'd get
especially,
an out.
like,
I'd get an outdoor cat, but just for that purpose. Like
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Like,
That's like.
and they still handle the winter, no problem.
Oh yeah, no, they're totally.
Oh, that's cool. I had no idea.
Oh yeah, no, they're our cats are huge, big old
Like
cats.
this big.
They're like a good like 10, 12 pounds, and for a cat, that's big. They're just big,
Not a big cat.
heavy cats. They're
But that's
so
what, is it
big.
like a tall big cat or is it just a fat cat? Just fat.
Just dense. Yeah. My wife-
Drew. Did Drew say he wanted all or? He might be gone already. Oh, rookies and hits.
Oh, RJ, you did. We were talking about it, and I looked it up. It's a Tops Now game used baseball relic. Okay.
You. Yeah, he said it there. Hi. Once I actually looked at the chat.
Yeah. Have you seen it? It's pretty sick, actually.
Did you buy that like that? Or no, I didn't see that. Or did you get it signed? Were you bidding on one that wasn't autographed? Because I'm thinking of, or was it something else?
Yeah, he got it like that. I feel like pretty cheap for Paul Skeens auto.
Much?
It's something.
Yeah. Cheap, for sure. Well, here's the thing. Like, after, manufacturing autos like that, they never go for. So, but no, it's something that's awesome for that
Yeah.
card. Yeah, they just
Well,
never do.
Getting a 10. Or, it was a
It wasn't a
9
10.
auto 10.
Yeah. Out of 10. It usually adds about 5 to 10% value. That's why I don't rate 100% certain. There's been like once or twice where something I didn't end up getting a 10. I'm just like, why? But actually, I think it's just once. It was on the silver side signing, so now I'm like ultra cautious on those ones, right? Because I still don't know why that one didn't get a 10.
Oh, I lied. I was thinking of a different one. RJ got it for 15.
The rookie? Number?
Yeah, I think it was like from his debut.
Here's the thing. I think that might be high, but at the same time, long term, I don't think that's high. And people just don't. The hobby as a whole right now just doesn't value those aftermarket autos the same way they do as just like a pre-production, which really makes no sense. If it's authenticated and it's true and it's real and it's a 10, then but they just don't. I don't know why. Now I wish that people would get different markers. They would get like the nicer high-end fine point markers instead of those big blue Sharpies, because it would look nicer if they did. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know why it's the same thing with printing plates. I love printing plates, but they're just not worth anywhere near what you would think a one-of-one auto.
Which is so bizarre to me. Because like,
How
didn't you make a
bizarre.
video of
Bam,
it?
bam,
It's
bam,
1.2
bam,
about. It's like pretty sick. It's like this is what helped make the rest of the cards.
Yeah,
It's
to
like-
me. It's to me a printing plate should be worth more than a superfractor auto. It's like this is way more historic. This is the card that made all of the cards, including the superfractor. Why would it not be worth more? But it's just the way. I think that history will be kind to owners of printing plates. You know what I mean? Like, because if you think of if all of a sudden the Mickey Mantle OG Bowman printing plate switched. I don't even know if they used plates back then. Who knows how they probably friggin' just, you know, printed them on. Who knows? But think if it was found. It would sell for more than a PSA 10 of that same card. It would sell more, for sure. 100%.
Yeah, likely.
You know what I mean? So it's just like that.
Geez, Calypso and Zephyr. I like that. Those are nice.
I think they chose to just hold it. Brilliant. And they had a really, if I remember, they had like a $10,000 offer, which I told them. That's good. You know, it could definitely become worth more later on in life. But I bought the Paul Skeens one of one printing plate that year for like $1,200, and they had like a $10K offer on the or something like that on the Clark, and I don't think they took it.
Patrick, we can move them over to the side
How
for
does
you.
international? Wait, they already started stuff for World Baseball Classic. Oh, okay. Was it an old game, possibly, Jeff? Oh, it was like maybe like pooling or something, or like seeding.
Yeah, maybe. I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, like World Baseball Classic is this year. It's. I feel like it's honestly, I don't feel like it's ever actually been big. It's been exciting and something that would pop up and like, you know, baseball fans would get excited, but even like big baseball fans wouldn't watch it. But I feel like this last year, or not last year, but this last World Baseball Classic, it did get really big and huge, and I think this year is going to explode even more. Yeah. Now, of course, the fact that it ended up coming down to Japan and USA, and it literally came down to Shohei Ohtani pitching against Mike Trout, definitely helped. Wasn't that the final out? Was Ohtani to Trout, if I remember correctly? He struck him out. Curveball off the
I was
plate.
still out on my mission.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was. 99% sure.
I thought he struck him out like.
I don't know.
Time he was up to that.
USA is sending a way better team this time. Way better team. Nah, we had a good team last time, but USA is sending a much. That's what I'm saying. Like it's grown, big time. Whereas Japan had everybody. They had all their big guns. And we definitely had, like I said, we definitely had a very good team. But I think that we're going to be so much better this year than last time.
All right, Patrick, they've been moved over for you. It's basically the Dodgers. You mean the Dodgers is basically Japan? They're one and two.
I mean, four players. Canada gets Freddie. And then I think Mookie's playing, right? Mookie. I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need 3 of them. And it's basically Dodgers. But yes, I mean, yes, they do have a good, the biggest names. I wonder if Roki's gonna start. He started last time, of course, but then found this new role as a closer and is thriving. I am the Dodgers now.
I was talking when Jeez told me she had a cat. She was getting cats. I was laughing because there's like just the funny names that you can name your animals.
Yes, I believe. Well, yes. So they hire. Not that they hire. I mean, they select whoever the manager is. I don't know how they choose that. And then the manager, of course. I mean, some people just don't go play. They don't go play for either one, not wanting to go play. They want the time off. I mean, as much as I'd sit here and say, oh, I would play. I mean, the MLB season is absolutely grueling. So you can't blame guys for being like, no, I'd like that extra time off still. And I feel like teams used to discourage it as well because of, you know, the likelihood of getting hurt. But now MLB is like, I feel like this last time just really showed the importance of growing the game that this was for baseball. And so I've just, yeah, MLB is, I feel like, now the owners might still be like, no, we don't want our guy that we're paying all this money to go and play. But I think MLB is pushing it hard now.
Patrick, yep, they've been moved to the site. They'll be under break number 3 for update series Jumbo. Number 3. So it'll be under there. Anyways, so B and G's were talking about just the funny names that I've just heard. And if we lose these cats, because they're country cats who live on a road where there's no speed limit. So cats get hit all the time. Which is tragic. It's part of the farm life. Naming my next 2 cats, Ritalin and Lexapro.
I don't know what those are.
Ritalin?
It's not like old school ADHD medicine.
And then Lexapro's the anxiety.
Oh. Why?
Because it's just
Oh. I thought it
or
was
like naming it fish.
The way you were talking it up, I thought it was like going to be like tied to like the fact that cats just get killed out there and die.
Oh, no. I'm just saying that's a common thing. Sounds right.
67?
For the Padres. Yep, 67-22.
Is it visible? You might have to refresh if you already had it hold up before you finished it.
Ralph's game must have gone into like quadruple overtime. Did some angel.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful angel.
94 apiece. Straight from tops.
Yeah, if you could get it from them, for sure. Did you get some from them? Because if not, and you didn't, sorry. That's called life, my friend. That's life. But this might blow your mind. Hear me out. And hear me out, Carl. We are not tops. So, sorry. But if I was tops, and I made the boxes, I would sell them to you for $94. Might Give me my last bite. Dinner. I know. Crazy. Gonna blow your mind. We are not Tops. I wish I was. Oh my, you know what? If I was Tops, I owned it, Carl, I would give you a box for free. What do you think about that? He's gone already. I'm sure he's just probably scrolling through lives. Copying and pasting. Oh, he's gone. Sad. Someone add him. Tell him to come back. I want him to know that if I was Tops, I'd give him a box for free.
Just because he can play that. You know? You know what? You're right. That's just too much here. Take it. You get a free box. You get a free box.
And you know what? In some universe out there, there is an Adam who owns Tops but also live streams and has Carl Lewis coming into the live complaining about the prices and could and does give Carl a free box. But there is also an Adam out there in this multiverse who does own Tops, live streams, has Carl come in and complain about the prices, and that Adam then finds Carl and absolutely destroys his life. There's also that scenario, right? One and the other. The yin and yang, one might say.
Are you a big Rick and Morty fan or not?
I've watched 1 or 2 episodes. It's not my style.
Not your style.
Think
You like?
I didn't like you talking about what you were talking about, what you called the lasagna.
Yes.
Rick is a tough character for me to enjoy.
Fair enough.
I don't like belching, and he does a lot of that.
Yes.
Like, if you got a burp, sometimes you gotta let one out, you know? And I do that too, but like, not around. I try to do that around. Just
Right.
like try to be vocal,
Yes.
extra loud. It's like, you don't have to do that.
Absurd and
That's like my
obnoxious.
sister when she sneezes, and I kid you not, it is a and she screams as loud as she can. That's how I sneeze. It's like, no, it's not. It's a choice. That's a choice. Some people, I do believe, probably by nasal passage size and stuff, probably have to be a little bit louder, but you don't have to scream bloody murder when she's and she does. I mean, like as loud as she can every time. It's like, that's obnoxious. Hate when there's a middleman to get the... Exactly. Listen, I tried to buy on Tops as well. I got 10 boxes from Tops. Trust me, I love their $94 pricing. Love it. Unfortunately, it's not the way it is.
Jeez, I still watch South Park when I get the chance. It's still hilarious. Not near as funny as it was, but it still has a few parts here and there that are hilarious.
Bro, I got a 1-to-1 Araldus Champan. I don't know who that is.
Chapman, Roldus.
Maybe, but I feel like the accent A, also the 1-to-1 uniform A, that sounds more like soccer.
Could be actually. How do you get a one-on-one uniform?
And when I say that sounds like soccer to me, I just know that's not baseball. I don't know uniform A. Oh, it is Araldus Chapman. What's uniform A? Also, what's 1-to-1?
Oh,
I don't know. Where did you get said jersey? And if I owned Fanatics, I would give it to you for free.
Oh,
Oh!
on the
We got it.
card.
1 of 1. Aroldis Chapman, the
Jumbo
A letter. So the way that we would say that, and what the way you said it is totally fine. The way we would say that is 2019 All-Star Game Aroldis Chapman, letter patch, 1 of 1. Letter A, you could say, from his name, letter A, letter patch, 1 of 1. And you can say that and mix up the order a little bit. But I will say the uniform A did throw us off there. Because we're thinking, is that, soccer jersey, maybe they call, home jerseys uniform. That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, maybe they call their home jerseys uniform A and their away jerseys uniform B. So you found them for their price, you add them to your cart, and then you go and check out. Are you doing it on your phone? I mean, it's still the same.
I've always done it
yeah.
through my phone.
I built the website, so it's not perfect by any means. It could look nicer, but it's pretty basic. Because I built it. And I needed it to be basic, or else I wouldn't have understood it.
Jose, yeah, join our Discord. We have look what I hit channel.
So look, I'll walk you through it right now as we speak. So, when you first get here, it takes you to... So, it takes you to the first product, which is that. And you just click over, keep going. Oh, there it is. Number 3. Click on it. Oh, I'm off to the side. Then you can scroll down here, select the team that you want, and you want the Padres. Bada bing, bada boom. It just automatically does that, and you can either click the buy now or you can hit the add cart. If you click the add to cart, then just click on your cart up here, and then it takes you to your cart, where then you can check out. Got you. Now, if you are in Canada, or Hawaii, or Alaska, then it won't let you. Oh, sorry, Jose. I was talking to Patrick there. But yeah, you can send a picture in the Discord. Love to see it. Well, you probably need to go home and eat. It's rough. Is he coaching the team? That makes sense.
But he also, yeah, probably. And he's probably thinking, he's like, Ty can kind of hold his own. I'll probably come in when Ty shifts and then be here with Nick.
That makes sense. I'm done eating these absolutely delicious chips that I crushed, thinking I was going to,
Eat with
yeah.
Michel Arabic. just saw that MLB posted Paul Skeen's reaction this year compared to last year for winning his awards. Because last year he was like
Yeah.
totally sucked. Like I don't know if he was just like
Oh, so he did win it?
out. Yeah, so he did win it. Anyways, and this one he's like it's kind of the same thing. Just kind of like he's like. So we can get more of a reaction this year, but still.
Where's it?
Just refresh. Yeah. So it's like the difference. This one.
And he actually had his whole family with him too.
Yeah.
Not just.
He's smiling.
Time to go bigger. I mean, it is really awkward though. That's like
Like.
when for my birthday. No, winning the National League Cy Young is much different than just having happy. I hate when people sing happy birthday. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't enjoy like praise or like just like because it's like what are you supposed to do when a group does it?
Mm.
You know,
Just
when like
kinda
one
just
person says like, "Hey,
sit
great
there.
job, you did so good," it's like, "Oh, thank you," right?
Yeah.
Like that's normal.
It's like one on one. It's like, hey, happy birthday.
Yeah,
It's
when
like,
a
oh,
group
hey.
is like when a group is like either singing you happy birthday or congratulating you, it's like what are you?
Thanks. Princess Wave.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Shut up. Shut up. Don't shut. Don't do it.
That's for my wife's birthday. She was like craving Jimmy John's. So me and my parents had presents for my siblings. So of course it's like they brought them. They're like, oh, you can just open them now. So, but of course it's like attention's already kind of on us. But then I started just singing happy birthday like obnoxiously loud, and I don't think I've ever seen my mom's eyes and her face turn like so flush.
You were singing to her
To my wife, I was just like happy
and your mom.
because yeah, my parents were there.
Your mom was embarrassed though.
Oh yeah, just because I was being obnoxiously loud and just drawing unnecessary attention towards us.
I mean, that would be fine because the attention wouldn't be on me though.
My wife the same
It's be on
thing.
your
Both,
wife.
both of them like shot daggers.
Oh yeah, no,
at me,
no.
and
Like
it was-
if you
it
did that,
was-
dude. If you did that to me, Ty, I would fire you. Like I had to tell my dad. Like we were at, when he was, of course, still with us because he's dead. Right? We talked about this. It was probably my last one, and we're at the friggin' restaurant, and you know, I like Alexis knows this. She's like, do not tell the waiter that it is that. Because I will leave. I will get up and I will walk out of the restaurant.
Disappear, yeah.
And that's what and my dad's like, well, I'm gonna do it your birthday. I'm like, Dad, I don't think you understand, dude. I will leave, dude. I will leave the restaurant and go to the car. Like you will ruin the night. And I will look like the a-hole for doing it on my own birthday, but this is my birthday. I want to enjoy
This
it.
is how I want it.
I don't want to be sung to. I don't want strangers singing to me on my birthday.
Yeah.
I could not care less.
Yeah.
That will not make me happy. No, you can't send pictures on TikTok, unfortunately. Sorry. I don't know what TikTok has against pictures, but it scares them. It does not let you send them. Now, what you could do is you can turn the picture into a sticker. If you have an iPhone, probably on another phone too, you can turn it into a sticker, and then you can send it, and that would work. But that's quite a bit of work. You might as well just send it to us on Discord. Adam said no to free. Exactly. I hate it. I hate it. I don't even like it at my own house. Like, you know, like this last birthday, our friends came over and we just had cake and ice cream because I was like, I don't want it. What do you do?
Just sit there for 30 seconds and
Okay, thank you for singing. Everyone's looking at you, smiling and singing at you. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like it's really, I don't know why more people don't find it uncomfortable. Like,
Because I'm like similar. Like I don't love like unnecessary attention on me. That was like the first case of something like that I've ever done, and it was freaking hilarious. So next opportunity that happens, I'm gonna probably do it again, just because it was like the discovery of your like free
yeah.
will. It's
Well,
like,
and
what?
I don't mind singing to people if they
Oh,
want
yeah.
it. That's fine. I just like think about it. Like, really think about it. Like, if you didn't grow up
in this society where singing to someone on their birthday was a normal thing, just think like you had to go and explain this, like, oh yeah, on your birthday, everyone gets around you and they all look at you and they sing to you while you just stand there and they look at you and sing to you happy birthday to tell you how happy they are that it's your day that you were born.
You're
like, man,
closer
that
to
sounds-
your.
Honestly, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like some freaking white people shit, dude. Some demonic, satanic white people stuff. Just everyone, let's get around him and sing to him. And that's how it feels. Like you're just sitting there looking at everyone, and they're all looking at you, singing at you, and you're like, "All right, thank you. Can I blow out my candles now?"
Yeah, you got fire, you got food, then you got.
I was like, I'm an adult man. I don't need people singing to me. I get it for the kids. They like it. I liked it when I was a kid, I'm sure. I don't remember it, but I'm a friggin' 32-year-old dude. I don't need a group of other adults singing to me to make me feel loved. Just being there. Just being there, hanging out. That's great. Please don't all surround me and start singing to me. Now, if you want to go and get like Keith Urban to show up and sing happy birthday to me, I'm all for that. I'll take that. Gladly. And we will all sit around and look at him while he just sings, instead of everyone looking at me singing at me. And others, I mean, there's plenty of others. Tim McGraw. Tim McGraw, Carrie Underwood. Oh, frick, imagine a Carrie Underwood happy birthday. Oh my gosh. Beautiful, I'm sure.
Which one?
Do you mean like actually on the song, or are you just making a joke about how Adam is somehow going on a rant about happy birthdays?
Yeah.
Because if you're actually talking about the song, it really is a poorly written song. Very lazy. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to your name, happy birthday to you.
Someone. It has been a long time.
Hello. Number one CB can mean many things. Well, not many, but several. You could be the number one cornerback. You could also be the number one person at stopping someone else from getting some.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's or it could be. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you are the number one okay, good. I was gonna say, don't be that guy. Don't be the guy that can't read the room and be like, it's time for me to step away. There you go. So I guess, in a way, you are. But in the right way.
So you're an offensive lineman.
I bet if a free Pazuki was on the line, people could sing to you. Okay. Well, now we're talking. Yep. There's few things that beat a Pazuki, Bruin. Especially if we're at BJ's, dude. A free BJ's Pazuki? Wow, that doesn't even sound appropriate. But it is. For those that do not have a BJ's restaurant around them, have you ever been to BJ's? It's
But I know
fantastic.
what it is.
It's like a Chili's if they just did pizza. But like not quite Chili's. Chili's, I feel like Chili's has gone downhill. I feel like Chili's has started to stray closer to Applebee's.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
But I feel like they used to be better. Let's try and like what you would truly think of like a nice bar and grill. I feel like Applebee's was never that. But Chili's has become what Applebee's has used to be. I feel like Applebee's is like now, like I feel like they're closer to fast food than they are.
Yeah, because they're just so many chains.
You know, closer to fast. Well, I mean they've always been so big, but it's like the quality when you go in. I used to freaking love Chili's, dude. Oh!
Or like Sizzlers.
No,
Not
I
Sizzlers?
never thought of Sizzler as a high-end establishment. When you go in and they have a, one of the first menus is the senior discount menu.
That's
And that is just a salad bar in general, It's
I didn't think that. That's so true.
when you look around and you realize that 80% of the establishment
Is 80.
is geriatric. Yeah. It's not usually a good sign. Not a bad sign, Nothing wrong with elderly folks. They are who we should be grateful to. And we are bad at respecting them. What is with that? Why is it when someone gets to a certain age, we all of a sudden somehow think that they're idiots? You know what I mean? Like, why are we that way as a whole, as a young generation? I mean, it's definitely getting worse. I feel like, 50 years ago it was much better. But now, we have all of our 20 to 30-year-olds who's just like, I know better than you because you're old. It's like, well, maybe that's not quite true. Certain things, like they see their elderly parent struggle with an electronic device, so they think they're incompetent. It's like, well, that's not true at all. At the end of the day, intelligence is not based off of understanding new electronics. Like, my kids bring their stupid freaking VR to me, and they're like, Dad, it's not working. I'm like, don't even ask. You either figure it out or you're not playing it.
Yeah. Well, that's what's so funny is like my siblings, they have VR, and they're like, it's broken, it's not working. I'm like, they had been
Yeah, right. You can figure it out. The fact that you just said, I think it's a MetaQuest 3.
Anyways,
not the 2, the 1, or the 4.
I've only used
or the
VR,
Pro.
like, honestly, like 4 times in my life, and they live with one.
Yeah.
And they're asking my mom to go fix it. My mom's like, I don't know.
Do you know the Vive? Remember the Vive? It was like one of the first. In fact, it might have been the first like true gaming one, and then of course Oculus came out like right around the same time. The Vive was freaking. It was back like right when it like was wired, but you could actually still move around. And like I got it because, dude, it was genius, absolutely genius. The Microsoft Store had like a little 10-foot by 10-foot testing square, so you could just step up, put it on, try it out, and I was like, this is insane. I did the space robots. You ever play that one? You're just on this big platform, and there's these drone robot things about this big that essentially are flying around trying to shoot you, and you can either do double guns, or you could do like this baton, like pulls them in and you bash them, or you can have a shield, and I would always go gun and shield, because then you block, shoot, but like you could literally, like, that's how it was. You could shoot over your shield and like stay behind, but if you shot in front of your shield, it would bounce back at you. Like just crazy. And I played it, and I was like, I'm getting that. And guess what game was my favorite game on that? No, Space Robots, because I never downloaded another game because I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure. That's like, so my kids come with the new ones that are even way more. I'm just like, don't even freaking ask. I used to have one of those that was stuck to a wall, and Daddy played one game because that's the only one I knew how to turn on.
Yeah. They were like, it's broken, it doesn't work. Let me see it. I flipped the switch on, and it just booted up. That's it. Booted up. They're like, how'd you fix it? I was like, I turned the button that says power on it. They're like,
that's the thing. I know I could figure it out, because I actually am very savvy with electronics and that kind of stuff. But it's more like it's just like I don't want to put that on my head. And I did, because I got Jax the Star Wars one, and dude, it is so freaking cool. The Darth Vader game. Have you ever played that one?
Battlefront?
No. It's like a game made just for VR, and you're literally a Sith.
I've played Five Nights at Freddy's on that. That was the worst idea ever.
Yeah, I couldn't handle doing a scary game. I don't even like watching scary movies.
I love scary movies, and I like getting scared, but VR Five Nights at Freddy's, not worth it. It's terrible enough on the phone.
Oh no, you're like Harry Potter. You don't like Star Wars.
I like Star Wars. I have Battlefront. I play Battlefront.
Okay, bro.
But
I just want you to think about this right now. Think about, and this is for anyone that has VR out there. It could cost, if you like Star Wars, okay? It could cost $1,000. Oh my gosh. I've been recording. Remember I started recording for that one thing? It's gonna be a long one. I just pulled a freaking tie, dude.
Hola.
Ralph, I just pulled a tie so hard. I've got a nice
What'd you do?
3-hour long video. Honestly,
Or
there's
more.
there's probably more than just that one. Because I was talking about something that I wanted to maybe make a video on, so I recorded it. I forgot to turn it off.
You know what?
But I talked about many things. So
Did I record the last break?
you did.
Yeah, you did.
And you didn't turn it off.
I just didn't turn it off.
Yes, but I got
Yeah,
it.
but
Don't
then
worry.
he was
So
like,
I pulled the tie too.
Yeah,
sort
but
of
not,
'cause
not
he
as
got
bad.
caught.
Yeah, you were doing stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So everyone got to see me.
Okay, but so here's the thing. If
Wait.
you like Star Wars, this game could cost $1,000 and it would be worth it. Bankrupt your family over it. Okay? Don't actually do that. And it doesn't cost $1,000. Thank goodness. But if you, as a kid, had any sense of imagination and enjoyed Star Wars, then you wanted to be a Jedi.
Right.
You
The
probably bought the
Force.
little Jedi handbook, and you really convinced yourself, if I do these things, I actually might be able to figure out the Force. Obviously, none of us did, unfortunately. Bro, this game is that. As close as it could be. You can use the Force, you can block freaking shots back at them, like running around just and the best part is you are a Sith, basically. Which I think you're becoming well, you're fighting Darth Vader though, which is weird, but I think it's like he wants to I didn't really pay too much attention to it.
You just played it and it was sweet.
Oh my gosh, Ty. And it's just like, for me to think about, I remember when I was a little kid playing Snake on my father's 100 megapixel, probably not even 100, but 100 megapixel phone that had a screen about 1.5 inch by 1.5 inch. That was, you know what I mean? Like, I remember playing that game on my dad's phone, and now we're playing this within 20 years,
Mm-hmm.
25-ish years. I can't wait. And luckily, I am a man-child that never grew out of video games. Because I know a lot of people do. I still like to play League of Legends on my computer and absolutely rage at people when they suck at the game. I love it. It's so much fun. But I just think about, and it's getting faster, right? Like, you think, like, there wasn't much progression from Xbox to Xbox 2 or whatever they called it,
Yeah.
Xbox 360, you know what I mean? Like, there wasn't much, but the progression is happening so much faster and faster. Dude, we are going to have some serious freaking... Yes, Drew, it sure is, my friend. No, Alex. Listen, and you'll appreciate this. I am a support main or jungler when needed. Soraka. Okay? One of the most selfless characters you can be in that game. Because even other characters like Nami, which is a healer, still does some damage. Soraka does pretty much no damage. Next to none. Right? But she's important. And it's one of my favorite things is when someone's just trying to kill the person right next to me and I'm just healing them. And it's like, they don't realize they can't do it. They gotta get me. Right? That's besides the point. In fact, if there's anyone here that does play League of Legends, I really need a duo. Because playing solo in League is so hard to climb. Because sometimes I just need one other good teammate. But too consistently, I get 4 other bozos that don't understand how to play the game. They know how to play their character, but they don't know the importance
what
of
game
the
is
game.
this?
League of Legends, one of your favorites, Ralph. One of your favorites. You love this game.
It's
In
my
fact,
favorite
you.
league.
In fact, Ralph, maybe you should start playing with
So-
me. You could be my duo.
He's like,
So
They're
it has
duos,
like
that,
it's
right?
got like Babe Ruth and like Mickey
Actually,
Mantle and
no, but there's a guy that his name's Echo. He has a bat.
oh, Echo from the one team a long time ago. Legend. Played
Well,
for that one team.
He didn't play for any teams, but he does have a bat.
It's all the same.
No, I know. Me too, Alex. I stopped playing in 2020, and I just started playing again probably like 6 months ago. I don't play a ton, but, you know, I don't sleep. So late at night,
Wait, I thought you were doing better.
I still am.
Oh,
I still am. I still am. But you know, when 10 o'clock, there's still so many nights where Alexis goes to bed at freaking 9 o'clock, and so by the time 10 o'clock rolls around, I know I'm still 2 or 3 hours out
Yeah.
from sleep, and I'm like, well,
Which compared to 4 a.m. that's good.
yeah, that's true. No, it really is.
Yeah.
So then I'm like, all right, well, I'll go play a game. They take about an hour by the time you get.
Yeah, getting a decent experience, and that's how.
Well, it's not so much. I mean, it's just a game. You gotta play. You played League of Legends with me? So we were just talking.
I was gonna say I've booted up and played like
But so you have
matches.
played
you
League.
just mean
So that you've
games
not
in
played
general.
League of Legends.
Not
Or
League
you're
of
just saying
Legends,
any
but
game
I'm
in
just
general.
like saying like where it's got like matchmaking and stuff,
I see.
where like Call of Duty.
Yeah, but like a regular game is 30 minutes. Like that would be a pretty fast game. That would be like fast. I mean, I've had games that go for almost an hour sometimes. Now,
crazy.
when you're playing like when they're really, really good, 30 minutes and sometimes shorter. But the problem is, you know, all of us are idiots, so we don't know how to end a game. We don't know
What
how
is TFT?
It's from the same makers and they use the same characters, but it's more of like a board game, turn-based style game.
But on still a game console type.
Yeah, you can do it on your phone or on a
Oh.
computer, that kind of thing. Yeah. I like TFT. I used to play that one. Oh, that one's been a little bit. By back, I think it was like 20. When did it come out? Because it was right around then, 2019. I know. That's what I'm saying, Angel. It's really freaking tough. Because sometimes like I said, sometimes I get great teammates. And sometimes I get teammates where being someone like Soraka, you can just kind of help them when they're stupid. But sometimes it's like there's nothing you can do. It's just like and then like they go into something and you're like, I'm not following you into that. And then they get mad at you and you're like, sorry, dude. Like, no, we would have won that. It's like, oh yeah, dude, you're 1-5 and you just tried to 1v5 the whole team. Smart. So that's tough. But my name is Dwayne Ciroc Johnson.
Smart.
Thank you. I've actually named all of my children after League of Legends characters.
Oh, that's the Lou you were talking about. That's
Yeah.
right.
You know. So if you couldn't get any more nerdy, I just did.
That's how I
The
found
racist. Oh no, I agree that it's good, but it is definitely way harder to climb solo. Like back when I played back in 2020, I had several friends that played, so I was rarely playing it alone, and it was much easier to climb then. Oh my gosh! In fact, I don't remember ever really playing it alone. This is like the first time, and dude, it is a roller coaster. Because you could play smart, and even have a good KDA, and it just doesn't freaking matter. You have 4 complete boneheads on your team. You're just like, all right, freaking A.
Angel, how'd you know?
No, so my son, I met my wife when she was a few months pregnant with our son, Jax. So, and she had already chosen the name Jax, so it was perfect. JAX. And then our second one, Aurora, which was actually named after Aurora Rose, the princess, but now there is an Aurora character, which is perfect. And then our next ones are Kindred, Vi, Arya, and we're about which Ari, but little play on it, Arya. And then our son that will be born, well, hopefully will be, knock on wood.
He will.
Kaisen. So we're, he's actually being named after a female character, so I'm setting him up for failure.
Poor kid.
Because Kaisa, but he will be
My
Kaisen.
son. But to be fair, I don't think most kids are like, hey, that's a League of
exactly.
Legends character.
Although all of my kids do. In fact, my daughter was really, when she they knew it, and she knew she was named after Aurora's princess. But then when she started to really understand, like all of the other kids were named after League of Legends, I remember that she came to me, she's like, Dad, why didn't you name me after? I'm so sorry, I didn't. What little blonde girl wouldn't like to be named
princess.
after a princess?
Because, honey, you're our princess.
But luckily they came through and they named the character.
What are the
So-
odds? What are the
It's like
odds?
Aurora, it goes kind of nice into.
That is hilarious, though.
But yeah.
So I finally got Diablo 4 computer. I played it on my Xbox.
Yeah.
See.
I tried to get her to go for Mordekaiser, but she was not having it. So then I was like, okay, what about Fiddlesticks? No, so we settled on Kaisen.
What other ones were we looking at that were just like hilarious? If we would have named you.
Oh, there's
Because there's like tons.
There's-
so many.
there's many. There are many.
So
How much did it cost you to name? Oh, to get them to name? Honestly, League is. I feel like they have a really cool like developer community. If I would have made a big enough like deal about what I've done, I think that they would have gotten noticed and maybe would have persuaded them to name a character Aurora. But they ended up just doing it. So, but I feel like they do have a pretty cool developer, community of that kind of stuff. I know they're like the opposite of PSA. They really try to listen to their user base and make it a better experience based off of their users instead of PSA just doing the opposite of what we want them to do. Zinzao, Master Yi. Yeah. I really wanted to figure out our daughter Arya. I really wanted to figure out a way to name her after Soraka, but I was just like, there is not a pretty name that goes with that, I feel like.
that's like the.
But since that's not Soraka, though. It's not Soraka, it's Soraka.
Like
Soraka.
S-E-R?
S-O-R.
S-O-R.
AKA.
Sure.
It's like Raka. No, that's not really. It's more of a boy named Rocco. Rock.
Wasn't that on Sesame Street?
Sora? Yeah, that's. I don't know why I never thought of Sora, but that doesn't really go with Soraka.
Now it's AI.
Sora.
You not seen the Sora AI videos?
Oh yeah. Oh, they're freaking
They're
insane, dude. Yeah, they're
hilarious.
so good.
They're so hilarious.
I'll
They're
let Ralph
so
take
good.
over. I need to go get all those orders done. So
All right.
I'll still be here. I love you all. I'll still be here. I'm just gonna head over there to prep some orders for shipping tomorrow.
Bruin got a box of debut.
Oh, I like it.
Where are those boxes at? AJ, you can go to 130 point, and you can find it yourself. It's the easiest way to do it. All right, Bruin. I don't know how many of these there are. I think there's a good. How many did it say come in the case? Bruin 1 through 10. Touch. Don't say that. Mr. Bruin 1 through 10. For your pro debut. I'm actually really excited. All right, Bruin. Do you have a number though? I'll wait. But do you have a number? 1 through 10. Hey, Adam. Adam was busy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that feels nice. It's right there. It'll be ready whenever you're done snaking the tub. All right. Well, we got 4 spots left, and then we can start the next break. Holy cow, Bruin, you weren't kidding. It was an hour ago. I did not. AJ, I can look right now real quick. I will look right now. I have to, hold on. And let's see. There is. I'm not seeing it. It's. Oh, let's see, let's see. maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm not seeing any solid comps for it, especially where it's been graded as well. I'm not really familiar with CGS value. I'd say maybe $8 to $12. Since it's a 10. But I'd say somewhere between there, AJ. Yeah, I couldn't find anything. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, Travie Deets, we are close. We are very close. We got the Rays, the Padres, the Diamondbacks, and the Cubs. We roll. Best part is it's here. It's here. It's ready to go. Update's been sweet. It has been super, super awesome. Indeed. There's been some pretty sweet stuff coming out of it. We also have Pro Debut personals that are available as well.
Because those released today, too.
Excuse me. Nope. Now they'll be easier to find. Now they'll be easier to find. And on top of those, we also have hit boxes, which have been insane. They've been insane. Yeah, those hit boxes are we've wiggle. Yeah. Now we're rocking. Now we're cooking with grease. All right. All right, all right. Geez, how did you land on the two names for the cats? Calypso's a good one. I'm assuming that's for the calico. Calypso the calico. It's a good one. Lindsay Fear. I haven't heard that one before. There we go. We've got update hobby packs. Series update series hobby boxes and packs are in the shop. And Pro Debut as well. So we got both of those, and then we've got our hit boxes for the release day. We're 4 spots away with those Cubs. Cade Horton, Moises Ballesteros, Matt Shaw, Nico Horner, Sammy Sosa, Aramis Ramirez, Porter Hodge all signed for the Cubs. Andre Dawson, Dansby Swanson, Greg Maddux, Kyle Tucker, PCA, Rome Walton, Imanaga, Matt Boyd, Evan Alcantara, Eric Lee, this is a triple auto. Aramis Ramirez, Kenny Lofton, and Derek Lee. Fred McGriff, Nico Horner, Ian Happ. Who else? Repeats. That's the whole checklist for the Cubs. The Cubs are nice. Diamondbacks, Corbin Carroll, Adrian Del Castillo, Brandon Webb, Jordan Lawler, Eugenio Suarez, Corbin Burns, Brandon Fod, Jake McCarthy, Tim Tawa, and Mark Grace. Farhan, thanks. I appreciate it. I try my best. Today I'm a helping hand to sort through all the paper base. There it is. Padres off the board. Patrick. What we like to see. What we like to see. Really? That's crazy. Campbell comes back this next year. He should be coming. He should show up a lot more this year, and if he should have his confidence back too. He had some hot streaks. Then he had just cold streaks that extended longer than the hot streaks. But dude, when he was hot, it was awesome to watch him. as a rookie too, he had a ton of potential. Like him and Sadon kind of came in. I felt like the same. Like they were both doing like really well and just kind of hot and cold. But then Sadon took off and Campbell didn't. And so this next year, Campbell should be one that will take off for him and do very well too. So who knows? Who knows? Breeze, now we're good to Greece. Didn't even hit the floor. What do you mean, farmhand? What do you mean? Oh. Gotcha. Farmhand. So the home run floor is the combined value. It's both cards. It's like the whole box. That makes sense. It's not just the singular card. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. Because it very easily could be, because the home runs are the what? $100,000 for that. Or I guess that's the ceiling. Floor. Bruin, about not knowing Spanish, but then somebody called you. Anyways, and then you. It's pretty much custom off. That was pretty good. Yeah, farmhand. Like the ceiling's 1,000, so it's like you could have like a $1 card for the first card, and then the next card is the $999. Well, Bruin, are you done snaking the drain? Snaking the tub? Oh, come on, Bruin. Can't be that bad. Especially for one that doesn't have any hair. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. You're taking a quick break. Let's rip it. I can go quick for you. Alright, Bruin. That's okay. Dago, you've got it. Alright, Drew. I see you getting a box. As well. Let me move the Cubs over for Dago. Right. All right, Dago, they've been moved for you. All right, Mr. Drew. 1 through 13, my friend. Two. Perfect. Okay. I will go grab it. Booyah! I love it. I love it. I just gotta make sure this is all lined up, you know, because we don't want to mess around here. Don't mess around here. Drew, good luck. Good luck, my friend. Oh, baby. There. All right. Good luck, Mr. Drew. Good luck. I'm actually really excited for this. First time getting my hands on this today. Got just going through these. Ooh, lighter rabbits. Goodness, Molly. Got Joe Boyle. And Acuna on the refractors. Gordon. Drew, are you wanting all the base cards on this as well? You wanting all of them? I can do that for you, my friend. Illich. Alright, you've got it. You have got it. I can make that happen. What's Thomas Kelly? It's back. Alright. It's alright. Yeah. These have been extremely fun to go through today. I have thoroughly enjoyed being a part. Cam Smith, 35th. DeGrom. That wouldn't be one of those. That looks like one. Or is that just the All-Star? I haven't been paying that close attention. But I'm pretty sure that one's just an All-Star game. Because the only variations they have, right, are the gold mirror variations. The update series. Because I've been trying to pay attention. Chris Mead. That one out of 1595 out of 2025. And 250 of 250. The second one. Let him eat. For the Dodgers, Blake Snell and Tyler Glasnow. Glasnow. Take those. Keyword. Nice little Dodgers number. Alright. Continuing on. Auto still being hidden. Ooh. Mike Trout on the Night Terrors. That is sick. These are sick cards. I love those. And Neil Suarez. I haven't been able to like take a proper gander at these. I've just been looking at the base cards all day. Which I mean, the base cards are clean. Nice to get a new some new pictures, you know. New pictures, kind of see where everything's at. See what the haps are. Ramirez, JC. Robert Hassel the third. And the ever elusive Auto. Alright, Tidwell, Rollison, Koss, Young, Canning, DeWall, Birdsong. Backwards. 1601 out of 2025. Adelson. Oh. Now, we have been having a fantastic day. Kershaw, that's an old one. 2014 National League MVP. Like Morton. Those like old school. Like that is a very young Clayton Kershaw on that. That's sweet. Abel, Job, Roberts, Beta, Mats, Ballesteros, because yeah, these ones, it's either an auto or a relic. We're hoping for something that's both. Auto relic. Strata, Shaw, Salmons, Verlander. Or Anna. The Bleacher Reachers. Mike Trout. Get that one. Rhino Herd. Gusto. Yay. And there it is. Kevin Alcantara on the Rising Rookies. They're not kidding about these cards. Followed by Colin Rea. Beautiful, beautiful. Not bad. Nice cubby to have. Nice cubby to have indeed. It is. There she be. Now we're just looking for more short prints. Super short prints. Trout on the 35th. It's a cup, but not bad. no. Definitely a nice rookie to have for next year. Very nice rookie to have for next year. He is Beantown Boys on a tractor. Like that one. Those rookies. Yeah, no, Kevin Alcantara's one of those to keep an eye out for next year. Have a nice year for the Cubbies. James Wood on the 35th. Brent Rooker. The All-Stars. Not bad. Isle Blanco, Keishel, Mayer, Sal, Anez, Menez, you can see that rising rookies really well right where it's at. Blair, Hugo, and Acuna on the black gold. Take it. Sweet one. Some sweet inserts with this. The black gold. Very beautiful. Singer, King, Loriano, Wood, and Michael Taylor on the True Blue. Focus on. Beautiful. With Will Smith. Bowman. In the moment we've all been waiting for. Jason Dominguez, Dylan Dingler, Hugh Darvish, and Buster Posey. Go. Alrighty. Well, there it be. There it be. Well, thank you, Drew. Thank you, thank you. Get these all ready to go for you. Get those. But I appreciate you, Drew. Glad to have you, as always. Doubling up on those Mike Trout inserts. Too. The Night Terrors and the Bleacher Reachers. Not too shabby. Too shabby. Not too shabby. Alright. There we go. All right. Love is a cup. Bean Town. Boston baked beans. Crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy stuff. Elos, I see you snagging another team. That's what we like to see. Alright. Get out of the way. I believe so. I believe you are correct in that statement.
Wow, what a stack of cards.
That's all the vet base. That's one break.
That's
That of the two. And one box.
Could be a pro debut in too.
Yeah, both. It's really safe for both of them.
I thought so. I didn't know if we got it in yet or not.
Yeah, we got it in. Yeah,
Let's go.
sweet stuff. So yeah, that's Bruins box. So
Oh, Bruins box.
So if Bruins ready for before the break, then we can open it. He's currently in the process of draining or snaking a tub.
Very good.
If you want to turn that computer back on and print me off a paper,
Gotcha.
this box actually like 3 of them.
All right.
Your caps lock is not.
Wait, is it all lowercase?
No, it's capital A.
Ah. Trying to figure things out.
He'll get there.
One day.
Got this one on the.
Where's there's Dymo.
Shut off.
I must
Oh.
have.
Using that all day. All day.
And this one's gonna be for a Tops Upstate series.
Yeah. So tops update. Jumbo. Yeah, it's jumbo. Or I guess this one's hobby actually.
I thought that was.
This one's hobby.
All right. Oh, did you need more than one?
I need 3, yeah.
3 total, so.
How did that do this?
Oh, that's Adam's water bottle.
Yes.
So cute.
It is.
What else we got
Ooh, Gavin got a debut.
now? Gavin. Gavin.
Gavin.
And Rays.
G-Los got the Rays.
Gilos. And we're green on that, I would assume.
G-Los is
Purple. Okay.
always assume green, but yeah, G-Los. Yeah, it's purple.
There he is. I see it now. Howdy. What is up? Yavin. We ready to rip to some pro debut in a minute?
1 through 11. Gavin.
I'm Nick. 5. Aye.
Yep, that is Nick.
Right here. This one here for now. That's Bruins.
Pick me out. One. I don't know how.
For the Drew?
For Drew, yeah.
My goodness, Ty.
Sorry. Adam had 3. I don't know how he did it.
Doesn't make sense. Yeah, up close. Nice to meet you too, Gavin. I'm right up in there.
Oh no, Gavin, that sucks.
Well, get to hang out with us some more then. When is Cosmic Chrome's release date?
As of right now, I believe it's the 17th of December.
Okay.
Yep.
About almost a month away. Excited for that one.
Yeah.
That's gonna be sweet. Like my roses I sent.
I did.
You didn't say anything.
I thought I did.
Maybe I sent it during Adam when Adam was on.
Probably. Even then, I feel like.
Oh, Alan Ginter, dude.
Yo, yeah, A&G's gonna be the next one.
Yes, we can.
Watch up.
Oh, what team? Let's see.
Wildcats.
The Rockies he had.
Oh, the Rockies hit quite a bit, actually. Rockies hit quite
And
a bit.
2.
In 2. Yeah. The Rockies were pretty consistent in 2.
Hemi, how's it going?
I don't remember autos.
Should I look?
There's
There's too much.
there's you can. But I'm just warning you beforehand.
Well, I'm gonna take a
There's-
look.
Yeah.
If I
Go
can
take a
find it
peek.
quick enough and without messing anything up,
That's the trick. Don't knock anything over.
I'm not gonna even try. But if I look at it like, nope.
Is Gavin's box the one on your side?
Yeah.
All right, Gavin. All right, Gavin. Are you ready? Dude, Hemi, we're just getting started. I mean, we've been rolling all day. We've been rolling all day. Gavin, this is the first pro debut to rip all day. Good luck, Gavin. Good luck, good luck.
I was gonna. Hunter Goodman, patch auto,
All
and
that
Ezekiel Tovar patch auto. So yeah, he did all right.
stuff. Yeah. Oh, he did good. Dago, Nick is on it. On the site.
Cups. Or,
Yeah, he got cups on the site.
Oh, put it on.
Yeah. You woke up.
Yes sir, yes sir.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Brett, my friend.
All right.
Good luck.
Good luck, Gavin. Alright. I have no idea what this will look like. Sick. Anthony. Kind of just go through. Sure. it's set up like jumbo, so we'd skip through this quickly, I'm
Yeah.
sure, through the paper. And there's the first one. Carson Rucker. Green, 57. Focus up here. Come on now. Of 99. That's nice. Starting it off. Solid for the Tigers. Bring that sucker down. Kobe Thomas on the League Elites. Bryce Rayner. Soto. Young. Parker. Anthony. Montanelli. And Mitchell. These are looking nice.
Dude, I have to pick up the box.
I would. If I had money, I would.
I'm spending too much on packs. I bought a Bowman Jumbo.
Yeah. I just. And 175, 299. Xander Mewith. Guessing for the Pirates. So numbered card. Drafted. Carson Bench.
Oh, that's sweet.
That's super sick. Chase Dollander for the Yard Goats. And Spencer Nivens. 44 of 99. Another green.
Green.
And
Oh, all right.
that's actually very nice. Luke Keeschel. That's a nice one to have. 26 of 199 for the Twins. That's actually very nice.
That's sweet.
He's he's one of them. That's like due next year
Mm-hmm.
for the Twins. That's a nice one. That's actually really nice. Really nice, Gavin. Another nice one. Hernandez, Mazina, Karen, Head, and Freeman.
Bruin standing on the soapbox, preaching.
Well, Bruin, debut is awesome.
It's sweet. Did you
It's
see
just
the
how do you
logo in?
keep track of where it's at?
all draft?
All the different teams and stuff. 40 of 199 on a pink. Kyle the Barge. Bad. Ballpark promos. Travis Bazzana. Whoa. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Take a look at that. Who is that? Who is that? A little bit of Jesus Mate. That will do.
Yeah.
That will do.
Yeah. What a box.
Abso-freaking-lutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. This is
Is this the first box pro debut ripped?
a first box. This is a first box.
Yeah, let's keep it going. There's one more auto.
Yeah, that's on the flagship.
Yeah, let's keep it
Nice.
one-upping each other.
That'll do. Move these forward. Bring that up. Sorry, Carson. You're cool, but you're not Mate cool. Nachi, Morales, Montgomery, Painter, Greg, Sakura. These are sweet. Aluminium. Blue Lagoon.
I was waiting for Nick to rip mine.
That is. We're doing this. We're not waiting. It's
Let's-
too good to go through all the paper base. 173 of 175 on the Sparkle. Jonathan Santucci, the Mets. Like it. Condon on the drafted. Jason Churio. We've got some orange mini diamond for Luis Morales. 23 of 25. That one's pretty sick. And we got Matt Shaw. For 3 of 25. This is for the Lansing Lugnuts. I believe that's what the Athletics. I think that's in the Athletics.
Probably should pull up the checklist.
But even then, it's
So much.
alright. You got Matt Shaw, Matthews, Thomas, Payne, Hidalgo, Moore, Cabrera. That's what I was gonna say. If anybody knows by heart, it's Bruin. Bruin knows.
Bruin knows.
Yay. And Lazaro Montes, the Aqua Sox. And a nice little X Fractor. Thomas White. That's a sick looking
Oh,
card.
dude.
That is sick. Look at that. That is sweet. That is gorgeous. Not a second. Just the Thomas. Not sweet.
What is that insert?
I'm not sure. That one's sick though.
Going through the full checklist.
Voight's Sky Card. Not bad. And oh, there it is. Cobb Hightower. For the Padres. Not bad. Nice little flagship auto there. Not bad. Not a bad box.
Sweet box.
It's sweet. I'm loving it. I have to go to McDonald's, but I'm loving it. Griffin. So sick. That one. This one.
One last pack.
Last pack magic.
Penultimate.
Alright.
Paper.
And 50 of 150. Charlie Soto for the Mighty Muscles. Little true blue there. Alex Gordon for the Wichita Wranglers. Caglione on the ballpark promos. Love that. It's like the ticket.
Yeah.
Got Walker Janik for the Stros. 112 of 125 on that true purple. Very nice. And Chase Harlan. Picking up an extra auto. Whew.
Bonus.
Wow. For the Dodgers. Bonus auto. This is a sweet picture. This is
Yeah,
a
dude.
sweet card. These are awesome.
Yeah.
I'm loving this. Absolutely loving it. That's insane.
That's so sweet.
Well, we just brought that whole front row down. Very nice.
That is sweet.
That's sweet.
What a lineup.
Oh, we're not done. Hertz, Campbell, Tom, Eli, Mark, Martini. I love these. These are sick. These are sick. We have 2 in right now, Bruin. We've tore into one, and there's one other.
Yeah.
That is
I think the only one could be worth selling right now is the Jesus Mate.
the Luke Keishel.
And then Lucas. Yeah.
The Luke Keishel. I may want to do it, but where it's just come out too, it's the best time of year.
Yeah.
But like
That's
the
that,
Made
yeah.
one, definitely want to get rid of it. Or thinking about consigning.
Yeah. That was for Gavin, right?
Yeah.
Tight, $sign.
It's what I like.
Bruin, you're up next. Guys, Diamondbacks are the last team left. Yeah, Luke, that's what I'm saying. Who's closing it out with the Diamondbacks? busy parking lot.
Yeah, it's busy today.
I drove in. I was like, one side's already closed. And then I drive in. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna
Yeah.
park in the park spot I'm not supposed to be, but they're
Yeah.
closed, so I don't think.
That one's so sick.
Dude, I'm trying to figure out what those are.
Yeah,
That
those
was sweet.
yard goats. They're all sick. Yeah, I'll have Adam. Adam's still here talking to Ralph, so I'll have him come look at these. See what he
And there we go.
thinks. Then I'll go grab Ralph to break.
Sweet. Are you out of here?
Yeah, I'm off today.
Oh, cool. I, they flew by for me.
Yeah,
I was playing.
it went by quick for me too. I was seriously for like the first 3 hours. I was just going through base separately.
This is Gavin, right? Or no? Which one? Who's this?
That's Gelos.
Gelos. You green on this? Purple. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You picked up. I knew that. Hey, go. Purple everything. That is the word. Word. Take all the reds. We're filled, boys. Break number 4. Should I pin that then?
4. We don't have it here, so that's something.
Guys got the high hands.
I do. That Made's massive.
Dude, that Mate is.
That
so
Made is one of those that you're wanting to look for.
Let's get it, Luke. Let's get it. Where's Luke out on
How
this?
many of those labels?
I didn't want to print it right away.
Yeah.
I'll do that now.
Gavin, are you wanting all the cards? Should have asked that. Oh, I'm not just packing extras.
This is tops. What is this Bowman?
Yeah, tops. It throws you off a little bit.
And this is jumbo.
Yeah, Pro Debut Jumbo. But if you just put Pro Debut, it's the only Pro Debut we'll have.
Oh. I'm good.
Okay, no paper base.
Paper base word.
I only need 2 then.
Well, maybe if he gets another one. Liked it so much. Double down. I love these. Love how they have minor leagues. Spartan burgers.
Dude, some of the minor league teams are the
Oh, yeah.
names of them. Also, if you need top loaders and sleeves, I stocked it up.
That
So you don't have to.
be a busy night.
It's been busy all day.
Yeah, I know. I've been on all day. I don't
Oh,
know
you
if saw
have?
me.
You've just been chilling?
Yeah, I was playing Hollow Knight Silk Song. I don't know if you game at all, but you do. I don't know if you know
I
Hollow
don't.
Knight.
I've heard of it.
It's just like, 2D, like Metroidvania. It's just, I don't know. It's just hard game. It's one of those like, you're raging the whole time until you beat the boss.
Kind of like Elden Ring.
Yeah, in a way. You
Kinda
can call
in
it
a way.
that. Different for sure, but. Alright. Gavin, me either until I tried it. I've never been into those games, but my brothers made me play Hollow Knight, and I was like, it was alright, but I just kept on playing it just so I could see where it goes. Silk Song is fun. I don't like Metroidvanias, but those are sweet. Gavin, what are you playing? What do you stick to? Yeah, I just finished Act 1 and I found a couple secret areas. They're wild. It's a fun game. The exploration in that game is sweet. Cool. Thanks, buddy. Ah, gotcha. Tarkov. I've seen gameplay. Never played Battlefield 6. Either. German Jeff. How's it going? We had everybody in except Regan.
I know.
Everybody needs to stop by. Have a full day. Oh my. I'll do that now.
Yeah. Openings for Ralph.
Cool. Should we wait on Bruin then?
Actually, if you want to get started on it,
Bruin!
because they're still.
Are you ready to break? Do you want me to rip this for you? Oh, you want to switch?
What's up?
No.
You wanted you to rip it?
Well, he said he was half kidding. Like, I mean, I will.
I mean, you saw it ripped, so
Yeah.
it's not anything crazy.
I said you aren't good at penny card. Yes.
Penning cards. See, if I knew what that was, I'd probably agree with it.
I don't know, penny. Like, am I autoing the cards? Opening. I can open. I know most. I'm comfortable with most of the product now.
Gavin, just what he says about
Like Keyshawn.
consigning them.
Yeah, I'd set aside the. All right, I guess Bruin's still not here. Well, autos.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna rip this break then. It's filled.
Rip it.
We'll get to you after. So. Oh, you're out of that.
Do you want to, real quick, go take those to the donate? Those are the bed paste.
Yeah.
That way we've got.
Clear the table.
Yeah, that way we've got some room to potty. Room to potty, hottie. We're gonna potty, hottie.
Yeah.
It is, Gavin. It is, Gavin. Ruin, what are you doing? Are you shipping this box to you or what? Let me post on Discord. Gavin, how are you? I miss you. Kansas City Prods, hello. Hello. What's what are you doing with that box? Do you know?
So Bruin's doing something he can't rip right now. So
Oh,
we're waiting
okay.
until he's done.
Perfect.
So
We'll rip this break.
yep, that's what I was gonna say.
Okay.
Good turn.
Ralph, it's a part of. I came back.
Oh, I just dropped it everywhere.
Well, you came back to party, Kansas City. It's okay because we're gonna hopefully make it a good time for you.
Kansas City.
See what I'm doing here, dude? It's terrible.
So this here.
Just paper.
So I'm sad with review. You find like their
It's similar.
if it's if those are gonna be like, similar, but if those are like below.
Okay, below. If they're Bowman first or below, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. The razor. We have that.
I stole it.
You're still at your faith. Don't trust Ty to rip on release day. No, we do, but Ty's actually.
What are you talking about?
No, I think he's asking because you haven't ripped, so
Oh.
I think he's asking. Do we
I
not
did.
trust
I
you?
ripped. I ripped
Yeah.
this.
You
It got an
ripped
extra
some pro
auto,
debut.
An
Yeah.
extra auto, and one of them, and Jesus Mate and Luke Keyshaw are big.
No, it's just a timing thing.
That is.
That's what 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. Okay, we're good.
This break. Break 1 to break 2 going back to back was like hours.
You sort out the base.
Just getting ready, y'all. It takes a while to sort out this.
Yeah, but if you're like in here with somebody, it's awesome.
Do that again.
So you can like bring it out for the day, but then that way.
Doug, do you want to grab this, please, sir?
Yes.
Okay.
Got it.
All right. All right, everybody. All right, everybody. About ready to potty. Bought a potty hotty. What happened, Casey? You know what? Me too. But you know what? For something like this, I just want to party. All right. I just came here to party.
Gavin, are you still in here? Are you wanting the? Because Adam says the Made and the Keisha will consign.
Okay, here we go. Good luck, everybody.
If that's what you're wanting to do.
Start recording. There we go. Yeah, Gav, let us know. The goat is ripping. Dom the bomb, you are too kind to me.
Okay, sounds good, Gavin.
Definitely not the goat, but I will gladly accept your kindness. Dom.
Consigned.
There's Bruin. There's Bruin. Shoot, man. I'm sorry to hear Kansas City. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, we're wishing you, if it is broke, a speedy recovery. Hoping it's not broke.
All right, everybody. I love you. I'm out of here. Good luck on the break. I'll keep peeking in.
There's our first patch. William Smith, All-Star Stitches.
All right. Adios, everybody. I love you all.
Adios, mi amigo.
See ya.
Adios. Yeah, hopefully if there's something, we'll pray for speedy recovery for you. Mountain goat. Big packs. These are jumbo. Yes, these are jumbo, Luke. Jumbo packs, they are thick packs indeed. Mystical, Kishol, Kurtz, Caminero, Miguel Rojas. Number three. Number three, Sprouse. Sometimes, farmhand, you just gotta skip the foreplay, okay? You know that. You know that. Alonzo, Bleacher Reachers, Buxton, Green, Williamson. Hello, Fernando Cruz. Fernando Cruz on the 6 of 10. That's nice, little Fernando. We like a low number as well. 6 of 10, Fernando. Fernando, Mr. Matt Holland. Not yet, Sprouse. You can go back and rewatch the live on YouTube and Twitter. We will have the replay posted hopefully tomorrow. Where here at TikTok you can go watch the replay on the videos. But right now you can go watch it on YouTube or Twitter. Miggy, Sasaki, Kershaw, Gonzalez, Cade Horton on the pink. Probably not numbered because it's pink, correct. Still sexy. Still sexy. Great question, Sprouse. Great question. But we are recording them to be able to go back through them, so yes. DJ on the first pitch.
Bagwell with Sugano. Jeter. Jeter! My man Jeter! Black Gold, Acuna, DiMaggio, Ubik, Banda, Tyler Tolbert on the rookie card, 56 of 150. Fifty-six of 150. MVP, Killebrew, Campbell, Schwarber, Williamson. Wouldn't it be nice if we were older? Love it. Gotta love it. Got some thick boys in that one. Some thicky boys. Ellie, Black Gold, Burns, Arosarena, Duran. Clay Holmes, 249 of 250. It's fine. Alan Roden, 812 of 2025. That's nice. On the flagship patch auto, 10 of 50, Mr. Byron Buxton. BB. Be squared. Don't be a circle. Be a square, okay? Mr. Byron Buxton, 10 of 50, flagship patch. So nice. So freaking nice. Flip it. Sorry, I'm itching. For the Twins. Oh, Skull Nation, that's right. I remember you came in, you got both of them. 2 and 3.